Well, good morning, everybody. And how are we today? It's lovely to see you all. Up bright and breezy for a day of lower final, starting with the 2048. 10 drivers in this one, 4 will bump up. 20-minute final. Hugo Prata from... Fiddling me things. Hang on, loves. Okay, so Hugo Prata in 1 from Portugal. Ong Chi Yong from Malaysia on 2. Shutel Mohammed on 3. Nazar Altum Kuwait. So it's Portugal, Malaysia, Kuwait. Andre Gregory from France is in 5. Ziv Magnesi from Israel is in 6. Luis Elise Chavez from Costa Rica is in 7. Guy Ben Arouche from Israel is in 8. Javier Ramirez Crespo from sunny and exciting Spain is in 9. And Tom Kuzmanov is in 12. Okay, so the cars will be coming out in a second. So the cars in the pit lane. 20-minute final. There will be a 4 bump ups. Normally be 12 cars. This is the bottom of the run, so it's the top 4. Frank will take you. Is everyone turning up? Is the big question. To all of you who've joined us early morning. Hello to Johnny Houston. Hello to Petspin. Hello to Chris Limaster, Bruno Furlan, Yanis Farris, Mark Atkins, Stephanie Tremville, Edward Vignali, Celeste Chartler, Marco Paradiso, thank you to all, Chris Lovell, John Moore, Connie Svensson, Nigel W, Mode, Rez Mohammed, John Moore. I'm not that tired, we're just confused about something. And they're away. I think we're missing car 3 in this one, but they have hopped their way down. Remember, the key point about this is not who wins, it's who comes 4th. Because there was a little bit of excitement there as the cars go up, down, flying around. And something I may well need today is the replays. I better turn those on. So we'll let these guys settle down, and we have, of course, an absolute complete run of finals for you today. Starting with this, the 2048, both A and B sides. We have about, I think, then obviously the 1000, it's your halving maths now. Then the 1028 is the 512, the 256. And we go all the way to the 16th, right at the end of the day. But that's a long way away. We do have an hour for lunch, thankfully, which is very nice to have back after the last 2 days where we just did 112 hours straight. So they come off the line. We will most. Whoa, and that's the end of the lead up. Let's see what happened there in a second. But we're going to kind of wait for this one to settle down. These early ones, obviously, as you can see, it's a battle against staying on the track. So we'll have a little look at that first leader having an accident. Over the line, it was actually in the lead, Mohamed Shutel. He's now pinged off into the boondocks. He'll be about 5th. So it's the top 4. So we're going to kind of wait until they work out what they're doing, and then we'll work out what we're doing. As you know, Mohamed Shutel is still in the lead, I think. I think it's just one of the other cars that fell off. Mohamed Shutel's got a big lead. I think it's the second place man, Yong On Chi, I think. So we're currently with. So, race basically, Mohamed Choutel has made a brilliant start, and he's now a long way ahead, as you can see. We need to change that. We'll change that in a second to gap. So he's about 6 seconds ahead, Choutel, the last time round. So he's a little bit better there. Second place is number 2, it seems. Ong Chi Yong, then it's Ziv, Magnesi, and Beg are to the top 4. So there's a very. Oh, that was an impressive accident. I've never seen anyone manage to spin themselves on that area. Right, so let's see where we are. We're going to let this one settle down. We're on 4th. But I'm going to watch them across the line so you can get an idea of where we are with the cars generally. I think our leader had a problem. Right, okay, so the leader's gone across. That's number 3 of Mohamed Choutel. Coming underneath me now is the yellow second place car. Number 2. Then it's number 6 again. Then it's number 8. So that's number 8. Now you go with him. We're staying with the 4th place man, the bump up man. So 4th and 5th are together. And that is 6 and 4. So that's Ziv Magnesi and Nazar Al Torium, Israel and Kuwait. Oof. So 4 got past 6. They drop down the hill. Ooh. So in those early heats, 3rd, 4th and 5th together. Having a little bit of a scrapette at the moment. So top 2 away. In fact, Mohamed Choutel is very much away, driving very nicely actually, watching him ahead. 3, 4, 5. Oh, and 5's fallen off. That's let a new 5th place come in temporarily. So currently now temporarily in 5th. It's Carnival 1 of Hugo Prata, who I would have thought would be doing a little bit better than this. This is the theoretically fastest man in this heat. It's kind of a gentle introduction to the day, these first couple of finals. There's not an awful lot you can do. You can't just follow them and see what happens. I think by the time we get to the next set, it's going to be completely different. We're really up to the, as the Marshal rescues the stranded number 4. So not sure where number 4 of Nazar Al Tamouni has dropped to. We'll tell you right now, he's in 4th. Right, so 3, 4 and 5 on the camera. I know, because one of them fell off the side there. So 3, 4, and the other one fell upside down. So just 3 then. And now the 6th car getting involved again. Ziv Magnesi scored 5th when he went over the line, but I think he's now up to 3rd as he battled with Hugo Prata in the 1. Down by the hay bales corner, now up through the switchback. And they're going to get to the Huddy corner now. Another car having a bit of a dance, and then through goes Prata. Down the left of the roller coaster. And up and over onto the rumble strips. So Magnesi's in the white car with the yellow wheels, Prata in the orange machine. I don't actually know if these are 3rd and 4th or 4th and 5th, but we'll find out. It'll be exciting. It's one of the things we'll find out when they go across the line in a second. Frank says 4th and 5th, and he's paying more attention than I am, so well done, Frank. And it is... Let's have a look. He's right, it is 4th and 5th. So this is the battle for the bump up. At the moment it's being held by Prata. It's 3, 2, 4, 1. So the top 4 qualifiers, or top 4 qualifiers in the top 4 positions. Prata trying to bring up the rear slightly. Shane Winter, what finals we got up to today? Back to fourth. Oh, the battle fourth. That's the wrong way. What? You're going the wrong way of the track. I think we let you off that one, Hugo. It was very, very honest of you, but I think you could have carried on from where you were, to be honest. But he's driven the wrong way around the track just to make sure he didn't jump it. No, so we go up to 16th today. We start with the 8th tomorrow. Nigel W, yeah. In many ways, yes. And absolutely, these are the guys that these are the guys that make this championship possible. If we didn't have the guys in the bottom 5 finals coming up and paying their entry fees, it wouldn't be a final. So they have as much right to their moment on the telly as anybody else. Fourth is pitting. Exciting. I should look at the other camera, shouldn't I? I'm look at the. Just realising the ambient sound. You weren't getting all the glory of the engines coming through. I do apologise. Frank is getting very involved in this. He's noticing the passes of fourth. We are now 8 minutes down, 11 minutes to go. I was searching for the button. We've got a pit lane cam now. I was searching to use that, and I pressed the wrong button. Hence, you got the replay again. So 4, 5, and 6 in this very nice wide frame you see there, which is Hugo Price. I know Hugo Price, the orange ones. I'm happy with that. One of them is Zouk Magnisi from Israel, and 6th is Javier Ramales Crespo, I believe. There's Prata, bravely holding on to 4th. Magnisi behind him in 5th. Through the hot race hairpin. And there they come. Oh, bit of momentum loss there for. Bit of momentum loss for. The Israeli. So Prata holding 4th quite easily halfway through this first race of the day. How many races are there today is the obvious question. Let's have a look. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 races. 5 o'clock local time for the 16th, first one to go off, and then 5:30 for the second of the 16th final. Realistically, once we get through the first 4 finals, and probably in the first 2, you're going to get a very high standard of racing because everyone's very close and everyone's doing particularly, and they're really going to push the boundaries of the track. It's always the case. You've got, some people who struggle a bit more in the first couple of races, but, all power to them for coming to the World Championships. Jacob Henson, how many different currencies we were able to get through yesterday? We got 12 in the end. So we got 12 currencies. Thank you everyone who donated a little bit of money. We managed to get 12 currencies, including Bulgarian Lvivs, yen, Australian and New Zealand dollars, krona from Sweden, Norway and Denmark, pounds, dollars, euro, Polish zlotys, and I forgot one, I do apologise. And we had 11 in the end, 11 currencies. Yeah, so I know we say this orange car a lot, but it's basically because it's all about bump ups here. It doesn't really matter who wins, and obviously Schutel and Altamori are doing very well. We might get bored and go and say someone else, but it's all really about where you are overall in the race. And it's the 4th place person's a qualifier and carries on in the day, and the 5th place person goes home. Well, actually has to just watch the rest of the race. So it's more about that, really. That's why we like to concentrate on these bump ups. If it gets very boring, then we, because it's obvious who's going to be the top 4, then we start looking at the leaders again. Go to the battle for 2nd and 3rd. Is there a battle for 2nd and 3rd? They're 2.5 seconds apart. You can see Ziv behind him. He's not far behind him, Ziv. Frank's pointing here. Look, let's see, look, this battle's got right together again. Magnesi's not letting Hugo Prato get away. 7 minutes to go. Battling to get the 1024th. Oh, it's ready Shekel as well. Thank you, yes. Brilliant. Hope you enjoyed the beers. We actually had a very nice dinner last night with David Isherwood from RCGP. Our RCGP. Oh, Hugo, no. Now it's all about Ziv. Ziv's up into 4th. Hello, Noah Bimhound. How are you doing? Now, we got the beers basically conning us safe for the airport. And whilst we could buy probably about 70 beers in the local town where they're very cheap, my guess is in the airport that'll be about 4. Well, yeah, I know what you're saying. United Football, we talked about Prato when he went the wrong way to go back to the right part of the track. Yes, he shouldn't have gone the wrong way. He should just have waited. I think, to be honest, though, there's a little bit extra leeway given for slight transgressions in this end of the finals. But yeah, that probably would have been a driver penalty. So basically the finals are going off on the hour and on the half hour today. We've got a lunch break between 1 and 2 local time. But the A side will go off at 8, 9 and 10. They're getting close again, 4th and 5th. I'm watching this, Frank, don't worry. I'm watching it whilst talking. There's lost some time there. And then that's the overtake, but not the way we wanted it. Chance for a replay. So he comes down the side here, gets stuck, and then intentionally just rolls, but gets back on his wheels again. So now it's back to being Hugo. Plata back in 4th place in this monumental Plata Magnesi battle. Looks like everyone's going to stop twice in this. 20 minutes, a reasonably easy straight two-stopper. Two-stopper. Connie says, beer fun for the rest of the racing season. Well, if only. How many more races are we covering? Well, next week the team are in Gubbio in Italy for the World Championships for electric touring cars, ISTC. And then we have RCGP, the final round of that in the middle of October. And I think that's it currently. There's something turns out the blue. That's it for our RC coverage this year. A couple more races, big ones, but a couple more races. Been quite a busy season after 2 years doing nothing. And we're here thanks to our sponsors. Thanks to X-Ray, jconcepts.net, Hot Race Tyres, Hearts RC Models, invisiblespeed.net and Clinic RC. Oh, a chance to go for... There we go. Oh, what's going on here? Right, this has gone slightly wrong. Sorry, I need to fiddle with the camera. Hold on. Yes, that works. Right, sorry about that. Just as always, just tuning in. We've got some new stuff, as you can see. So, oh, well done. Oh, I'm a bit too far away to press the replay. That was an excellent double cartwheel there. So that Magnesi going past him again. I think that's Magnesi. I've lost a little bit of. One thing I quite like is that Chavez they've hit each other. Oh, they hit each other again. So 3 minutes 48 to go. Prater's still holding that bump up position. He's going to at least keep his World Championship going till about 10 o'clock. Fourth. All right, this is 3rd and 4th. Prater up to 3rd now. Behind him is Ong Chi Yong. So Prater from Ong Chi Yong. And this is 3rd and 4th. So the man at risk at the moment is the yellow car. I can't see Steve Magnesi, so he's dropped a long way back off. So it looks like 3rd and 4th is relatively... Mike Emery, how have none of these cars broken yet? Because modern cars are very strong. Oh, turn turtle now. Marshall needs to get there. Is this going to put Magnesi back in play again? Where is Ziv Magnesi? Come on, where are you? There he is. Oh, and he's crashed as well, but he's got going again. So Magnesia's in 5th. He's got 2.5. Oh, and then another crash. So neither Ongchi or Magnesia be in their wheels much this lap, but they are now 4th and 5th. And similarly coloured, which is slightly less fun than it was prior to. It was orange. You can tell which was which. So Ongchi Yong is the leading car now. Just about to go over the concrete hairpin. That's another lap in the books. 2:21. So you should have 3 more laps. Unless they crash more, because maybe 2. Mostly they're doing laps around. They're probably doing laps around the minute mark, aren't they? Yeah, between minute 5. So it's going to be kind of quite close if they actually have to do more than 2 laps. Can Ziv Magnesia? I can't see Hugo Prati. He's so far ahead. He's just, you know.
They still keep it between 2, car 2, car 6. We race together. 4 and the 5 position. So this is
there is a little bit of give in some of the ground as well when you crash it. Oh, come on. Look at Ziv. He's really going for it. Magnesi closing the gap on Ong Chi Yong. The yellow car against the yellow car. No, the yellow car against the car which is whitish. I'm not quite sure what colour it actually is. It might be light white. I don't know. But anyway, it's black wing against. Yeah, I know it's black wing against. I'm trying to describe the colour of the car behind, Frank. Never have an argument with your cameraman on air. Dust has got me. I apologise for sniffing, but I've got to clear my lungs from the last couple of days of dust. Anyway, down the straight they come. I think they're going to get 2. So, Ong Chi Yong, black wing. Thank you, Frank. And Ziv Magnesi in the yellow wing are fighting for the final bump-up place in the 2048 A final at the World Championship 2022 here in Redovan in Spain. Was this the move? No. Oh, Ziv, come on. Oh, no, is that Prata or somebody else is broken in front of them? Could a car about to get lapped, or is it a car? Prata was so far ahead, 9 seconds ahead, and that's not an orange car. So it's just these 2 battling. Oh, the back marker's got in the way of both of them. That's even Stephen. He's crashed into both of them equally. And he's been shouted off the track by the referee. In fairness, he hit both of them about equally, so that was... all right, they're going to get a final lap. Can Magnesi do it? Can he get past Ong Chi Yong? Will it be Israel or Malaysia? Well, it's saying, no, hang on, I've got it the wrong way. It's Magnesi's got the black wing. Sorry, Magnesi has the black wing, and Ong Chi Yong has the black wing the other way. So it's Magnesi from Israel who's leading. You need to check that. That's what it's saying. It's car 6, so I've had them round the wrong way. Magnesi has the yellow wing. Black wing is on Chi Yong. It's got a bit wide at the back. They're coming down the ramp. They've got a few corners to go. Oh, it's a bit tickety-bickety for Ong Chi Yong now. What can he do? He's got to get around the corner. Really, he's going to need Magnesi to make a mistake. That may happen. You can't tell. There goes Yong behind him. Thinking about it. They're just nailed together. Who's going to bump up? They've got a moving chicane ahead of them. Magnesi's got 2 corners to go. He can roll it over the line. Come on. Can Ziv do it? Will it be? Will it be? Oh, he's done it. Magnesi gets it through. Well done. So that is the end of our first final. So that is Israeli competitors. Yeah, the whole thing is that all your details are available for you on the link in the description. There's your result. Great result for Kuwait. And Azar Hatem first, Mohamed Shutil second, Hugo Prata Portugal third, and Ziv Magnesi of Israel in 5th. Bad luck to Young On Chi. There was a lot of entertainment there in 6th. Luis Ellis Chavez, we saw a lot of with his JQ's special friend, is 6th. 7th is Ben Erushkai, and then the other 2. So top 4 bump up. I have a couple of things to do, so let's see if we can hear a word from one of our sponsors.
by their name. Which driver?
Okay.
On the Marshall?
So 2048B is next. Exciting for us all, isn't it? Who's in this one? It is Abdul Reza Zaldi from Malaysia, in 1, Bernardo Neto in 2 from Portugal, Jose Riviera in 3 from Mexico, Emilio Jose Tenza Jimenez from Spain in 4, Gabriel Roman from Italy in 5, George Coleman from Malaysia in 6, Luis Pretz from Mexico in 7, Stefanos Kalamakis from Greece in 8, Gerardo Moreno in 9 from Mexico, and Fernando Martial from Mexico in 10.
Thank you. And 7. Alnet is alright. Altormont. Okay. Alnet. Okay. Hussein Khan from Malaysia, marshalling.
Trying to conjure up some marshals.
Hussein Khan, Malaysia.
Always difficult.
Altar Moon, you are 7. Altar Moon, you are 7. Thank you.
That's irritating. I've just removed one of the pages I wanted. How many bump up? There's 4 from each one. On the side. Big buckaroo, JQ's special friend. So many jokes I won't make right now. Hello from Checkered Past, evening from Oregon, USA. More Pack Northwest. Good morning from Oddball Photo and Video. Hello to Moed Razif Mohammed. 2 Malaysians here. Go Razor and George Coleman. Even the world's people won't marshal. Checkered Past says hi, Frank.
The track is open.
Okay, track open. I'll get a couple of laps of warm-up before the 20-minute final starts. Just the warm-up. It's not particularly vital. Ricardo, you can be lovely and wide, and just, in fact, let's conserve your aim. Just give a wider shot with the cars to actually start. So as you can see from that shot, there's a mountain range or a very high hill range to our right, and the sun obviously is due east, and the sun rises over it, and you can see the sun will slowly creep over the track over the next half hour or so. It's now illuminating the land to the left. That's out of the shadow of the mountains, and the track will slowly become lit over the next 20 minutes or so. Not even sure if you actually see it moving now. The sun comes up. Maybe an optical illusion I'm giving myself. Confirmation of the entries. So we have Malaysia, Portugal, Mexico, Spain, Italy, Malaysia, Mexico, Greece, Mexico, Mexico. So 4 Mexicans in this final. Arriba. Unfortunately, I think they're probably mostly asleep, aren't they, really? Because Mexico's, what, 6 hours behind this. So it's like 3-ish in the morning for them. Or 2-ish in the morning. Are all the top drivers taking a day off? Sort of. They're not racing. No one who's qualified in the top 48 is racing today. Most of them will turn up at the track at some point to do some wrenching. I know I was chatting to David Ronefeld last night, and he's going to be coming up to do pitting for Adrian Berton as one of the later finals. Yeah, excellent work from John Moore there. Followed the coloured car with the tyres and the wing. Well, not always likely. Nick, pick a number between 1 and 40. All right, Jake, I've done it. I've picked the number between 1 and 40. What number do you want me to, what do I do is now pick this number? We don't know. They're about to start and I need to get up. Oh, no, that's not what I want at all. I want that. There we go. Only one driver from Australia. Yeah, in 26th was Carl. He's not Carl McBride. He's not running today. He'll run tomorrow.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Morning all to Glenn Garner.
Release the cut. Order the flow. Okay,
I'm not quite sure. You see, most of the people in this heat speak Spanish. I'm not quite sure it's been quite so do this, do that, and sitting down.
Ándale, México, vamos a la parrilla.
Say the number. If I say the number, it's not going to work. Now you have to guess the number. You got one. I'll give you 3 guesses about what number I've chosen. If you get it right, I will tell you. So Dave, you put down 3 numbers in your next response, and if you get the number right, I've guessed, we are psychic, and I won't change it. Okay. There's a fuel bottle, but no car. Come on, Malaysia. Big Malaysian fan club here.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Need to be at the front for this one. Ricardo at the front. And a little bit wider next time, mate. But we're off. And it's a relatively clean start, actually. But, it changed the lead almost immediately. And Neto goes past Razor.
Number 20, no pools.
They're flying down the roller coaster. Oh, no, that lead's gone straight away. Now, what's he going to do? He's going to wait.
Guys, just lap 1. It's a very long race, okay, so keep calm.
I'm not sure whether he's actually going to make him last wait a bit longer. The referee saw that. Jacob Henderson, you missed it by 1. You missed it by 1. The number I was thinking of was 24. Which is my old kart racing number. So we're almost psychic, but not quite. Okay, up the hill we have the top 2 over the line now.
Time number 8%, please, keep it clean.
So down they all go. Yes, the Martin probably got work cut out of this one. Around the corner, you see the sun's already creeping into the corner of the track, and that was just 4 or 5 minutes since we last spoke. But it may even be at the end of this 20 minutes, it's almost in full sun, the track. Andrew Leach is off to work. Quitter. Well, I'm sure you can watch it at work. Okay, our breakfast, he guessed it was 24. Did you? So top 3 have got away.
Okay, 3, thank you. Keep it clean, car 1, car 9, keep it clean.
Oops, sorry, that was me. Sorry.
Good race.
Don't let me loose on the graphics, whatever you do.
Car 3, car 1, you're racing 1, 2, 3, 4 position.
Positioning after 3 minutes. 5, 1, 3, 9, 6, 2, 8, 7, 4, 10.
Car 7 watch out, car 7 watch out. Coche 7 no pegamos.
Keep it clean, please. Car 3, car 9. If you make the overtake, it must be clean, okay?
Okay, so I'm just having as you can see, we're trying to get the timing a little more relevant, and it's just being a bit recalcitrant with me. I think it's something I'm doing wrong. You can see this resets it. If it doesn't, we'll go back to the previous thing.
15 minutes.
It's a very, 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 very long lead for this. Well, I think he's in the lead. The car number 5 of Gabriel, the Italian. I'm not surprised the Italian is so low down. This is Gabriel Roman.
9, you race together, 2, 3, 4 position.
And you see, look, you're already getting the sun in the shade. So we had 1.25 races where we weren't being obliterated. Drop back one. And that's, actually, I think this might be a lapped car. It is. It's a 0 who's very lapped. So wait again. Drop back another one. And we get to the 3 of Jose Rivera. And if you get, when you get to the Huddy corner, just wait again. Because there might be 2 cars coming along, which is very exciting, which is the 9 and the 1. They're actually on the same postcode, which is quite good. So the 9 and the 1. So that is Gabriel Geraldo Moreno of Mexico and Abdullah Reza Zaldi of Malaysia. The 9 being with the black wing, that's the Mexican, and the yellow wing, that is the Malaysian. The sun, as you can see, I'm quite excited now watching how the sun's creeping over the track. 30 minutes to go.
5, 3, 9, 1, 2, 6, 4, 7, 8, 10.
Oh. So those two together, they are both bumping up at the moment, both the yellow wing and the black wing. Oh, it's fuel time. Stay with the fuel. There they come. There's the second one. And sort of fuel gain there for the 9, much further ahead. He gained a couple of seconds. Has Moreno, and he's lost it all by falling off the track. So he was gaining till he wasn't. I think he's got a little bit of a, looking at it, I think he may have a bit of a Lightning McQueen picture on that one. So now leading Abdullah Reza Zaldi. I think he's got a bit Lightning McQueen on his paint do, which is good. Paint do? Paint scheme. What's a paint do? Like a hairdo, what a hair scheme. Hello, it's like a hair scheme. Oh, I don't know, really. What's your hair scheme? Well, I'm going to take your hair and go search somebody else. It's a hair pyramid scheme. All around the inside. Oh, look at that. Out on the boondock, into the dust. And Moreno gets past. Abdullah and Reza Zaldi, but they're both bumping up. This is the key point. They're the only cars anywhere near any other cars. The gap to them and Bernardo Neto is 11 seconds. So just for the joy of having 2 cars on frame, we're going with them. Emerging from the dark. Oh, where's he gone? I've missed him. Oh, he crashed apparently. That's, remember, it's never look down in a lower final, or the very low finals, because you never know what you see when you look back up again. Could be anything. But it's very rarely the same situation on the track as it was before.
Attention, you have the leader, start 10.
This flipping car number 6 and 7.
Oh. There are cars together, but they're on different laps, annoyingly. So Bernardo Neto is 10 seconds behind getting up a position.
And car number 7. Look at you doing. You and number 6.
So it's Romani from Rivera. We are with Moreno. Well, actually, drop back one. So wait, basically, if one, because dropping back would just make it look horrible on the camera. So the next one up is, as we know, it's Abdullah Rezazadeh. But Bernardo Neto's getting a bit closer to him now. But they're almost, if we get wide enough, they're in the same frame. That's it. Look. Are you going to see him? Come on, Neto. Come on, look at me down. There he is. Look at it. It has to be the very wide frame, like a third of the track. We did get them both in, though. So that's your battle for 4th and 5th for the bump up. Now, both got yellow wings, but luckily one of them's very red, and the other one's got multiple colours. So it's actually they got white wing, actually. Well, so one yellow wing, one white wing. Do apologise. Sun now. That's really quick, isn't it, how far it's come up? The sun's now literally on as much of the track it's going to be on, apart from this top left-hand corner, because obviously the front of the pit straight is nearly always in shade because of the rostrum. But now, under severe threat, let's build up the tension. Under severe threat is Abdullah Rezazadeh. He's been helped by the fact that the 2 car of Bernardo Neto just made a mistake, because the gap was down to 2 seconds.
Number 4.
Another lap in the books, 8 minutes to go. There's your let's drop back just one and get that 5th place. We've not seen much of Bernardo Neto. There he is. Around the hot race hairpin. Down to the straw bales hairpin. And then up, he's going to go through the switchback now. Firing it back uphill. And then looping round the Huddy. And still just a little bit in shade there, as you can see. Down, I got away with that, actually. Wasn't as good as yesterday's, but we'll still have another look at it. Yesterday we had a quadruple roll. This one I think is only about a double, isn't it? 1, 2, no, it's a 2.5, 2.5 of the pike at the end.
Car 60 between, please. That is a faster car. And number 4 and 7, please, to the clean.
Come on, that's quite a nice lap by Neto so far.
And number 10, please, you are faster than behind you.
He's only scored a couple of seconds behind Razor in the last one. You can see them, they've both been relatively stable on this one. So, I think they both need to make another stop, I think.
And number 6, please, thank you.
And the gap now as they go around drops to 2.4. Sun comes up, heat comes up very, very quickly. It's now really rather warm. Getting mesmerised by the Bernardo Neto driving. Oh, and he comes to fuel.
5 minutes to drive.
Testing.
I'll have to work on that camera.
Keep it clean, please. Hang on, West. Number 1, please. Oh, hang on 1 moment. Number 1, you have Jose go behind you. So number 1. Open, you jump. Open, thank you.
So Neto completes another lap. Was we still Neto? We moved. Oh, Neto, aren't we? Yep. That is the 2 car. Goes past the 0, being lapped again, which is Fernando Martial from Mexico.
5, 3, 2, 1.
Gabriel Roman doing 58-second laps. He's so far ahead, it's in a different postcode. His average time is 3 seconds a lap faster than Jose Rivero. So he's probably going to lap the whole field. Now, where is Razor in relation to Bernardo Neto?
Number 10, you have Jose go behind you.
Trying to see, he's still quite a long way ahead actually. It's the 1. There's Razor in the 1. Yeah, it's a long gap again now. Neto in the 2. Gabriel Romani, long way away, and he's kind of got the pace where you think he might have a chance. He's just on his best lap 56. He might have a chance of pinging out of the next one because he's 4 seconds faster than these guys. So obviously, very bad qualifying for Gabriele. So he's in the 5.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes to go. It's not really looking like we're going to have a grandstand crash, but not a grandstand finish. Bang. Visualspeed.net replay. Thank you to Invisiblespeed.net, as well as Hearts RC Models, Clinic RC, Hot Race Tyres, jconcepts.net and X-Ray supporting this broadcast. We would not be here without them. So please visit. All the links are in the description.
Keep it clean, please. Car 4, car 2. You race together in the 5 and the 6 position. So keep it clean, please. Car 4, car 2. Car number We have a faster car with you, please. Car 9.
Last minute. And unfortunately, a slightly less exciting race, this one. Well, actually, I've just noticed that fifth place now, is Emilia Jose Tenza Jimenez in the 4 car, which is being covered. There's the 2, and there's the 4. Yeah, it may have changed again this time round, actually, I'm not sure. Neto may have got back past him again, yeah, they did change around again. There's half a minute to go. Neither of these people are qualifying. They are somehow 24 seconds behind Razor, so that all went wrong in the second part of the race.
10, 9, 8.
See if we can find the man who's dominated this race, the number 5. I think he's coming down the straight now, Ricardo. Yeah, so it's the orange and white car, just about to go around the hot race hairpin, avoiding the dead car. This is Gabriel Roman. He's completely dominated this race. He's winning by a lap on the entire field. So, let's give it a look at him, number 5. With the extra pace he's got, there's an actual chance he might, I use the word might feature towards the front of the next one, or he might be up. He might well feature the front of the next one as well, because he's a lot faster. I know this is the biggest gaps of all between this heat and the next heat, but he's turning a couple of 56s, so he's not going to be left behind. Possible first double bump up? Could be. Who knows? Okay, first pair of finals are in the books. They are done. They've happened. They're gone. And it was Gabriel Romani from Jose. And Sun now fully out to the extent where this camera, which was looking great at one point, does need moving.
Car 5, 3, 9, 1 and 2.
So, thank you to Ricardo. And we now swap out for Frank on the camera. Okay, it's too exciting. What's that say? Little thing on the isn't it? Oh, okay. Oh, right, that's all gone a bit wrong. Okay, there's runners and riders for the runners and riders for the next one. Carlos Fonseca, Christoph Auffolter. David Bueller. World's best paint duo, yes, concourse duo elegance. Yes, absolutely. Do love it when you're working with me. Are they climbing the ladder? Yes, they are. And how does it work? Basically, you've got two halves of qualifying, like the A half and the B half, and you can climb all the way up the A half to the main final, or up the B half to the main final. So you come together only at the main final. And every final, so the 1024th we've got now, 4 cars will bump up to the next part of the Christmas tree. So they move further up the pyramid. So after the 1024, it's 512. After 512, it's 256. After 256, it's 128. And you slowly move up 4 cars at a time. And it's theoretically possible to go from the very bottom final to win the World Championships. It's theoretically possible, but actually happen. It is starting to get quite toasty here now. Looks like the track's struggling with grip right now. No, I think it's more the drivers are struggling with grip right now. But I think, yeah, the track probably has a little bit of a give to get. I think it did get a little bit more grippy, oddly, during the day as it got slightly warmer, which is not the way you normally expect things to be. Yes, that's right, they have set up issues. Oh, Jacob Henderson, thank you very much indeed. I mean, I didn't notice you donated him some money. You didn't need to. He missed by one, mate, but thank you for that very much indeed. It's weird, though, because you guessed 24. You guessed 23, which would be my second choice. It's my birthday, 23rd. Okay. So let's go around the two properly. Oh, that's interesting. That's a different... Oh, this is interesting. Oh no, I'm misreading it. Okay, so Adam Stewart from Ireland in 1, Mario Vutov from Bulgaria in 2, Roger Burkhardt from Switzerland in 3, Abdullah Al-Falah from Kuwait in 4, 3 Kuwait in this one, Raul Infante from Spain in 5, Keenan Gal from Israel in 6, Jesus Javier Diaz de Lavares from Spain in 7, Ricardo Fausch from Mexico in 8, Nazar Al-Talmoun from Kuwait in 9, Mohamed Shutil from Kuwait in 10, Hugo Prata from Portugal in 11, and Ziv Magnesi from Israel in 12. So you've got the full 12, and 9, 10, 11 and 12 are your bump-ups. And as ever, we wait to get going on exactly the correct moment, so they'll release them in a few seconds. Just time to say thank you to X-Ray, J Concepts, Hot Race, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic. Which final is a JQ project? He was in the first one. You've missed him, and he didn't bump up. So, what can you do? Good luck, Iron. It says Northern Man Gaming. Yeah, I think we're all right. We are. We would all be in these lower finals if even qualifying. So time locally is 9 o'clock now. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. No, it's not. It's 10 o'clock. Oh, I'm looking at my computer still says UK time. Time at the moment is 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock in the morning. So they're on their 3-minute warm-up. Get to see this, as you can see now, the sun all the way around the track. Huge shadow cast at this time of day by the rostrum. It carries on casting a bit smaller shadow as we move on.
2 minutes to start.
There's your runners and riders. Ireland, Bulgaria, Switzerland, Kuwait, Spain, Israel, Spain, Mexico, Kuwait, Portugal, and Israel. A few of the pits there. Well, that's the general pits. To the right of that, there are a number of tents and special edifices for those who wish them to team. There's the S-Works one, there's the X-Ray one, there's the Associated one. So they get a couple of laps. They'll go back to the pits. They'll fuel up. And coming out of that, they will then be able to...
All vehicles to the pit lane.
All vehicles to the pit lane. I haven't heard that one before. I wasn't listening properly. So all vehicles to the pit lane. Final will get underway quite soon.
please, mechanics, listen to me. The countdown is 10 to 4. After release the car, all cars to the floor immediately.
There we
Thank
go.
you.
The outlining
One
the start again, 10 to 4. All cars out then. As you can see, that contrast in light between the shadow and the bright sun is a bit of a struggle with the cameras. A bit of a struggle with the human eye as well, actually. And there's your leader, or your pole position man, Adam Stewart from Ireland. Mario Vutov.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
We're going to have to get to the front very quickly, Frank. Yeah, you got it wrong, mate. Sorry. I'm only giving you a 4 out of 10 for that start.
Car number 1, you have a drive-through penalty. You need
A
to
bit of
start in the box.
carnage behind.
Mechanics, please head inside mechanics.
And there's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cars got absolutely stuck together. You can see him flying now in a long, long train. Now, I think 1 and 2 got away cleanly. I'm not sure they may have swapped positions,
Yeah, he's on the way.
but there they are.
Everybody keep calm.
I love that everyone keep calm as a referee. I mean, it was a bit of a coming together of the entire world in that first corner. And there's more issues now. 2 cars making sweet, passionate love. So we'll have a 1/10 car quite soon. So car 1's got a drive-through. Okay, so that's Adam's got a drive-through penalty. I don't know where he is in the run.
Car 1.
Now, luckily, being Irish, car 1 will speak English, so actually know he's got a drive-through penalty. I can't see where he is. Actually. Oh, he's right down. I think right down, a long way down, isn't he? So it's Mario Vutov from Spain who's got Adam Stewart from Ireland. Not only has he ended up in 6th, he's also got a drive-through. So he'll come out of the pits at some point. I'm watching the exit now. There he comes. So he comes out in about 8th. The only good thing about this is he's got the rest of the race to make it up. Okay. We have a breakaway leader. Unless he's a lap down. Yeah, we've got a breakaway leader. Drive-through car number 4 as well. Breakaway leader in car 2, which is Mario Vutov. So Bulgaria has broken away. This is quite a scrappy race actually so far. No one's really getting anywhere with it. We are with the 3rd place man, I think. Frank, would you agree? There could be a lap. Yeah, good point. There could be a lap car in between. Who knows? So there's the 2. I think it's the 5 car in 2nd. Who's a yellow car going across start finish now, which is Raul Infante. 3rd place is Roger Burkhardt in the 3. And it's the 7, 8 and 6, which are right together, are actually all fighting for 4th place. There's the 7, there's the 8, and there they are. And they're conveniently green, blue and red, mainly. Green car is the 7 of Javier Olivares. Slightly pulling away from the 6 car of Keenan Gal, who's got through the 8. I don't know why. I get the impression this one might be a difficult one. Referee trying to calm everyone down. Oh, 6 car there. A little bit of a drop back one. Frank, these 2 are coming down around the country mile corner now. I fear there may be some action here. Oh, yep, up the inside. And then almost back up the inside again. And the blue car wants to get involved. So the leader of those is the 4, who I think owes, which is Abdul Al Falah. I think might still owe us the race a drive-through. I'm not sure.
Car number 11, keep it clean, please. You're 1 lap behind car 11, okay?
So it's all going on. Oh, rolls out the way. So take the next 2. So now it's 6 and 8. So the blue car is Ricardo Fausch in the 8. And ahead of him is Keenan Gal. So Israel and Mexico. Ricardo is a Mexican. Keenan Gal from Israel. All car rejoins. Is it a lapped car? Is it a car going well? I think it's the 1 car. I think is it the absolute nightmare that Adam's having at the moment? Yeah, that is. No, it's a 7. Don't worry, Irish fans. It wasn't. It was the 7 car of 3rd place. He's just Javier Olivares. All right, so 3rd place has dropped out. Well, has fallen back. It's quite confusing, this one.
Keep it clean, car 8, car 6. Keep it clean.
It is Victor Mario Vutov is leading, no problems whatsoever.
4 and 5 positions, so you make a good race. Keep it clean.
Hugo Pratt is already a lap down. Second place underneath me is the 5 of Raul Infante. Oh, out the side that one went.
Car 8, return the position, please. Car 8, you must return the position.
Right, car 8's got to give this one back. That's quite a complex thing to do if, as a idea for a driving mind. I think it's his first language. He's going to do it, I think. No, he's not. He's done it. Okay, thank you. So there now, I think they're third and fourth. Problem is that no one's done a clean lap. I mean, look, the 6 is now. Oh dear, oh Lord. This is this is one of those races, isn't it? Frank and I are going to have to try and work out. Well, I've got to work out the timing, and Frank's got to work out what the hell I'm saying because I don't have any idea. Apart from Mario, who's away for Bulgaria, and also Raul Infante for Spain, then it all goes a bit kind of who, what, when, where, who, what? Right. So, who is in third? Is it the 3 car now in third? It is. It's Roger Burkhardt in the 3 car, which is the multicolour machine. And these two, which is Ricardo Fauch in the 8, the blue car, and the 7 car, the greenish car of Jesus Olivares, they're battling out again. Now, you've got Fauch, Olivares, and and Burkhardt sorted together. Fauch made a mistake, so it's still Burkhardt from Olivares now. But actually, Maury's got away again. Oh, another mistake from Fauch. He has landed his wheels quite a lot. Oh dear. Sorry, you didn't see that. He was just, honestly, never mind. Right, so let's get back to perhaps a 3 car going over the line now. Yeah. Who I think's third. Yep. Burkhardt goes third. Good news about all this, they've got fuel stops soon. And then you've also got the 7. So there we are. Right, so 3 and 7. The 11 ahead of them is now. Oh. So Burkhardt is third. Behind him, to drop back the green car behind him, that is the 7 of Jesus Olivares. So that's the last bump up. So let's see what happens to him. Can he stay on the track? Will he get overtaken? Who knows?
Car 1, car 10, you race together in a 7 and 8 position.
Ricardo Fauch had the most terrible lap last time around, a 1:14. Just so you know, they're not rebeating a minute on this one either. So the guy who bumped up from the last one, Gabriel, could be a good chance. Yeah, Frank's pointing at me now and shouting. And honestly, he could do that every single lap. There has been a bit of an issue about anybody being able to do anything for a lap apart from the top 2. So if you're a Vutov fan or an Infante fan, it's great. Infante is 9 seconds ahead of Burkhardt. Wow, Vutov's got a 17-second lead. Who's the 9 now, Frank? Yep, you're right. 7 and 9 are 4th and 5th, yeah. Olivares has got past Altium Nasser again, but they are the 3rd, 4th and 5th cars. So Olivares in the with the white wheels, and Nasser Al Talmoon in the colourful wheels. Al Talmoon looking for a double bump. He's a bit more track experience. Relatively calm lap, that one. And it's fuel time. I promise you something's happening.
So car 11 continues. Start soon, you run out faster cars, okay? So we don't call you each time. When the faster car comes, you open the door. And keep it clean, 9, 3, 7, 6. 9, 3, 7, 6. You are 3, 4, 5 and 6 position. Keep it clean.
Ooh. See a bit nudgy there. Oof. So Olivares still scored
Beautiful.
in fourth. Is he fourth across the line, Olivares, in the 7? No, yep, he is. Keenan Gow's right behind him. Right. So Olivares in the green is fourth. Behind him is the orange 6 of Keenan Gow. And then you have the Q80 number 9 of Nazar Al Tarmoum. So those are the 3 who are running for fourth at the moment. They're quite all within about second and a half of each other.
Watch out back straight, watch out back straight, watch out back straight, watch out back straight. Thank you.
Absolutely no idea what the referee said then. We're parents of 1 car back, please. I thought he was doing some sort of electro EDM racing recording. 1 car back, please, 1 car back, please, 1 car back, please. Da, 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 da. He's with banging tunes and it'll be all over the dance floors of Ibiza next summer. Up the ins. Oh, look at that! Over the area overtake. Not quite. Able to go, didn't he? So Olivares now. I've got the 3 cars. So Olivares is now racing with Roger Burkhardt. So Olivares is in 3rd. Burkhardt in 4th. Nothing a fuel stop. So that's now 3rd and 4th. I don't know where else has gone. So Olivares 3rd in the green. Burkhardt in the multicoloured car is now got past him, so he's 3rd. Olivares is 4th. Prata in the orange car. So many laps down. Oh, and on his back. Nope. Discretion is a better part of valour for the. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Frank, I've no idea who's. I have to wait at the end of each lap to work out what the heck's happened because there's 15 incidents every couple of corners. So there's about 8 minutes this one to go. It's been a non-stop level of confusion. Like genuine confusion. But it's Vutov and Infantin. That's been the way the whole time. Vutov comprehensively winning this one by whatever a country mile is in Bulgaria. Round Infante has been solid in 2nd. We're over the far side with somebody who's in the race. My guess is they're going to be... Yeah, this is the number 6. So this is our 5th place man, Keenan Gow. He's upside down at the moment. So Gow's in 5th. Trying to catch up Olivares and Burkhardt. Burkhardt has got a reasonable lead on Olivares. So Olivares is the man in danger. Not a lot of danger, man. Keenan Gow's a long way behind him. That's Prati, don't want him. He's a lap down. He's several laps down, Frank. Prata in the orange. It's the blue 8 you want now. They've got back together again. So it's Ricardo Fauch in the 8. And then Gal, Fauch and Nazar behind him. But the man who is currently not bumping up. So I think actually what's happened already is Nazar Al Tamoum's moved into 5th place. I think. So he's the person who's most likely to be able to challenge Olivares. It obviously helps you have all your wheels on the ground. They're not helping each other at the moment by crashing into each other. But this is 5th, 6th and 7th, so not qualifying, not qualifying, not qualifying together. But obviously there's many problems that could happen. Olivares is scored 4th and is some distance ahead of them. The Blue 8's in, he's in 7th or 6th, I think now, because he got past. The Blue 8's in 6th. And that is Ricardo Fauch. So your main challenger so Olivares is about to go over the line any second now, and he is in 4th in green. But I think he may have got back to 3rd again, because I think there's a problem to the 3 car. Yeah, Roger Burkhart's dropped back. Maybe another 5-second fuel stop. Yeah, it's about that time. So Burkhart, with 5 minutes to go, is running in 4th and off the track. But still a very, 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 I'll keep saying it, very, 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 no one's coming to my eyesight now, long distance ahead of Ricardo Fauch in the Blue 8, who is the 5th place car. But really, the distance is, I don't know, 12 seconds? It's massive. You are currently absolutely 100% on 4th place. Roger Burkhart, who's now upside down. I've stopped pressing for replays for this race. Could we just wear out the hard drive? The wide loop. There he goes.
Position after 16 minutes. 2, 5, 7, 3, 9, 8, 6, 1, 10, 12.
Ah, look at that. That's exciting. Olivares has come out for fuel at the same time. So 3rd and 4th change round again. So Olivares has his final bit of fuel. So he's now 4th in the green car. The only disappointing thing about that is he hasn't got any nearer the rest of the field. 5th place is now the 6th of Keenan Gal. 3rd and 4th are together and on the camera. I'll give you an idea. 5th is just going round the Huddy corner now. In fact, if someone actually could do 3 really good clean minutes, they clean up, I think.
Car 11, remember you are 1 lap behind. Okay?
Car 11 being told he's been lapped, which I think 1 lap behind is quite generous. I think he's about 3 laps behind. And this is, I mean, didn't know so we lost Abdullah Al-Falah, the number 4 starter, after 3 laps. Bad luck for Abdullah. And we'll see their World Championship end with a mechanical failure.
Past 7, you are racing 3 and 4 position.
Can happen, of course. So, 2 minutes left. What has been one of those things you always enjoy, a massively confusing early race. So, 4th place man Olivares goes round the hot race hairpin. And I'll tell you now, when 5th place man goes round the hot race hairpin, it's now. Last time round, Gal was unfortunately just 1.2 seconds faster. I mean, in fairness, Olivares is only a sort of a largish mistake ahead at the moment. Should be 2 laps to go. Yeah, this one and 1 more, I would think. I'm not going that quickly. So Fouch is about to start his last lap.
1 minute to go.
So 55 seconds, so this is definitely his last lap. Keenan Gal is 6 seconds behind him. And gained, I think, that time. Yeah, he gained 3 that time. So Gal's kind of got the thing on the island a bit late, really. And he's just crashed massively, so that's the end of that.
Car 12, please. Car 12, you have that.
So this is going to be your 4th place man, unless he throws it off the track in 17 different angles of rubbish. Oh, hang on, is he? Just sat down. I'm going to watch it live and on the screen to see what's going on, trying to work it out. So anyway, so brilliant performance here by Mario Vutov. He's going to win this by a very, very large amount of time. He had a bit of a slow last lap, but apart from that. Raul Infante second, Roger Burkhart third. Jesus Javier Diaz Olivares is in 4th, and Keenan Gal will be in 5th. Oh, still not finished officially. There he is, he's finished. Our 4th place man. Oh, we're getting a bit of, let's look at the leader business. In the end, Keenan Gal 5 seconds behind Olivares. Poor man Adam Stewart not having a good run. Give me a chance to say hello to my good friend, Mr. Keenan White. Lefty the Great. Morning, Keenan. How are you?
I'm good. Good morning to everybody out there tuning in.
Tuning in, land, yes.
A little late to the track today. Had a chance to sleep in a little bit.
Was that Tagani's fault?
Yeah, I think it was a collective agreement. We had to go get some breakfast and then...
At the buffet?
Yes.
At the massive buffet. Yeah, so Vutov won that one by 20 seconds in the end by Raul Infante, Roger Burkhart and Olivares. That is unfortunately going to have to get a bit too dark. Never mind. Right, that was a final and a half.
Yeah, it's pretty warm here this morning, first thing in the morning here.
It's very warm. It's refusing to get cooler. We use the metric country kilometre in... oh, it's Gal Keenan, is it? Oh, well, Keenan Gal Keenan.
He's one letter short of having a great name.
Yeah, sorry, we don't follow specific cars in the final. We just follow the race. We make our own editorial decisions, and then we annoy everyone, so that's fine. Who is in final bump up? Looking who is in final. Right, I'm slightly confused by that one. Come on, Rao. There we are. We did well. Marshall point 3 is having a nice snooze. Well, most of the marshals there were working a very long shift, to put it mildly.
Have I missed anything today? Let's see who's in the chat. I see we got Chris Lovell in there. Nigel's been a stalwart of the chat for the last 4 days. I think we've been doing this now.
It's a long time.
Yeah. It definitely feels like a long time.
I was looking forward to quite a nice, relaxing lower finals, but these first ones have been so blooming confusing, trying to work out who's where and when. Because there's a lot. This is a track where people make a lot of mistakes. It's only, oh no, where's he? No, and that's no, right, okay. So we get to the 124th. It's like B fun. It's really weird actually. There's no what's the word for it? Standardisation on whether they start with the A or the B side.
Really?
You'd think they'd always start with the A, wouldn't you? But I've been to a number of events where they start with the B side of the Christmas tree. It makes no difference. It's just a weird thing.
You would always think that A comes first.
Yeah, no, some do BA. It doesn't make any sense. If you think, oh, Christmas tree finals are a great idea, well, there we go. Okay, so you've got Carlos Fonseca in 1 from Portugal, Christoph Aufalter in 2 from Switzerland, David Bueller from Switzerland in 3, Shane Huzer from Malaysia in 4, Frane Bujam from Croatia in 5, Luis Reis from Switzerland in 6, Mohamed Al Tamoum from Kuwait in 7, and Aus Al Nest from Kuwait in 8. Then our 4 bump ups: Gabriel Romani from Italy, Jose Rivera from Mexico, Geraldo Moreno from Mexico, and Abdullah Reza Zaldi from Malaysia. Now I'm going to make a prediction now.
What's that?
You weren't here, so I could have fleeced you. Ooh. I could have gone, all right, I'll get some money. I'm going to predict now that Gabriel Roman is going to bump up and might even win this from position 9.
Was he really fast in
this?
He
was way faster.
Oh, okay.
But not at B final.
Right.
But in this, he was like 4 seconds that fast in the previous bunch.
Well, some people are just better racers than qualifiers.
Or they have bad qualifiers.
Yeah, simple as that. And we saw a number of top drivers have bad qualifiers yesterday as well.
Well, I'm interested to know where Cole Tyler's going to be because he missed at least 3 rounds
Yeah,
with his heat stroke. So he did come out at the end. So I think he may have come out just to get a 3rd round in actually.
Yeah, unfortunate for Cole making this trip over here and he got sick, but that does happen. So
it does.
Let's see where Cole starts. He would be right on the line here. Let me try and find him. Oh, he's not. Well, he did have a few good. He did get 3 qualifiers in on the first day. So let's see. Heat arrangements.
Here's a little word from our sponsor while we're looking over things. A word from JQ and the invisiblespeed.net course.
We'll see Aiden Horn go today. He has the potential to bump up. He's in the 164th final A. That would be interesting to see if Rage and Aiden Horn can advance his position. But I'm looking for CFT.
Has he managed to bump himself? I can't believe he's got the top 48 on 3 heats.
No, I can't see that happening either. Let's see.
I can find this for you. What you do is you do that, right? Do that, and you don't do that. Where did someone found a search item on it?
Yeah, it would be great if you had a search.
There was a search item. I saw it. No, right. You've just broken the entire thing. So right, no touchy the computer, Ricardo. The old-fashioned way by looking. Okay, so this heat is coming up. Can't see him at all, can you?
Yeah, I'm looking for him. I can't even find him.
I'm not sure whether he's scratched overnight or something. It's unlikely.
He said he was feeling slightly better when I saw him yesterday. Ah, he's in the 116th final A.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, so even after this, after missing a...
He does have a race today, that means.
Yeah, but he's in a heat with... Yeah, I think Cole Tyler can do well. Here's in a heat. He's generally faster than... some of the competitors in her. So I can see him bumping up out of her in the 20-minute. Well done, CFT. Even through heat stroke and all, you still made the 116.
Well, there we are. So without heat stroke, we're probably the 130 seconds.
Don't forget, he also missed a day of practice.
Just showing off, really.
Yeah.
So we just show the advert for the invisiblespeed.net course. Remember, there is a special offer.
You buy 1 year, get 1 year free.
So yes, you get 2 years of the access to the courses, the general, the what they call it, conferences, the chats, the online stuff.
There's going to be a special Worlds debrief after this as well. So you won't want to miss that.
I don't want to miss that. I genuinely don't want to miss that.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure it'll be Rana Falk, Badier, and other drivers from here.
You get to meet the stars and ask them, how do you set your car up? And you might get the famous JQ whiteboard. Right, okay, let's see. Counting again, he gets to 10. Put the countdown on 4. See? 4, you put the car down, you release the car.
What's all this?
He said this every time.
What is he doing?
Also, why is he standing in the one bit of sun? Stand in the shade, man. You got a bald head.
One mechanic for car.
It's the contrast is absolutely impossible for cameras to handle. Right, let's see if Ricardo can get the start camera work there. Is he going to be able to get the pan down, the slow pan back, and then the wide open shot for the start? Can he do it? So the Ricardo side of the event, let's see what we can get on this one. Yeah, fighting against Shadow. So anyway, it's Fonseca, Alfonso, Beulah, Hazard, Bujan, Reese, Altamoon, Alness, Gabriel Romani, Riviera Moreno, and Abdullah Reza Zaldi. We've got them back to the front.
Ten, 9, 8, 7.
I'm slightly annoyed that the first two are quite similarly painted, coloured and wheels and wings as anyway, so. And they're away. And yeah, it wasn't bad. I'll give that a 6.5. Might like a little bit wider at the start, but that was a good one, I think. Better than Frank's disaster effort last time. Where he was going the wrong way. He suddenly realised he had to get back to the front very quickly. So he streaked through. At least you can see where the racing line is.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's not. It's actually pretty wide too.
Oh, second place is gone, and he's still going. Still gone and still going. And that wasn't great marshalling. Just threw him in the pack. So I have no idea who's leading this. I think it's Fonseca's gone off and lit. I think it was Affolter who did the multiple rolls, but I could be wrong.
The infinite barrel roll.
The infinite barrel roll of doom. Yep, it is indeed Fonseca who will lead them round. Well, if he doesn't crash in the next corner, who leads them round in first. In second place, just drift back to second because the lead is not really that interesting to us. Because I think it's quite competent. So you've got Frane Bourjan in second. Oh, having a problem with going straight at the top there. Third place, David Beulah and Geraldo Moreno. Well, my prediction is not going well. He's dead last, Romani, at the moment. So that's second. Let's drop back one more to third. He's the start of a train of cars. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are behind him. And you'll see them all there. They hoppity. Who is that in third? He's not in third anymore. He's down in fifth. It was car 3 of Beulah, but he's dropped down to about fifth now. So there's a train of cars all there or thereabouts in the bump up. Oh, that was brilliant. You see it?
I missed it.
That yellow car just got past two cars. So the second car on the train was fourth and went over two of them in the air. So I'm going to have to give him a prize of... Oh, and he's been taken out. Anyway, hasn't. He got going. There we are. So I think that was Riviera who did that. Well, car's rolled out the way. I'm still got issue. My man's still up to 10th now. Gabriel up to 10th.
See Ricardo poised in his cheetah-like position.
If a cheetah was standing like that, it would need his best.
Very quick with his camera, catching that. Hard to see with those shadows.
Nothing's easy in this race because the cars aren't doing what you think they're going to do. And then, literally, I don't know if you saw that. I think there were 5 cars on that screen. Only one of them actually did the actual route of the track. I have absolutely no idea where we are now. I don't think they know either.
We are. That's
nope. Right. I may have to stand up and watch them across the line, which sounds very tiring. So it's Fonseca. So after that massive roll the first lap, Christoph Alters got back to the front again. Lewis Rice is in third. So it's car 5 from 6 from 10. So who have we got coming up here?
Car number
0. 1, 2, and 5. So just move forward, actually, Ricardo, because the top 3 are sort of together, actually.
Yeah, we have a little battle going on.
Top 2 are together. As they're going around the hoodie corner. I mean, we haven't got to immediately worry that and he's going to get back on the track and get everyone's way. Oh, no. So you've got 3 greeny cars, all with white wheels. The ones in the middle, the 5s at the back, so Frane Beulah and Christoph Affolter. So that's your top 3. We'll have a look at them for a while because they're actually battling around the front. Romani's got himself to 8, by the way. And he's already doing those lap times that I think is going to pull him through the field.
Oh, that's your pick, yes.
He's quite a long way off the lead. He's like 11 seconds off the lead.
He's got 16
But he only has to get to 4th. to. But I mean, I think he was going to win, but now I'm going just for a bump up. So these are the top three in the frame.
And number 8, Louis Matthews.
Spreading out slightly now as Christoph Folter of Switzerland begins to get a little bit further ahead. We've got Fonseca behind him. And then Frane Bourjan.
Keep it clean, please. Car 7, 11. We race together.
Minutes to drive.
Okay, so we just had a conversation about all sorts of things there. But none of them to do with racing, actually.
Alfalta is still in front, and we have Fonseca in the mint green car trying to make up those spots.
In second. Frane Bourjan is in third. Riviera falls. I'm in fifth place already with Romani Gabriel, by the way.
Oh, it's looking pretty good. Your pick there. Got to get a pit stop.
I'm not going to get any sort of psychic award for this. He's just way faster than the rest of the people in his heat. So, upside down for the 1. And the 3 is going to stare at it. I see. It's a 4 short in the camera. It made it look like it was his position, but it was actually somebody else's. But those aren't barrels. They're actually solid concrete posts, those are.
They are.
I thought they just upturned oil barrels.
Oh, no. Go over there and kick it and see how it works.
I'm not doing that. I will hurt myself.
You got to be like me and
cry.
just base your picks on pure emotion.
Well, yes, that's another way of doing it.
We had an excellent qualifying battle for 2 days here at the 2022 IFMAR World Championships. We saw 4 different TQs. 3, sorry. 3? No, 4, yes. Juan Carlos Canas, Davide Angaro, the young 16-year-old Berkan Killick, and of course the American, the Phenom, Dakota Fend.
Mm-hmm.
So quite a mixture of TQs as well. It's good to see. Different countries, different brands. We had a Mugen, an Associated, an S-Works, and a TLR. Different tire brands as well, I'd say. No, maybe not so much.
No, not the tyres actually on the cars.
Yeah. But good to see. But the Italian Stallion rocking the pump. Yes, I've given him the name, the Italian Stallion.
No, don't.
Yes.
No, seriously, that's not. You don't want to give him that.
Why?
It's got massive sexual overtones.
Why? It's from Rocky.
No, if you call someone Italian, everyone knows you're saying he's
I was thinking Rocky.
in England.
Oh.
And in English, and in American English, an Italian stallion is not. It's not a negative thing.
Oh, I know.
But it has a connotation based around female success, or at least attempts at female success, rather than actually being good at sport. So I've lived with your Prince of Portugal and the other ones, but no, drop that one.
Nick doesn't like my nicknames.
No, I don't mind your nicknames. But I'm just saying that I think that I feel I can contribute to you not using that one.
I don't know. I have to come the Gladiator then?
Why is it just call him Davide Ongaro?
No, we have to give them nicknames.
No, this is not the WWE. This is RC Racing.
Yeah, but you nicknames creates a bond with them. You create a character.
Right. I've been doing this for 16 years. We've got one nickname in 16 years. And that's the Dr. Frank Hagman.
And it fits him.
No one hates us.
Nobody. Oh, my gosh. Some of people have adopted the monikers that I've given them. The Viking. Nick gets a fresh coffee up here.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I think, obviously the most important thing to discuss on finals day is our belief on nicknames, but, Well, for the first time, Frank didn't put the sugar in first. Can't get the staff. I've got you wanting to have a day off before you even started. Yeah. It's no. So don't. I'm not having a go at your nickname, generally. I think it's quite fun, but don't use that one.
Okay, well, I'm always
And also, don't use the gladiator. Try and find something more kind of a.
the Roman.
Well,
The
no,
Centurion.
where does he come from? Where's the Ongaro ring?
No idea.
Well, find out where the Ongaro ring and make him there's something of somewhere.
Well, mate, what if it's like known for making like brake pads?
Will it be a town?
Yeah.
So say it's a town that begins with B, the Beast of Bologna or something.
Oh, I like that one.
But he's not from Bologna.
Okay.
But you know what I mean? That's what I prefer. Not the Italian stallion at all. No. Oh, by the way, people who are listening, this is not us having a go at each other.
No,
This is us having a laugh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically, Lefty is English, even though he sounds American. So he understands British humour.
Yes.
And somebody on the chat thought we were having a go at each other.
No. It's just
We don't really understand how.
what's the word we're looking? We're just having a laugh,
Taking the mickey, having a laugh.
taking the Mickey.
Right, so let's get at the race again, because it's done something since we've got. Has it? No, it hasn't. Gabriel Roman. Look who's leading.
Oh,
Look who's leading.
Yes, you're
I'm
leading
not
the poll.
talking him. I've done what I said I'd do. I've got Gabriel Romani into the lead. It's Christoph Affolter in second and Fonseca. I think we're with Fonseca. Is it the one we're with, Ricardo? We're with 5. So with, thank you very much, with Frain Bourjan in 5th. Now, Jose Riviera is just, so it's a battle for 5th, because you go a bit wider, Ricardo. The ahead of him is the 0 car of Jose Rivera. Let's really build this up, shall we? The battle between Rivera, the Mexican devil, and the young Croatian crusher,
Oh, I like that one.
Frane Butch. See, we can all do it.
No, we can call them the El Diablo de Mexico.
I prefer to do my nicknaming in my language rather than theirs. I mean, you're bilingual, so you have the opportunity to do it in Spanish and in English.
Oh man.
Surprisingly, it's lucky I'm running this broadcast. We get taken off air. So, in the frame, it's the cars in 4th and 5th. 8 minutes to go. So getting the business end of this.
Oh.
Don't forget that Romani, Affolter, and Fonseca are away. Fonseca has 7 seconds over these two, so it's a reasonable lead. Oh, we kind of dragged that one through and just got it back as it slid down. Carried too much speed into the hay bale corner. You could be disappearing down as far as Mars sometimes. Referee gets the first one out the way, but the second one doesn't know what's going on. It just falls off the side in kind of a dumper truck sort of effect.
Great marshalling by the marshal there. Great hustle.
There is some good hustle. Well, if you don't hustle, though, Mark has a go at you. There needs to be hustle, or there are consequences. Now, this has been a good lap for Riviera. He's pulled out quite a lot of distance on Bourjan. That lead's going to move out to about 5 or 6, I think. 4.5. All right, I'm over-egging it. No pit stop to come, so it's not all over yet.
So beautiful Friday, beautiful humid hot Friday morning here.
No day is beautiful if it's humid.
It's definitely humid today.
So it's not beautiful.
I'm
You
used
can't
to
be
it.
beautiful, and you're all right. You're used to it. I'm not. I'm from South England. We get surprised when it gets over 20 degrees, even though it's been ridiculously hot all summer.
It has been a very hot UK summer. It was hot at oh, that was so close.
Lucky they the dregs of the coffee were left at that point. So Ricardo's got hot chocolate behind him. He doesn't know that. But he's begging for those 6 minutes to be over now so he can slurp it down. It's more like a Nesquik than hot chocolate.
Yeah, I see that. That's the similar type of
Yeah.
chocolate that we have in the Dominican
Well, this is
Republic.
working. People see us. It's very hot, so I'm not wearing a logoed shirt. My logoed shirt is there, but my second layer. So you can imagine like an RCTV logo there.
Yeah, it's warm today.
Morning, everybody on the stream.
Good
Hello.
morning. Good morning to
And
everybody.
that's Lefty. It's Keenan White. If you only listen to the podcast, this is what he looks like. But don't forget it's available on YouTube, so you should be watching it.
Yes, please do.
I don't watch it. I listen to it.
Yeah, that's fine. A lot of people like to listen to it when they're
Actually,
driving.
what I do a lot actually. When I do listen to it, I actually do watch it on YouTube. I don't watch it.
Right.
So I'm doing something else.
Listening
But
to
the
it.
sounds in.
That's fine. Some people, it's good for when we do live shows. We can bring in video and all
Yeah,
that type of stuff.
I mean, I've managed to be on once this year. Still not enough for me, but there we go.
We should do a special RCGP
At the
recap.
end of the season. At the end of the season,
I think so.
let's do one. Let's get all the important people on, i.e. not JQ.
Yeah, let's
all
get you.
All he'll do, JQ will just moan.
That's his
David.
hobby.
David on, like Isherwood.
Yeah.
You, me, whoever won, if it's Ongaro or Ronafelt. Matt.
Yeah, Matt would be good.
Then we come to the second pit stop for. Oh, you see, you can tell it's a lower final. He hasn't bought a fuel gun.
But that's the young.
I can't have a feeling that they should be able to. There should be like communal fuel
it
guns.
flamed out.
Oh, and that's all gone wrong.
Oh no.
No, which was that? Oh, that's Alex there, the vice
I think that
chairman.
was Jose Rivera.
Oh dear.
Let's see.
In fourth. Now we don't know where to go. We're lost. I got it up here. Ricardo's like brilliant. This could be any position. Who's it going to be? Don't know. It's car something.
I could not see.
I think it might be 10, but I could be right. No, 8. He's picked up the
Kuwaiti.
It's the Kuwaiti, Al Nassef, who's in 9th. So you need to start moving forward. Move forward 2 if you can, Ricardo. Move forward 2. We'll just move forward 1. We'll keep moving forward if we get to someone in an interesting position. Now this, see, sometimes these guys look really quite good. That is, I think that's the 7.
Car number 9.
Oh, is it the 9?
That's your guy.
Oh, the leader. Oh, well, the leader, there we go. It's a lap ahead of some of them. So the leader, he started, he was dead last after a lap. He's now 6 seconds in the lead. Gabriel Roman. I think he might find it more difficult in the next bump, but he's done what he'll have done 2 if he finishes this race.
Yeah, he's got the, I want to say it's like a Coelho / Burkan Killick body job, paint job there, orange and white.
My guess is, and I have no knowledge. I reckon that Gabriel Roman has been doing this longer than both of them.
Probably.
I mean, he could be 19. I know he's not a junior. I know he's not a senior. So between 19 and 45. I'm going to say, and I have nothing to go with this on, I don't know him, he's mid-30s.
Well, let's find out. Let's see how good you are. What do you think about the racing line, Nick, when we get to the higher mains with the faster drivers? Do you think this track will allow them to... Would they have to sit back and wait for mistakes, or would they be able to force the issue in some places to overtake their fellow drivers?
I think there's more overtaking possibilities here than at many tracks, because it's very, very hard to run perfect. And as you know, it's not the major mistakes, it's the micro mistakes that put you offline and therefore give a gap. It's never easy to overtake. There's no track in the world that's easy to overtake. You always need to either have a big overlap in your speed or a slight error by the guy ahead. But I think the level of error required here is lower than it is. And there are places where there are 2 lines. I mean, they're not taking 2 lines, but there are 2 lines which are pretty equally fast. And you do have options of over and unders, so you can go slow in to go fast out, and you can go fast in to go slow out. So it's, I think we'll see a few block passes, to be honest. But my guess is this is going to race reasonably well. It's hard to turn these lower finals because obviously the guys are really fighting against the track. Much as they're club racers like us. They are fighting against the track as much as anything else. I mean, this guy is very good, but once you get the people who can effectively, if they're on their own, they could drive all 11 laps without a mistake, and then you add the pressure, which is why the mistakes turn up. Then we'll see what they get. Halfway through the day, when we get to sort of like the one. Probably by the time we get the 256 final, actually,
yeah,
you're going to have a meet of people who are actually pretty good, and you'll get to see exactly how it races. I mean, we've still got huge spreads in these races, and if you look at the difference in qualifying, you won't get huge spreads in the later races because everyone's at the same pace. This is obviously the second round of finals, and as you know, it condenses up as you go up the finals. The difference in each one gets closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer. Minute 42 to go. Let's see if we can find out. There's only 3 seconds between 4th and 5th, and 4th is car 7, who's just finished his lap, so he's going to be coming up straight any minute now, I think. Okay, right, so what we need, Ricardo, is the number 7. He's going to be at the Haybale corner next. So, unless you've got him already, I've got him already, doesn't need to wait till that long. Right, this is your 4th place man, your last bump up. It's Mohammed Al Talmoon from Kuwait. He's got ahead of Farhan Buri, the Croatian crusher. And as we saw, Jose Rivera had a flame out, and that took out his chance. So it's Romani, Affolter, and Carlos Fonseca. And a 5-second gap for this man, Altar Moon. Looking to bump up. Good Q80 team here. Travel together. Used to travel with the Neos when they were on it. I think I'm not sure they travelled with the DXR in 19, but they may have done. But certainly they used to have a great time at Harper Adams. So this is the last lap, and it's going to take, I think, a mistake by the Q80 to allow the Croatian youngster to pick up that final bump up place. Oh, and we got that mistake. 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. And they're right together in the last lap. He's given us a grandstand finish here for the 124th B final. The 5 car of Frane Buljan is right behind the 4th place of Mohamed Al Tarmoon, who is going to go progress up to the 512. The buzzer goes. They go down the roller coaster. Oh, he's off the track again, just gets ahead. Bjarne, touches. They're watching this one, and they both have a night. Oh, and he's gone over. Go with the green car. That's the leader. And he's lost that in the last lap, unless Bjarne makes a mistake. Will Frane Bjarne. But so it's not Bjarne, it's Buljan. Sorry. Fran Buljan coming in for Croatia to get the final bump up. Buljan gets it on the last lap, and we have our first grandstand finish of the day.
Yeah, what a unfortunate for the Kuwaiti. He just cracked under the pressure.
Exactly. I have one thing to say to you, which is my man won, and I'm going to leave for a minute or two.
So let's see our finishing order here. We had Gabriel Romani in first, Christophe Alferter in second, Carlos Fonseca in third, and the young Frane Buljan, who will bump up to the next final. Ricardo is ready to have his hot chocolate. Doesn't seem to have acquired the taste of coffee yet. He doesn't realize the benefits of coffee. So, hot chocolate it is for the young cameraman, Spry, the young cameraman that has come to help out the RC Racing TV. And we have Frank back. What's up, Frank? Thank you for the water. What's up? Let's shout out to our chat. Underappreciated podcast. Good morning, Mr. Mark. How are you? The next podcast will probably be when, what's up, Esco? Probably when I get home, because Joseph is leaving on Sunday. I leave on Monday. I get home Monday, so hopefully he'll be in the mood to talk on Tuesday. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to wherever you're tuning into. Big Buck, I know who that is. He says, I do not trust a man who doesn't believe in coffee. You got to start drinking coffee, Ricardo. Coffee is life when you get older. I hope you guys all have been enjoying the coverage brought to you by X-Ray, jconcepts.net, Hot Race Tires, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, Clinic RC. We want to thank our sponsors for bringing you the live broadcast, and of course the hard-working crew here at RC Racing TV. Working tirelessly to bring you the best stream that they can. Jeff Perry, beer o'clock in Oz. It's always beer o'clock, dude. What time is it now? I think today I definitely will have a beer. It's 11 o'clock here in Spain. Nearly still alive from the Truman Show. Una cerveza, por favor. Had me a nice cold cerveza last night with my dinner. A nice Amstel. I do prefer the Amstel Light. My favorite beer from Holland. Oh, Big Buck. I know who this is. Oh, I'm shook. All right, number one. We're actually not taking requests during the races. We're just following the race. So I apologize for that. We saved that for practice and qualifying. So we had a full 4 days of that. But during the race, we try to follow the race. So I do just how we do it. Yes, the RC Racing TV crew does a great job of bringing you guys a live stream. Matt is downstairs editing away. Frank looks like he needs a cup of coffee or Red Bull. I think I'm definitely going to have to. Yeah, I need one too. I think a Red Bull would be great right about now. Ricardo agrees with me. My money's in my bag, Ricardo. I would ask you to kindly go down there and get me one. I'll buy you a Red Bull. Huh? 1 second. I mentioned Red Bull, and we saw a spark of life come to Ricardo, and he has briskly ran off to purchase some Red Bulls for us. 4 a.m. in Missouri. Well, thank you for tuning in. We greatly appreciate it, David. We do not show. Great, thank you, James Parry. How are you liking it? Is James James is somewhere. Frank says he doesn't know where you are, James. I have to say this, James. You would be quite impressed with the bathroom facilities here at the Radovon track. It's unlike Italy. But we can. Well, that's why you always carry flushable wipes, Frank. But yes, James, we can always get your favorite Italian toilet out there in the desert field out there. Thank you for tuning in, James. Long week, yes, long week. Stefan, we got Ari Vatanen's biggest fan in the chat. Stefan, the timekeeper Swenson, good friend of mine. I'll be working with him and probably getting lifts back and forth to the Myrtle Beach track in October as we head off to the last round of the RCGP World Series. And the last race. And James says, I'm now home after 6 days working on another job. No thank you for the makeshift Italian toilet that we would have appropriated for you out here, James. Hello, Dharmesh. It's 2:30 p.m. there in the afternoon in India. Thank you for tuning in. Signed up for Invisible Speed. Hope JQ guy pays you the commission, Lefty. JQ will pay me absolutely no mind. That's usually his, whenever it comes to asking for some shekels. But thank you for signing up. You get the extra year free. I'm looking forward to the world's analysis as well on the invisiblespeed.net Discord. So in this race we have Nikao Cedric from Germany. Let's go through our running order here. Nikao Cedric starting in first from Belgium. Carisco, Juan Guillermo Carrasco from Spain, Matteo Boxi from Belgium, Heike Gerke from Belgium, Thomas Copalete from Argentina, Yanef Sivan from Israel, Pierre Flute Leclerc from France, Yanis Perganakis from Greece, Mario Vuto from BGR. Where's BGR, Frank? BGR. Bulgaria? Yes. Raul Infante from Spain, Roger Bocard from Switzerland, and Jesus Javier Diaz Oliveres from Spain. Those are your bump ups from the previous. We are on the, what main are we on? Sorry. We are the 1512 main, 512A main. So these guys bumped up from the previous main before. Your 4 bump ups. Remember, there are 4 bump ups to each main, to each final, sorry. Then tomorrow we'll have your top finals.
Okay, so it's me again. Sorry about that. I know Keenan's got some important editing to do. So he's going to edit for a bit, and then we are going to...
All cars in the four, okay?
So you've got just me, I'm afraid.
Okay, one mechanic by car to 3 positions, thank you.
Can I just say that if you're thinking of signing up to invisiblespeed.net, sign up to invisiblespeed.net and get their thing, because we are 20 short of a major milestone of numbers of members. And Jake is really keen. Don't forget, you sign up today, you get 2 years. 2 years if you sign up today, not the single year. So it's a fantastic deal. Right, let's see what Frank can do with the start process. Frank, that's a little bit quick. Frank, you're losing half a point for your pan down speed. But don't get stuck there. In the starting grid competition, yeah. Oh, I like this. He's coming out. He's getting wider as he comes out. He's lost points for being too fast in the first place. Oh yeah, that's good. No, I'm gonna have to give you an 8, Frank. I'm gonna have to give you an 8 for that one. So, lots of Belgians in this one. It's weird, isn't it, how the teams get congregated in individual races. 3 Belgians in this one, including the man who's gone off in the lead, Cedric Nickel. Now this is a much more sensible start, and I've realised why, because we've gone up a final. It's a 5-1-12. So the third set of finals, we have both the 248s, we have both the 1024s, and we've had both the... what's the name for it? We've had both the 5... No, on the 512s. Right, so here they go. Cross the line. It looks like they've managed to get themselves... Oh, Cedric's rolled out at first, but he's still second. So it's 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 0, 7. I'm just not really have numbers. I can actually read all the car numbers. Remarkable with my eyesight and my age. So they go past that. So Juan Guerrero and Carrasco from Spain leading. Nickel from Belgium in second. Matteo Boxy in third for Belgium with the yellow and purple car. And then fourth and streaking through the switchback is the yellow wheels of, I think that's actually Heikki Gekiri. Oh, and they've gone through. It didn't happen in the air. I had Paul shouted at me. So 4 and 5 are in 4th and 5th, which is very convenient. So it's Thomas Coppoletti of Argentina in 5th, I think. Might be 6th. It's okay. It's early on in the day. Interesting how we've gone up from the 1020 to 512, and instantly, remember just this race, that the level has shot up. All running, yeah, it really has. They're all running 58s and 57s, so they've gone basically right into the meat now of those who, for want of a bit of a terminology, know what they're doing. So 2 from 1 at the front, then 3, then 4, which is Gereich. He's got a bit of a lead over, he was Coppoletti, I don't know if it still is. And then you've got Ivo Sivian from Israel. So there's 3 Belgians in second, third and fourth. So the Belgian, I think that's the whole of the Belgian team of those 3. I think the entire 3 are together. There's a bit of a scrapette going on now in the back. But 1, 2, 3 and 4 are away. And then 5, 6 and 7 had an argument. So that's meant that the 3 Belgians and the Spaniard have broken the gap behind them, which is, I think, still got the 6 car of Yaniv Sivan from Israel. The mistake by the 1 car. Let's move forward and look at the second, third and fourth, Frank, because it's far more interesting than the minutes and minutes and minutes to anything else happens. I know you have, Frank, but I wanted to announce to the world we're moving to second, third and fourth. Frank's getting very backsidey with me and saying that he's already on that one. I thought, yeah, I know, but I wasn't actually looking at the screen. I was looking at the at the actual track. Anyway, so second, third and fourth going around the rumble strip now. Little break, in fact, for Juan Guillermo Carrasco. And now we've got the Belgian internecine battle. And it's currently Nickel, Boxy and Gekiri. Heikki Gekiri. Sounds like Gekiri's probably a Finnish descent, but I could be wrong. And the gap between 4th and 5th is 7 seconds. So the one car. Orange and grey. Then you've got the boxy car, which is yellow and purple. And then the Geiker car, which is yellow and, I'm saying black, but it might be a very dark green. All of them are yellow wheels. So obviously in Belgium, there's no argument that yellow wheels apparently are faster.
Race together, 7 and 8 position. Not too far to the bumper.
Sure, I remember we've been looking, but everyone's wearing those hot race tyres that came a couple of years ago, those carbon tyres, wheels, sorry, the black wheels. I should have noticed in the last 3 days of watching cars going around, but it's not sitting at the front of your mind. You kind of like just accept it as life. So the Belgians sort of spreading out the three of them. Geiker makes a small mistake. Last time round, Coppolotti, who's now in 5th, was just about a second faster than Geiker, so the Argentinian trying to bridge the gap. They're a long, long way away as the three of them in various parts of the patio section, going to the rumble strip was Geiker. Where's the next car? There, you just see him there going through the X-ray hairpin. Oh, James Parry's at home. Hello, James. How you doing, mate? Oh, Adam is signed up for the Invisible Speed. Thank you very much, Admac 85008. Good luck, Belgium. It's going well so far. Go, Yannick Sylvain. Well, he's on there. He's on the edge. On the edge, not quite there yet. Jakey was faster than Drake.
Car 1, car 3, you race together in 2 and 3 position.
So second and third's coming together. Good morning to Dan / Mush. How are you? When is start-up time Saturday? It's also 9 o'clock local. So hello, Tara. How are you, Tara Evening? Good morning from Finland. Have a great day. We will have a great day. Thank you. I think Pekka, is Pekka's racing today, or did he make it straight to Saturday? I can't remember. He qualified in the end. We don't follow specific cars during the finals. We just kind of follow what happens. Occasionally we get sidetracked a little bit, but you know, that's always the way. Oh, let's see if our pit current works better now. It does. Look at that. Still struggling with the light contrast. We'll fix that over the course of the next couple of days.
9, 11, 6, 10, 12.
So this is second and third, I believe. No, it's fourth. It's not, because it's Geiker now is in. I think it's a little stop for fuel. Yeah, the fuel stops are kind of that's confused. It's even confused Frank, and he's actually concentrating. So that's impressive. We're all sitting around going, I don't know, neither do I. What's going on? Who knows? So they both pitted, but the orange car flamed out. There we are. This is information I need. While I'm reading out comments, Frank's actually doing the proper job and watching the race. So the orange car lost its time with the flame out, got going again. So there is the one car. So he's now got past Boxy. Gakiri. Boxy's ahead of both of them. He's now in second with a 109 lap with his fuel stop. Let's see what Nickel got with a flame. He got 116. Yeah, that's not bad. He's 7 seconds. And it wasn't much quicker for Gakiri not flaming out. The Frenchman now, the veteran Frenchman, Pierre Flute de Cref, he's in 7th place. Coppoletti is in 8th. Lots of people have been taking their first fuel stops. No one is risking, it appears, doing 10 minutes. It's too hot and the track's too big. And by that I mean that if you're in the slightly wrong part of the track, you end up having to do 9 minutes and 30 seconds or 10 minutes and 20 because of the 50-second or 50, well, in this case, almost 58-second laps makes it even harder. So the longer the track, the more constrained your fuel strategy is, because each lap is more. So I'm going to do 1 lap more and it's a 30-second lap. It's very different doing 1 lap more and it's a 56-second lap. Effectively, it's 2, isn't it, really? One, Guillermo Carrasco still leads. He leads by 9 seconds from Matteo Boxy.
car 5, car 8, car 6.
Boxy's
car
got a
11.
lead of
Not too
about
far.
5 from Nickel, who's pulling away from Yakiri. Now, the 7 of Pierre Flute de Clef is not so much catching up, but he's there or thereabouts, about 4 seconds behind Heike. So you drop back to the Frenchman who's behind Heike. He's just going to come on the patchy section in a second. Drop back one more, Frank. That's your French veteran, over 45, chasing them down. Now, I think he's got, obviously, a lot of the gain he made recently is because both of them had problems during their pit stops. He hasn't got any particularly specific speed advantage.
Minutes to drive.
So that time round, 5th place, Le Cref, 58.4. 4th place, Geker, 58.5. It's going to take him a long time to catch up at a 10th of a second a lap, given the fact that he is 4 seconds behind. I'm astounded at how moving up just one final from the 1024 to 512, and we have a completely different level of competence. It is surprising to me. Now, which is is that my water? This seems the right temperature, Ryan. Now I'm going to have to take the label off my water so I know it's my water.
8, 9, 11, 10, 12.
Using Frank's knife. There we are. If it hasn't got a label, it's mine. Important thing to do during races is working out whose water is whose. I mean, you know, we'll share certain things like beer, but not water. So, Guillermo Carrasco with just over halfway gone. He's leading Guillermo Carrasco by quite a distance from Matteo Boxy. You've got Cedric Nickel in third, Heike Gekeli in fourth. That's 3 Belgians, second, third and fourth. And this is the veteran Frenchman on your screen, Pierre Flute Leclerc. He's got a little bit quicker again, but he's still 58.1 for Gekeri in this lap. He's lost all he gained the previous lap. So we're in a static part of the race. The Belgian-French battle continues. But in fairness, actually quite reasonably good quality driving on this one. It is horribly hot already. There's no breeze. And I'm melting. Mostly in that order, Frank. So Leclerc in the 7, in 5th. Now we're going to set stops the next 3 or 4 minutes. Official warning. Someone's got an official warning. Always good to know that Mark's giving out official warnings. I'm not actually sure what official warnings mean, to be honest. So he's gone 4th. So the Cref, whilst I was looking at something else, apparently he's got Copolotti's gone past him as well. So Gacari has dropped back 2, and Copolotti from Argentina is going to 4th. How the hell's that happened? So with the 5 car, which is Copolotti in 4th, this must be done a fuel strategy. And now the 6 car of Janif Sivan, Pierre Philippe Request has gone in for fuel this lap, Frank. So we have the Argentinian now in 4th. Big problem for Heike Gekeli. He had a massive accident last time, lost 20 seconds. So Copolotti. And it's not actually 4th and 5th, it wasn't. This could well be 4th and 5th. Let's have a look. It is the 5 and the 6 who are, now scored. So Copolotti and Janif Sivan. We've got a Janif Sivan fan, I know, in the chat from Israel. So it's Copolotti from Argentina. Up the hill. Oh, no, they're going for fuel. This is going to make things... They're both fueling. This is going to make things interesting. Let's see who comes... Oh, they come out together. But Pierre Flute de Cref goes past both of them. So, right, 4, 5 and 6 are out. The Frenchman, the 7, leads. Copolotti in the 5 and the 6 of Yannick Steven. But only one of those is bumping up. Copolotti has the orange and blue car with the yellow wheels. White wheels, thankfully, for one of those cars. And that's Yannick Steven has white wheels. And we've been looking at Flute Leclerc, and he, of course, has the purple and the green. So the three of them down the hill together. Final bump up 5 minutes ago. I think they've all had their fuel now. So they're fueled. Oh, Copolotti makes a mistake. And, wasn't going to let that go. Let that go in. And Sylvan stays behind him, giving a little bit of extra breathing room to float the Cref. Still Carrasco, Buggy and Nixa 1, 2, 3. So, yep, float the Cref scored in 4th. Car 7, car 6 and car 5 get a preemptive warning to keep it clean. Now, my guess is Yannick Steven is the most likely to speak decent English out of the three of them, being Israeli. I'm not sure how much English Thomas Copolotti or Pierre Leclerc have, but that was quite a long-winded explanation for people who to understand their second language. But he basically said, keep it clean. Three of them bouncing along the rumble strip, drop down, and then sweep round the Contramar corner. This single break, watch the overshoot. On Guillermo Carrasco, the bad lap that last time round, and he's down to a 12-second lead.
7, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Was that Carrasco who pinged off? It was, yes. So now it's the Cref versus Sivan, I think. Yep. Copolotti made a mistake, drops out of it. So the Cref versus Sivan. Let's be on Sivan. Drop back one. We'll be on the Israeli chaser rather than the French leader. Oh, he's gone off the track. That isn't where you're supposed to be. Can he get back on again? Yes, he can, but he's lost about at least 2 seconds doing that. And made his tyres all dirty. What a dusty car he has now.
So still car 3, car 1, you race together. You are 2 and 3 position, so be sensible. And then car 7, car 6, car 5, you race 4, 5 and 6 position.
Car 12, please, you must have faster car behind you. Car 12.
So the gaps now, one Guillermo Carrasco leads by 12 seconds from Matteo Boxy. Actually, no, it's in different laps. He leads by, they haven't got finished. Actually, Cedric Nickel has just taken Boxy on that lap. So it's an 11-second lead for Carrasco. Then Nickel. Nickel's just ahead of Matteo Boxy. Pierre Philippe Leclerc will go across the line 14 seconds behind Boxy. Yannis Sylvan is a further 5 back, trying to bump up. And then just behind Sylvan is Copolotti, but both of them have got to try and get past this. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's not what Sylvan wanted to do. Off at the end, bashy bash, gone. So the Cref still. Oh, Copolotti's got past Steven after accident. So Copolotti from Argentina is now the 5th place man. Drop back the 5th place man going to the Contramar corner, orange and blue. He keeps overshooting that jump. That's costing him at least half, 3/4 second a lap. And the paint smell started early today. So obviously Friday is an early day for mixing up the volatile chemicals. So we should be high as kites by lunchtime.
Okay, thank you.
Third seconds to drive.
So last half minute. I don't think they'll get another lap actually. So this is the last lap. He's catching him, Coppolotti. He's catching him quite quickly. I think if there's another lap, he might have got it. Closing right down. But Pierre, the Cref only needs to... Oh, he's made another little mistake. He's only got 2 corners to go. It is the last lap. They are going to finish just over. And the Cref gets 4th and bumps up. Coppolotti actually makes a mistake on the final corner and didn't quite get there. Sivan 4 back. So it's going to be Carrasco, Michael Matteo boxes. So 2 Belgians out of 3 got up. And 1 Pierre Fouet Le Crif becomes your final member, bumping up to the 256 final. From memory, actually, I think it's when lunchtime happens after the 256 finals. So, not a bad little race, that one.
1, 3, 7, and 5.
In they come.
2, 1.
In the red, it's Matteo Boxy's. I think he's got Boxy in the back. I think must be his pit lady. Still wait for the Boxy car to come in. And there's your result. 56.8. 56.3 from Cedric Nickel. Had a flame out. Coppolotti for 6.2 but didn't bump up. There you go, no double bumps on that one. Let's have a little word from our... Once it's gone, a word from our sponsors. Thank you to X-Ray, thank you to J Concepts, thank you to Hot Race, thank you to Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and thank you to Nick RC. Good luck to Costas Agrophotos in this one. I'd say thank you to everyone who's with us this morning. We're all the cool kids, aren't we? We're watching all the racing, not just the top guys. All the people who only come to the main final, well, they're not with us, are they? We're the kids.
Mechanics, please listen me. Tone down. 10, 9.
Hello to Virginie Velu, how are you doing?
All covering the floor, okay?
Darmish Tucker, and on the website it only shows, I'm talking about invisiblespeed.net. If you sign up, JQ will be aware of your signing up, and he will and he will come back to you, and he will. No, if you sign up during the World Series, the Worlds, he will know you've done that, and he will basically tick you a box and go, here's a free second year. So it's automatic. If you sign during the World period, I think even until the end of Sunday, you will be golden as far as getting your second year, Darmish. Go Faris from Malaysia. Go Costas, the legend from the early days at Neo. That's a revving, that's for sure. It's a warm one. What's the temperature at 10 Springs? The answer is too hot. It's another. I'll tell you what it is now. It's going to be a 37 day, though, I believe. Let's have a look. Moamugu we are officially. That's not where it is. I've just looked at I have no idea why I was on that Redovan. Apparently, it's only 31 and it's getting to 36. So, 37. I don't believe it's 31. It feels way warmer than that. Tomorrow is predictably 3 or 4 degrees cooler. There we are. Costas always came with homemade Franken cars. Oh, okay. I can't remember that, but now he's just got an ordinary chassis, I think, which is painted blue. So they love to hold the race. So who's in this next one? Let's find out who's in it. Track over to that warm-up. We have Kostas Agrafotis from Greece on pole. Being directed by the cameraman now. We have Victor Bravo from Spain in 2, Halal Senderov from Israel in 3, Amir Falis from Malaysia in 4, Youssef Al-Khalil from Kuwait in 5, Felix Sandberg from Sweden in 6, Luis Godino from Mexico in 7, Georgios Zveles from Greece in 8, and then our 4 bump-ups. Gabriel Romani from Italy in 9, Christoph Affolter from Switzerland in 10, Carlos Fonseca from Portugal in 11, and Frane Buljan, the junior from Croatia. 2 juniors this one, Buljan and Harold Senderov, and 1 over 45, Kostas Agrafotis from Greece. 2 Greeks in this one. A good sprinkling of flags there, showing you just how much this is a world championship. Greece, Spain, Israel, Malaysia, Kuwait, Sweden, Mexico, and down the bottom we have Croatia and Portugal and Switzerland. So yeah, we've got 2 Greeks. Is that the only repetition we've got? Probably. So I think we've got at least 10 countries in this one, which is always good to see. The opening ceremony at the Worlds lasts a very, very long time. So just like to say thank you to X-Ray, thank you to J Concept, Hot Race, Hearts, RC Models, Invisible Speed and Clinic, because we're here because of you. We're not here because of IFMAR, that's for sure.
Thank you, Gordon. All Gordon lane.
So the cars come back into the pits. And the question on everyone's lips is it possible for Ricciardo to be an 8 for the starting opening? Opening. He's doing different. He's going for a zoom at the back of the head of the head of A car, who appears to be rather strictly and sternly looking at the car that's turning up. Where do you think you've been, sir? Thank you very much. Now my guess is he's going to tell them you start on 10 and put the car on 4.
Please, in the countdown is all car in the floor. Thank you. One mechanic by car, please, or something green.
7,
Starting at the back, running slowly to the front. Not trying. Certainly not going. Oh no, he's got it wrong. Got it wrong completely. That's only I'm giving that a 3. Ricardo, only a 3 for that. We didn't have the cars going off at the start. And we've got an absolute carnage at corner 2. 5 cars got stuck together in a big train. Big loser out of that was the 9 and the 7 and the 6 and the 3. So if those are your men, they've all dropped back a little bit. Confusion at the front as well. And it's Costas in the lead. I know that because he's bright blue. So Agrafotis leads. It's actually it's Victor Martinez in second. And Agrafotis drops to third. A bit excited being in the lead there.
Right, please go to the... Right.
So, first lap in the books, and it's a good start for Fonseca, and it's a good start for Alfolta from bump up positions. Like a photo shot from first to third. Yusuf Al Khalil went to second from fifth, and Victor Bravo into second for first. So let's drop back. First person not very interested at the moment. We've got a second place battle here between Yusuf Al Khalil of Kuwait and Kostas Agrafotis of Greece. Kostas in the blue. Al Khalil just running. Break and turn. Agrafotis there. Quite nice. A little tighter up on the turn than the Q80. But not a problem because Al Khalil still leads. Victor Bravo's got away, really.
Okay, keep it clean as you come back to the track.
A nice start early on. It's been a very good start for the 11 car. Carlos Fonseca, he's certainly looking like he's going to get himself, well, he's going to have some fun in the bump up. Certainly, Victor Bravo away and clear. And is that who's that? Oh, it's a bit of a that's bad luck. I was just saying how well the 11 was doing for a second. Absolute bit of dreadful luck there, crashing in the back of a stuck car, then rolling over himself, and then unfortunately he should have left it. He'd have been marshalled quicker. The leader's made a mistake, so that's going to reduce his massive advantage. And it's now the 10 car in second of Christopher Affolter, being chased down very heavily, as you can see, by Yusuf Al Khalil and Kostas Agrafotis. And behind them, it's Gabriel Romani looking for a triple bump, and currently looking like he might make it with the orange and white car. So the leader's lead is still large, but not as large as it was. Whole pack looks like we've got a problem for Frane Buljan. Did a 3-minute first lap, so obviously had some issues. Either that or his transporter's not working properly. So Martinez leads by 3. Just underneath me now. In second place. And we're on third place. Al Khalil. Now Falter, despite having bumped up in the previous race, he's holding his own quite easily in this company. Oh, Agrafotis. So drop back to the blue car, Agrafotis, because he's having a right old battle with Gabriel Romani now. Romani looking for a triple bump, the mythical triple bump. Very rare thing, the triple bump. It looks like Romani could be doing it at the moment. Obviously had an absolutely awful qualifying for him. But now things rolling a bit better. Looks up the inside.
15 minutes to drive.
So Agrafotis now, we haven't got the first push-up there, but he's under pressure from Romani. They go tight round the hay bale hairpin, up and through the switchback. Around the Huddy corner, down the what's left of the roller coaster, hard braking. Left hand on the X-ray, climbing up onto the tile section over the rumble strip. Then you've got a right-hander, sharp hairpin before you turn left and plunge down the hill into the very fast Conchmar corner. And it's the big single with the very important landing to make sure you can get a tight corner there before you go around the Hearts hairpin. Hearts starting. Oh, he's gone over. And that is Romani in trouble because this is a much tighter pack than the others. And that 5 or 6 seconds is going to cost him a lot on the concrete hairpin. And then over timing and scoring. So it cost us a 57.8 that time, 102. 5 seconds for just being a little bit greedy with the pipe. There's 2 places where being greedy with a pipe can cost you. One is on an RC track, the other's a cracked in. Which is a weird analogy even for me. So now Romani trying to put himself back up again. He's got Felix Sandberg, or Malmberg, Felix Malmberg Sandberg, but it's Malmberg on the side there in car 6. So I think, they're all coming for fuel now. Down they go. So Romani comes out into traffic, but right behind Costas again. So there's 4 cars together. The 6th car, the Sandberg, is just ahead of Romani. But then so is the 7 car of Luis Godino is back in the mix, and Costas Agrafotis as well. So I think Agrafotis had a slightly slower pit stop than either the Swede or the Italian. I'm not sure where the 7 is in all this, but I think he might have not stopped yet. This is the green car, who's now rolled out of the way of Romani. And my feeling is Romani may have got himself back up into worst case scenario 5th. It might be, oh no, he's got a bit, oh, that's not going to be good. That's a little bit of a, it wasn't really his fault, but it's one of those things. And interestingly, the 7 car just fallen over as well. So he's going to go over. So the 7 car of Luis Godino has had a bit of a rough lap and have roughed other people up as well. Godino goes round in a 105, so without a pit stop. So there's 3 cars now, 5, 6 and 9. The 5, the leader of this, Ali Yusuf Al-Kokil, he is actually bumping up. Actually, 2 of them are. This is now 2nd, 3rd and 4th. So Costas is in 2nd. This is 3rd, 4th and 5th. The 2 of these 3 are bumping at the moment. So who's had a problem? Oh, Carlos Fonseca had a problem. So we're now looking at 2 bump ups and 1 going home in these 3 cars. Apparently the going home is Gabriel Romani. Through timing and scoring again. Make it a little bit wider. Ricardo, let's try and see, 2 or 3 of the cars as much as we can while they're trying to make up time. I know it's difficult with the light at the moment. So there's Romani trying to catch them up. In fairness, they're all much of pace now. It's going to be about mistakes. Agrafotis looks good for a bump up. The 10 of Christoph Alfoster looking for a double bump. He's away. Leading by 9 seconds, and he's made his pit stop, his first pit stop of 2. So the Q80 leads the Swede, leads the Italian, which doesn't anymore because the Swede's got past. So the Swede moves into 3rd. Al Khalil stays in 4th. Oh, a little bit of coming together again there with Romani. And interesting, once he's got Malmberg now, he's got through. Felix Malmberg from Sweden, once he's got through, it seems to be able to pull almost immediately. So Al Kyle
10 minutes.
Just a
to go.
tad off the pace that lap. Not sure you tell people generally. I think he just got one of those laps. And interesting, as soon as he's tailed the pace, he caught right back up with Felix again. So it just goes to an ebb and flow each lap. Romani himself now has dropped slightly off the back of the two of them. They're all very close together. Oh, that wasn't great. And that was Malmberg making a mistake. So the Swede now drops back to fourth. Bridges the gap between the three of them. So that brings Romani right back into play again. Agrafotis is not that far ahead of them, and they're all literally scuffling around there. Positions changed again. Al Khalil back into third. Sandberg back into fourth, and still in fifth. It's Romani. Romani looks at the inside. Agrafotis is not getting away from them. He's about 4 seconds up the road. Oh, mistake by Sandberg. That much Romani back into fourth. Sandberg another mistake by Romani, but they got away with it. So winner out of that whole little session was Al Khalil, who's got himself a nice little gap. So let's go back one to the other two who are close together. So Romani now is the middle one, trying to go forward but trying not to go back through the hot race hairpin, coming now down to the straw bales hairpin. And they fire up the switchback. Malmberg noticeably rested to power it up there. I think he had a problem last time, so just taking it easy down the roller coaster. Mistake by Al Khalil, that's a big one. That puts Romani into third, and it puts Sandberg into fourth. And there is Al Khalil in fifth. So Sandberg's now in the middle of those two cars is our focus, Ricardo, because he's either going to go forward or go back. But it hasn't got to be too tight. Keep it wide at the moment, see what's going on. Oh, another little minor mistake for Al Khalil in the background. So they cross the road now. Christoph Affolter is leading by 15 seconds from Agrafotis from Greece. Romani in third, but running faster than Agrafotis, but 4 seconds behind him. Then Malmberg, and then Al Khalil, of course, had a bad lap. Now, there's still 8 minutes to go, and I wouldn't say Agrafotis is actually necessarily going to bump up even though he's in second. They're definitely closing him down. Slowly, but they've got 8 minutes to do it. So Costa, big error for Sandberg, but he's going to get away with it mostly. But he drops to fifth. And Al Khalil. This is great news for Romani. Romani now has moved massively ahead of both these two over these last couple of laps of excellence. So these two now fighting over fourth and fifth, the final bump up. Trying to get into 2.56 final. Oh. Interesting, Al Khalil just looks quite comfortable at the moment. There's Sandberg. I think Sandberg gets a little bit... he's gone for fuel now, which makes it difficult to tell. But I think Sandberg gets a little bit flustered after errors and kind of winds it right back before pushing forward again. So it's like, I made a mistake. That's cost me. And I really drive within myself. And then starts trying to move a bit quicker again.
Number 7, we get watch out, back straight. Okay.
So Al Khalil going a lot longer than the others. He's already gone, because one lap's a lot longer. He's going 2 laps, I think. And he's come out ahead of Romani, because he's ahead of Romani. Actually, Romani's ahead of Agrafotis. Romani's taken Agrafotis in the pit stops, but he's now made a mistake at the bottom of the hill, so Agrafotis goes back ahead of Romani. Al Khalil, I think there's a 5 car coming. There's Harold Senderoff is coming into play as well now. Just wait for Khalil to go through for fuel. I'm not thinking about last much longer. It's such long laps, so my guess is going to come in now. We'll see where they pop out. Affolter in no issue whatsoever. Affolter is away and gone. Now all the other positions, 2, 3, 4, 5 downwards, are very much in play. Currently, second is held by Al Khalil.
Car 5, you're in the 2 position. Car 1, car 9, you are 3 and 4 position. Okay?
Another one. So, Al Khalil does come in for fuel now.
And then car 3.
He's fueled up there. You can see him. There he goes. Team Q8. out he comes from the pits. Now, where is he going to fly out? Now, he's flown. I think he's come out in fourth. He's come out behind Romani. Yep, he's in fourth with Sandberg, Felix Malmberg Sandberg, not far behind him. So you see the distance there going around the Huddy corner. You'll see second and third. Costas currently ahead of Gabriel. Yeah, it was a number 3 of Harold Senderoff wasn't as close as it looked because he hadn't made his stop, but Harold, of course, had a bad start. So he's coming back. So second and third are together. So you can see them underneath there, blue and colourful on the lower edge of your screen. And this is fourth place. Al Khalil still bumping up. There's 2, 3 and 4 there. The leader is 15 seconds down the road. As Romani looks to try and get, let's look at second and third, they're racing. So as Romani's trying to get past Costas, up and over the double, they'll drop down now to the hot race hairpin, all backing and turning.
10, 1, 9, 5, 6, 2, 11, 2, 7, 4, 8, 12.
Someone's upside down, who is it? It's the 6, so Sandberg's made a big mistake. And has cost himself a lot of time. He was very close to going past Al Khalil then. So I think Sandberg may have been temporarily ahead of Al Khalil for about a corner, and then he wasn't. Oh, rolled out. Who was that? Was that a back marker? Must have been. So Romani's got past Agrophotos while I'm trying to work out what's going on. Behind them is the 11, isn't it, I think? Yeah, 12, so they're not involved. So, second and third, it's now Romani from Agrophotos. Can't really take your eye off this one, can you? Oh, that's not what you want to do. So he's now behind Agrophotos again. So Romani drops behind. I mean, in fairness to Romani, he's already done. He's coming up to an hour of racing now. He's been doing, plus all the other. He's had an absolutely panic-ridden day. And he must be getting quite tired. I mean, done 3 20-minute races, so the mistakes are going to creep in, but he is looking like a triple bump at the moment. Okay, I need to drop back to Al Khalil, who's just coming off the paving slabs now. Because, and then the next one will be through in a second. Here we go, because that's now the battle for fourth. They're right together. Al Khalil in the red car, and the more white car, it has got red and grey on it, is Felix Malmberg Sandberg, and that oversteer. Those two are battling for the final bump up place to get into the 2-5-6 final. There they go.
So car 5, car 6, this is the race for the final bump up. Keep it clean.
Just coming up to midday here in Spain. And Sandberg makes a very serious mistake with 1 minute and 45 seconds to go, which I think may end up costing him any chance of bumping. I don't think he's even in fifth anymore. I think Senderov has got past. So Senderov now in fifth place. In the 3, he'll be the young Croatian will be, sorry, the young Israeli will be ruining his luck on the first couple of corners. So sometimes you can't win a race in the first corner, but you can certainly lose it.
Number 12, thank you. Number 12, you are faster than behind you, open, thank you.
So 1 minute and 5 to go. So 1 lap and 1 more for Al Khalil, and he keeps it 4 wheels down. He's absolutely fine. Interestingly, Costas has now put a bit of space between himself and Romani. So Costas, Agrophotos, looking pretty good for second. Christoph Alfold, of course, has just romped away with this one, which is a little bit surprised to me. But obviously, Christoph's found even more pace from him. He's only tweaked something in his brain. He found a hat load of pace more than he had even in the previous final. The 2 of the cars in the top 4 are going to bump. And for Gabriel Romani, it is the triple bump he's looking at. Harold Senderov is a bit too far behind this man, Yusuf Al Khalil of Kuwait. And as long as Yusuf keeps it all 4 wheels down, in fact, Romani is slowing down now.
9,
Romani's lost a lot of pace, so he's only got 25 minutes to sort this car out, but I'm getting the impression either he or the car have just lost a bit of pace. So Khalil Senderov remains about 5 back. There's 9 here. It's not 9 anymore, but it's a long way. And it may require the Kuwaiti to make a big error. Well, actually, at the moment, that's about the 3rd and 4th. Because I don't know what's happened to Romani, but the pace has disappeared out of that car. Don't fight, boys, because that's going to hurt. Because Romani's car is looking like a little sick bunny at the moment. So you're going to have to work out what's gone wrong. And that is really not what you're both bumping up. Someone needs to tell them they're both bumping up and not to hit each other. And there they go. There's the 3rd place, Romani, and then Al Khalil gets it as well. So Christoph Alfolter dominated that one. Last lap for Gabriel Romani without action error was a 101. So he's lost something gone wrong with that car in the last couple of laps. So lucky he managed to get through.
5 and 3. But I repeat, 10, 1, 9, 5 and 3.
It is now midday. So we've got 2 more races before the lunch break. And there is the result for you. Rimfire, you can tell these guys got the shakes. Please use last names, we can't see the surnames. Are you able to run new entries? Yes, you are. Rodney Gaskins, go Christoph Alfolter. Interesting. So someone's seen that Christoph Alfolter's got a bit of oomph about him. So there's nothing on any of the screens. No, there's an empty pit lane and an empty pit lane. Empty pit lane A, empty pit lane B. A, B. So I need to have a bit of a drink, so let's have a word from one of our super sponsors. Let's go shake. Bit of action now in the pit lane as the 1, 2, 5, 6A final comes out. I'm pretty sure it's these two and then lunch because it's 4 minutes to 12. So I'm pretty certain we do get lunch now. My watch is charged up, which is good news. I can find out what the time is. Oh, no, that's what I want. Long shot of the track. I'm going to say hello to you all. Hello. Frank, say hello, everyone. No, you need to come around a bit more. Lean over more. Lean over more, Frank. There you are. Head in. There's Frank. Super Frank. You're there in the top corner. Hello, Frank. Okay. Thank you all who's with us at the moment. I say we are the cool crowd. We're the cool 1,000, plus the people on Facebook. Enjoying these finals. It is very warm. I know I keep saying that. You keep going, oh, Nick, stop it. So we've got lunch after these two for an hour. Which we'll definitely enjoy. Let's see who's in this race before they get going. And the answer is Tom Sommer from Germany in 1, Adam Fikri from Malaysia in 2, Richard Lemaire from Estonia, and I think I'm probably doing that slightly wrong, in 3, Ryan Lee from Korea in 4, Ruben Shakespeare from Britain in 5, Eduardo Rossi from Brazil in 6th. Junichi Kanai, the legend, from Japan in 7. Werner Spanbruckner, who we found out is Frank's best mate, from Austria in 8. Juan Guillermo Calasco from 9, from Spain, and 2 Belgians, Michele Matteo Boxy, and then Pierre Flute Leclerc in 12. 9, 10, 11 and 12, all bumped up. So Sumner, Fickley. So we've got Germany, Malaysia, Estonia, Korea, Britain, Brazil, Japan, Austria, Spain, and unfortunately because we've got 2 Belgians, we haven't got a complete set. We haven't got 12 different nationalities, but we've got 11 in this final. And we have South America, several from Asia, Europeans.
Nothing? Okay, perfect. In 4th position. Not position 4. 4, not 8. Not there, 4.
Oh, I don't know what we're shouting about. Right, you're there. What are you doing?
I
think about Carlos doing the shouting at the moment.
Martial. Muhammad Sutai, Kuwait, position 3.
Oh, they're still trying to get the marshals. It's always the marshals. Always the marshals. We ruin this.
Position 3, Awad, position 3. Thank you.
They don't start delaying now. You'd delay my lunch break, so I don't want that. Never delay a man's lunch break.
No need. Position 6. Team Magneti, Israel, position 6. The track is open. Israel team manager, we need a marshal on position 6. Israel, we need a marshal on position 6. Team Magneti. Bye-bye.
Two minutes to start.
Master 3. Okay, you face this position, okay? Yeah. Thank you.
Marshal 3 and Marshal 5. On the starting procedure, you help on the turn, okay? Marshal 6 Magnetic loses Resul. For no marshalling.
All vehicles to the pit
All
lane.
car to the pit lane, please. All car to the pit lane. Thank you.
Okay, that was me checking my emails. Massively professional, obviously, in the middle of a race, but they were just doing their warm-up and no harm, no foul. So, after a complete disaster of a start from Ricciardo, last time, let's see what Frank can do. Only a 3 for Ricciardo for his start, missed the cars going off the line. Almost close to getting a slap. Let's see what the young man, Frank McKinney, can do.
Please, mechanic, look.
There's no cars there yet. Was that a practice pan, Frank? Let me guess. Do you put the cars down out to 10 and put them down at 4? Is that what you do? Just guessing. Right. No, yeah. Hands off. That's right. They're not there by 10. That's it.
André, s'il vous plaît. Alors, à la partie, à la départ,
Go Tom Sumner, go Kanai, go Adam. Look at going in this one. Come on, Ruben. Marsh took an early lunch. Yeah, someone's doing that. Right. So we've started with a panda. It's quite quick. I just think these pandas are too quick down, Frank. But I suppose you have to get down there. They are all over.
10,
Oh.
8, 7, 6,
Oh.
4,
Oh.
the cars.
Oh. No. Well, I would like to have had. I prefer a little bit of stop on the lead. I'll give you actually. That actually flowed quite well. So I'm going to give you another. I'm going to give you a 7.5 on that one. I'd like you to get to the leader and then have a little bit of a slow and then a go again. So you kind of get the impression, oh, that's the leader upside down and sliding into oblivion. A couple of cars had to avoid him in sympathy. Tom, oh, that one's gone, facing the wrong way. Biggest problem making mistakes in the first lap is not always the time you lose, it's the positions you lose, the amount of traffic you have to get past because you've done it. Oh, this is a very, very scrappy early lap for the 1, 2, 5, 6. Everyone's a bit panicky and wanting to get going. I'm guessing it's Adam Thickery in the lead for no other reason than I think it's the number 2. Is it? Am I right? No, it's the number 3 of Reinhard Lame from Estonia who leads. Tom Summer is second. Obviously, Thickery did the big spin, obviously. Summer's second. Shakespeare's third. This is Lee Ryan. It's not Lee Ryan out of blue. It's Ryan Lee, the Korean racer. It's Eduardo Rossi, Spanbrooker, who we know now and must be forever known as Frank's best mate. Vickery in 7th, Leadership Kanai in 8th, Carrasco in 9th, and then Boxy, Flute de Clef and Nickel. So all the 4 guys who are bumping up all ended up in the bottom 4 positions. So there's a lot of bouncy, spinny stuff going on, isn't there? People are bouncing and spinning out of position from every corner of the globe, every corner of the track. So not overly sure who's where at the moment. So we'll wait and see who crossed the line. Lamer has already crossed the line. So Lamer's got a great lead. In 2 laps, he's leading by 5 seconds. He leaded from Shakespeare. So Ruben Shakespeare in 2nd. Frank zoomed in on 4th place. Now worked out who it is. Which is Adam Thickery. About 3 places from 7th in that one. With the green into blue car. There's Shakespeare having a battle with Ryan Lee. 5th is Tom Sumner, the pole man. Then a mistake by either Shakespeare or Ryan. I think it was Shakespeare. Drops him down, but haven't quite got the colour scheme of those 2 yet. There was the 5 who made the error, and that was Shakespeare. Yeah, so Shakespeare's dropped down to 4th. So if you've got Shakespeare there, it is 4th, 5th. Yep. 5th is going to be a car number 1. So it's Sumner. So Thickery's got through back up off that big spin to 3rd. Ruben Shakespeare 4th and Tom Sumner in 5th. Shakespeare with the red back to the car, orange back to the car and the blue nose. Sumner more multicoloured, got a red roof. Look quite different from a distance. The Kyosho for Summer, ooh, and Shakespeare. They're all looking for a little bit of a way through on the inside.
Take care from the pit lane, yeah. Okay, thank you. Number 8.
0 car coming back. That's Cedric Nickel's had some problems, had to go to repair the car. So, fortunately, the Belgian probably not out of the running here. It's quite close between 2nd and 3rd as well at the moment. Let's move forward to 2nd and 3rd, Frank, at the bottom with the X-ray hairpin. That's the battle between Thickery and Ryan. Ryan has got ahead of Thickery during this lap. So the 4 car, the red, not rather than 12,000 red and orange cars we have. Orange and yellow cars we have. But the blue, well done. The blue and white car of Adam Fickery is going to get past him because he's rolled out the way. And now you can drop back to 4th and 5th because Tom Sumner's got past Shakespeare. So Shakespeare has it all to do. Much ado about driving for Shakespeare. Yeah. With Sumner, two gentlemen of Redovan. Yeah, this has gone a bit too long, couldn't it? So you need to. Actually, Shakespeare's actually backed off it a little bit more than that. So actually, this is Sumner. So all my quotes were pointless because it's Sumner, and yeah, the actual car near him is the 0 car. It's a lap down. It's the 9 machine actually of Guillermo Carrasco, who has got into that position of 5th. Slightly confused by the lap car being there. Shakespeare's down to 6th at the moment. Suffering the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune in this race. So 5th and 6th having a bit of a scrap, as are. See that 0 car, Frank's a lap down. He's not involved in it. The grey car that just rolled, it's nothing to do with him. So let's drop back to the 5 and the 9, who are having a battle over 5th, but obviously that could turn. That's it right below you now. 5 and 9 going through the switchback and into Huddy Corner. So the 2nd and 3rd car, yeah, those ones. There. Waiting to let him go because he's really out of it, the 0 car. Now Carrasco just needs to push on a little bit. He's ahead of Shakespeare, but he's not that far behind. See, now Shakespeare's ahead of Carrasco. We've got my brain. There's 2 cars very similar colour. My brain isn't clever enough to sort them out, so it's. Oh, right, there's some fuel stops. So Ruben's now in. Oh, it helps when they go for fuel, doesn't it? Makes things even easier. And there we go. That was a Nemo fuel stop with John Hazelwood. Out they come. So Shakespeare right on the tail of the 1 car of Sumner now. Looking up the inside. Gets through. Nice move there by Shakespeare. Totally clean. That should put him on the bump up place. Obviously Tom Sumner has plenty of time to do something about that. But in fairness to Shakespeare, he's pulling away.
Car 4 should be clean. If you make the overtake, it must be clean.
Oh, and they're coming together between a couple of the car 4 there of Ryan Lee.
Remember car 4
has had a bit of a problem, so he's dropped back. He's definitely out. So Shakespeare actually has had his pit stop, and he's scored 2nd. So that's gone particularly well for him. To bump up or not bump up, that is the question. At the moment, bumping up seems to be what's happening to Shakespeare. I'm loving this because Frank's hating all of these. It's brilliant. I'm spending more time at the moment trying to think of Shakespeare stuff than I am watching this race.
Okay, keep calm, keep calm.
So chasing him down, still leading Adam Fickery by a reasonable distance. He's just a pit stop, so he's going to have a long lap this time. So car 1 is Tom Sumner. So actually, there's 3 of them together there. Actually, yeah, Sumner's now got back past Shakespeare. Yeah. Shakespeare just. Ooh. I'm not sure what 5's going to do that. Well, the Shakespeare's going to let that one back again, actually, because they had a sort of coming together.
So car 5, 1, 9 and 4. 5, 1, 9, 4.
It's 5, 1 and 4.
3, 4, 5 position.
Right, so Shakespeare is 2. 3 is Sumner. Drop back to the 4 car, which is another orange and yellow car. It's the Ryan Lee car. Just going to Huddy Corner now, because he's in 4th. 5th place is Carrasco now. Made a mistake at the top of the track. And miles ahead is Adam Thickery, whose lead last time round was 7 seconds. I don't think he's got any less this time. So Ryan now, gets that 4th place. Carrasco is 3 behind him. So it's still Shakespeare in second. Tom Sumner. I'm surprised Tom Sumner not quite moving forward like I thought he would. I'm not sure if Sumner hasn't got a little bit of a problem with his rear left wheel. Just looked a bit of I think maybe just an optical illusion. It looked like he was running a weird amount of negative camber, but very positive camber, but it may just be the way things were glinting off the sun. So this one ticking along nicely. Coming through, battling on down the hill. Summer and Lee Ryan, and this is 3rd and 4th. They're both currently bumping, but I think Ryan Lee in the that's not right, off the track. As we know, Yunichi Kanai currently in 11th. And the unlucky Estonian, Leymare is out of the race. Right, the 4 of Lee is not really gaining at the moment on Summer, and also, more importantly, he's pulling Carrasco. So at the moment, it's quite stable with 8 minutes to go. Adam Thickery leading from Shakespeare by 6 seconds. He's got 5 seconds on Summer, who's got a couple of seconds on Ryan. Time for me to have a bit of a glass of water. As Lee gets closer to Summer. So this one's now hotting up, but he is a battle for 3rd and 4th, not a battle for bump up and not bump up. No, Lee's now gone for fuel, which spoils that for us for a second.
Thank you, number 7.
The advantage for the guys who are bumping up in this one is they do get a lunch break. They get an extra hour to properly prep their cars moving into the 128s, because we've got this one and then we've got the 256B, and then we're having a break for an hour for lunch, and generally sitting around going, wow, it's hot, because that's our job now, is just to say it's hot a lot. Hello, my name's Nick. It's hot. Is it? Is it hot? Oh, okay, it's hot. Okay. Little fuel stoppery under the bar, unfortunately. And away and out goes Sumner. Ryan Lee's miles behind, so Tom Sumner's team doing a good job on the fuel stop for the German, whereas Ryan Lee had a problem. So, but they're still, actually what's happened is Juan Guillermo Carrasco's got between the two of them now because of fuel strategy. I think he may have stopped that lap. I can't see him in the blue car. No, he is behind again. So Carrasco actually, whilst he went over the start-finish line ahead, has now had a fuel stop and drop behind them. So this one's quite stretched out. Vickery from Shakespeare, from Summer, from Carrasco. It won't be Carrasco when they come round, it'll be Ryan. And then it's Carrasco, sorry, Lee, Ryan Lee, it'll be Lee. From Carrasco. Matteo Boxy, who's bumped up, a little bit out of the off the running pace. Actually, no one really here. I mean, Carrasco's the closest to doing a double bump, but no one here is really looking for it.
5 minutes to go.
We enter the last 5 minutes of this one. These fires, I always say they can't all be classics, and then sometimes you never know when they're going to become classics because you just need a little error for somebody, and they go through themselves. Which obviously looks like Vickery and Shakespeare are fine. Summer as well, who we're with now. Drop back one to Ryan, Ryan Lee. Actually, fourth place man. You can see the amount of space he got over Carrasco, and he's sort of got the pace as well. But any one of these top four can hit trouble. And at that point, they're not going up anymore. Obviously, it happened to the person in second. It'd be a Shakespeare tragedy. I should stop myself. Thanks to X-Ray. Thanks to jconcepts.net. Thank you to Hot Race Tyres. Thanks to Heart RC Models, Invisiblespeed.net and Clinic. If you go to the description, Clinic RC, sorry. If you go to the description of the YouTube stream, you will see a link to all those manufacturers and shops and hop-up producers and tyre manufacturers and chassis. Basically, you can kick yourself out using those firms, and you would have everything you need to be super competitive at the next World in 2024, which is theoretically going to be in Brazil. So all these people's products will get you to Brazil. Hang on. You obviously need a massive amount of natural talent as well, but you know, we'll gloss over that bit. Anyone can do it. No, it's a Disney thing. You can be anything you want to be. It's not true, of course, because sometimes you actually need to be good at something. Around the hay bale hairpin for Ryan Lee from Korea. One of two Koreans here. They're on the Hae-Hyung Jung, who is 11. And we haven't worked out whether he's the youngest 11 or whether Little Bump was the youngest 11. Little Bump, who is 11, has obviously got a long career ahead of him. I'm just wondering whether what happens when he gets to like 21, whether it's still going to be Little Bump or he'll put him back in growth spurt, be a big bump. Oh. Any major problem. Carrasco's back 8 seconds from these two. So this one is fading into nothingness. So possibly it might be time to actually see if we can find some of our leader. We've not actually shown Adam Vickery at all after a little bit of a crash he had early on. The number 2 car. He's actually going round the Conchmar corner now, blue and yellow, over that jump, coming to the Hearts hairpin, and up over down the mud steps. That's your leader. I'll keep an eye on Carrasco and Ryan Lee, seeing what happens there in the bump up world. They were 6 seconds apart last time. Then fair to Carrasco, he did a really quick lap. He was 55.7. A little bit of love for Adam Vickery from Malaysia. Go across the line now. 59, yeah, 2 seconds gain. So actually, if Carrasco continues gaining 2 seconds a lap, he's got 2 laps to catch up. Now the lead looks more than 4 seconds visually. For the last couple of laps, Carrasco's been gaining a couple of seconds. Probably more because Ryan's had a couple of issues. Okay, so not wanting to miss a potential excitement, let's go back to Carrasco, who's currently going over the Hearts hairpin, Frank, in the blue car with the red tail. Just coming there over the steps, about to go over the concrete table. This is the man in 5th. He is closing down on 4th a little bit. But Ryan put in a good lap himself last time. So we've seen Fickery, we've seen Shakespeare, we've seen Sommer, and we've seen Lyon. This is Carrasco trying to catch up, but currently you're watching his... Oh, hang on. Oh, it was a back marker, it's Kanai. Currently you're watching his last lap at the 2022 IFMAR World Championships. Unless something dramatic happens to Adam Fickery, Ruben Shakespeare, Tom Sommer or Ryan Lee, Juan Guillermo Carrasco will be packing up, very quite chuffed with himself for getting one bump up and nearly getting a second. But the cars are finishing. Ruben has finished and bumped up and gets a lunch hour. So there they go across the line. Ryan Lee gets it. In the end, Carrasco gained the second. The last lap wasn't enough and ended up 4 seconds behind. So it's Adam Fickery, Ruben Shakespeare, Tom Sommer, Lee Ryan, Juan Guillermo Carrasco and Matteo Boxy, who are your people for this one.
Finish 11.
So Frank loves his
Time is over. Race finished.
thing.
Nelson Martial, Jose Rivera.
So there's your result.
Fernando Moreno.
As written, bad luck to Rye Hardline Mayo, who broke down. I would like to see them break down in their final race of the championship. But Fickery, Shakespeare, Sommer and Ryan, sorry, Lee,
George Coleman
bump up.
y Fernando Mariscal. Player at your play. Thank you.
So all the finals today are 20 minutes. All the finals, the main finals, 8th, quarters, semis are half an hour and are tomorrow. With the main final of an hour is tomorrow as well. That's right, Roddy Gassis. Don't you dream about anything you want to be. Hello from Mick Maroney, Northwest Carolina. Good day for racing. It's a good day for everything. So this is the last one before lunch. We'll disappear for an hour. Now remember to bring back. I appreciate all of you. These are the lower files, Mick Maroney. That's right. Yep. Ashley Patterson. Yep. Ruben's bumped up. Yeah, these are the low finals. It's such a big event. You have a whole day of low finals and a whole day of upper finals because you've got to get 180 people through a Christmas tree system, and it takes that long. Yeah, it's finals are tomorrow. But I think we're the cool kids watching the lower finals. Rodney Gassi wants to be Cara Delevingne's husband. But can you afford the bill for all the work on the eyebrows is the question, Rodney. Those are pretty severe eyebrows Cara's got. Her eyebrows are quite frightening. It's they had their own separate lives. There's 3 of them. There's Cara, left eyebrow and right eyebrow. But that's probably all you need to know about me and my knowledge of... let's have a little word from one of our sponsors. Why have another drink? How many drivers in total? Asks Gear Albrechtsen. The answer to that is there were 100. In the end, there were 178 8 drivers. The maximum capacity was 180. Obviously, people dropped up, dropped down, and dropped back, and everything else. And the maximum capacity is 178. No, that's not what the 256 comes into. Well, I need timing, isn't that? Mango, put the timing on, put the graphics on. Or do you want to go back to your camera, do you? Is that what you want? You want stardom? Ricardo now on the camera and he wants to be star. So, okay, Ricardo, it's on your camera now, love. There you go. That's it. Very good. Well done.
No. That's it. Remember, mechanics, go now and 10 to 4 and release the car. All car in the floor.
So at some point now, I think the Spaniard is going to say, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do the other. We're going to go, really? Okay.
The track is open.
Track open. Who's in this one then? So we've got Hendrik Limery, we have Lucas Larsson, Paco Flores Jr. from Spain, so that's Estonia, Sweden. Then we have Spaniards, Paco Flores and Gil Gonzalez. Another Estonian, so double Estonia in this one. Carl Martin, the junior from Estonia. Ivan Buljan from Croatia. Joaquim Moreno from Spain. Hal Suarez from Portugal. And the bump ups, which were Christoph Alfolter from Czechoslovakia from Switzerland. Kozak from Greece. Gabriel Romani from Italy. And Yusuf Al Khalil from Kuwait. Alfolter is on a double bump up already, and Gabriel Romani is on a triple bump up. So,
All vehicles to the pit lane.
All car to the pit lane, please. All car to the
they all
pit
come
lane.
in now. Getting ready for the start of the final of the morning, or the last final one. No final, many finals, means a day and a half to go finals, but the final of the morning, 125. The 1256B final is your final. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. It's lunchtime next. It's been a long day. I'm very hot.
Sacca la partenza, guarda di qua. Sì, guarda qua quel cupone che fa
So Carlos is saying something about something, but I don't know what it is.
solo per la partenza.
I think he's saying it's Spanish, is why I can't understand it. I think he's doing some martial directing.
Attention mechanics, one mechanic by car to the starting grid, please.
Here we go. Here they come. Now let's see what we can get from Riccardo. He only got 3 last time due to missing the start entirely. Oh, I see, look, he's focusing on one. Oh, he's taking a different concept. He's going to focus on one guy, who is the guy in second place. So that is Lucas Larsson. He's making it all about Lucas this time. But it's all about how he's at the start. It looks like the countdown yet. It's a bit static, this part. This part's going to lose him a point at least.
5, 4, release the card.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll give you 6.5 for that one. Played very safe, so okay, they're cleanly through. A little bit of a kerfuffle in the background, but everyone's kept 4 wheels down and moving forward, so that's a massive change from normal. We've had problems going around that hot race hairpin every single time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A couple of cars got straggly. I think it was the 10 and the 11 actually. Kostas Agrofotis and Romani, who may have been there. It's not Romani's colours, so a bit of problem there with one of the cars going off the track. That was the 7 of Joaquin Moreno. But on the whole, that was a clean one. Clean start. Let's see how they've shuffled out as they come round to complete the first lap. And leading appears to be the 4 car. So that's a lead for Ivan Gil Gonzalez. Followed round by Paco Flores, Carl Martinson and Ivo Buljan. 2 juniors in the top 4. And the top 3 right together early on, and up the second and third changes round as the 5 dives up the inside. That's Carl Martinson. Oh, and then he just rolls out. I think, is that the 5 or a different one? Yeah, the 5 got through, then rolled out. So it's up. Oh, and now the little third. A lot going on early on. I think there's a combination of just getting. So remember, the guys who from in positions 1 to 8 have not been on the track for a day. Well, for in their case, for two-thirds of a day, and I've had 2 laps to get themselves to get their heads in the game. The guys who've bumped up obviously have had a nice 20-minute final to work out what the heck's going on. So there's a little bit of over-exuberance, quite a bit of grip rolling, quite a bit of, just a bit too much steering applied, and they settle down. I think that if I was sitting as a team manager, I would advise my drivers to do absolutely nothing in the first 2 laps, just drive around as quietly as possible. And if you're in 6th, you're in 6th. If you're in 3rd, you're in 3rd. Doesn't matter, because you've got a long time to get through. And certainly at the 2, 5, 6 level, say 4 wheels dry on, will keep you okay. So 1st and 2nd, battling away at the moment. We'll obviously start looking at the 4th place in a moment, but it's Ivan Gil and Paco Flores, 2 Spaniards at the front here in Spain at Redovan. Flores at the inside, but no, coming down through the Conchimar corner. Oh, that's the lead. No, it's lost again. Wow, you only got back again. That lead's changed 3 times in about 6 metres then. But up comes the young Estonian, Carl Martinson, to join them in the white and orange car. And they go around the bottom of the track over the J Concepts jump. Fire up the main straight. In and out of the shadow. And a lot of drive problems here.
6, 2, 7, 11, 1, 9, 12, 8, 10.
Okay. Oh, and that's bad news for Martinson. So Martinson, he's now in 4th. That roll dropped him behind Ivo Buljan. And the 7 car's kind of involved in all the scrappage as well. So Gonzalez leads. Buljan's 2nd now. Flores 3rd. Martinson 4th. And a big gap to Larsson. Mascherino going for a quadruple bump up is up to 6th. So the possibility. His car, must have fixed his car probably at the end, and they swap round. So your leader is now the 6th car, the red car of Ivo Buljan. We've got 1, 2, and 3 in the picture. 2nd and 3rd obviously is more interesting. It's a battle. It's Gonzalez and Flores. So the Croatian's gone past the 2 Spaniards to lead. Astorino up to 5th now, going for a quadruple bump, which I can't remember having one of those for a while. Long way to go. He hasn't really got any pace advantage now he has in the previous one. He's just got to kind of keep his head down and keep going. And he's having a little bit of problem with the car behind him. Off has gone, right, bouncing out has gone Martinson. So you need to fall back. This is the interest is behind this and behind this. No, one more. And there's a gaggle of cars now. All right, they de-gaggled themselves. That wasn't my fault. So you drop back one more, and there's that gaggle of 3, which is Astorino. Oh, Martin's making another mistake down at that corner, and the 1. So you've got Heinrich Lemire in 1, Romani in 11, and
Okay, keep it clean now, Costas, keep it clean.
so looking at Costas. Costas is actually dead last at the moment, Agaphotis. So, Ivan Gil Gonzalez will be leading. This is the battle you can see around the top corner. So the 4 leads, then the 3, then Lucas Larsson and the 2, who's come through from nowhere. Then the 6, and there's an argument now, of course, between the 11 and the 1. And the 11 and the 1 is Hendrik Limeri of Estonia, and the 11 is Gabriel Roman. That is, though, both of them are not currently bumping up. They're in 5th and 6th. Now, there seems to be a little bit of a fade from Carl Martinson, the Estonian, he's now down to about 7th. I expect him to come back, to be honest, because he had some speed. Astorino has managed to shake off the attention, so let's stay with Astorino for a bit, see if he can pull forward from 5th to 4th. No, one forward. The orange car, that's it. So Astorino looking for a quadruple bump, but in fairness to him, I think Limeri's got a bit more pace. Both come in for fuel.
Position of the 7 minutes. 4, 3, 2, 6, 11, 1, 9, 5, 12, 7, 8, 10.
Okay. So, 7.5. All Astorino's overshot that one, and that's let the 1 car of Hendrik Limeri through. So let's move forward with the blue car, because I think that when they run out of the run through the pit stop cycle, he might be in 5th or 4th and might be bumping up. He's a little bit closer actually to Christoph Alfons has pinged himself back into 3rd. Lucas Larsson's in 4th. Ivo Bourjan's in 5th. I think Alfons hasn't stopped, that's the only thing. So I can see the 7 car there, who's completely out of it. And the 3, at 2nd place Flores. Then Larsson. So I think these 2 are 4th and 5th. I think that's that confirmed as I come down here. So the red machine is the 6, and that is Ivo Bourjan. I'm not sure, but I think he's now in 4th. It's all very confused. Oh, and it's all very correct. Oh. That was a really bad bit of luck there for that car. And now a crash on the side there for the 1. And I think that's may well have put Astorino way up. Yeah, 3rd place, because everyone fell off. Now, interesting, got Alfons. Oh, Astorino's blown it big time on that corner. He suddenly got a bit of luck, and look at that. He's dropped back those 4 places he'd made. So Astorino, very briefly, was in position now. It's interesting because Affolter now is looking to go for the triple bump up. So we've got 2 of them now going for impressive bump upping. Affolter has managed to get through from a slow start. Paco Flores now leads by not very much, but it's hard to tell because they're just going through that pit stop cycle. They're slightly more staggered than some of the other pit stop cycles. So theoretically it's 3 from 2. but it's not. Then the rest of the order's wrong because there's been a big change since they went over the line. This way, oh, and that's one of the leaders rolling out. Another one of the leaders rolling out. So they're all conspiring not to do brilliantly. The pressure's telling here. Absolutely, the World Championship pressure really telling on these drivers, with the exception of Paco Flores, the 3, and Lucas Larson, the 2, who are gradually edging away. So third place is the one car of Heinrich Lamy. He's got past the 9 of Christoph Alfota just then. Now got Gabriel Romani, who we're with, and then the 6th car behind him is Ivo Buljan, are currently in 5th and 6th. They've both been in like 3rd and 4th in the last 2 laps. And we still have 9 minutes, because we're halfway through this one. There's been so much chopping and changing as the cars are going at reasonably similar paces, and every time you make a mistake you lose a position. This is what happened to Ivo Buljan, just lost a position as he rolled over coming up the patio section. So target acquired for Gabriel Romani, but Romani has been in 3rd and 4th place a couple of times and then not kept it. Not sure that is Romani. We changed cars, haven't we? Yeah, so we're now actually with Buljan. So we need to move forward a couple, Ricardo. So these two, yep. So then we're with the 11. That's Romani again. Now he's still running in 5th. Alfota is the green car just ahead of him. So just move one further forward to the green car. So that's 4th. Christoph Alfota going for a triple bump up. Being chased down by Gabriel Romani going for a quadruple bump up. And ahead of them is Lucas Larson. Sorry, ahead of them is Hendrik Leinmeyer just going for a bump up. All of which is good. So just a reminder, after this we've got a lunch break. That's not the track. Okay, and in doing that, he's got to let him through. Yep, that was the referee saying he's coming from there again. So into 4th place and bump up goes Gabriel Romani. Behind him, Christoph Affolter. A little bit of problems with the car behind, but I think actually Carl Martinson's coming back in now. So Martinson, the Estonian junior, who started well and had a bit of a kind of a difficult middle period now, has been to come back into the battle for the bump ups. There's only one space out of these cars are fighting for, 1, 2 and 3. So Paco Flores and Lucas Larson have got a nice little gap to Hendrik Leinmeyer. After that, it's all quite close. Frank's got a slushy. For me, slushy time. So I'll have a brain freeze in about 10 seconds.
So car 9, you make a drive-through, you make a crash. I expect to keep it clean, so now you make a drive-through, please.
It's very hard to compensate with a brain freeze, by the way. I found that out yesterday. You can see Ricardo peering out, going, "Where's that car gone?" How on the 11 there, just going round the up and through the switchback. There we go. Onto the hoodie corner, mate. Just coming down to the X-ray hairpin now. So we'll carry on with that. So, with Alfota, now I'm not sure whether he's going to move up a position here. Yep. So Martinson now is head of Alfota. He must have had a fuel stop or a problem. Fuel stop for Alfota. Or is he stopped again? Didn't drive through. Don't know. He's not looking good. Looks like the quadruple bump might not be on. Gabriel Romani takes fuel. Alfota took it last lap. Has a really comfortable lead over the Italian. So it looks like triple bump for the Swiss is more likely than the quadruple bump for the Italian. And right behind them, it's the young Carl Martinson of Estonia. And that's the young Carl Martin saying throwing himself off the track. Discretion, a better part of valour a lot of the time. But it is Paco Flores from Heinrich Leinmeyer from Estonia. Spain, Estonia, Sweden for Lucas Larsson. And then you got Christoph Alfotter looking for his triple. And Gabriel Romani hoping for a quadruple. Carl Martinson and Ivan Boujon. Got a couple out here. Unfortunately, Yusuf Al-Kamil and Kostas Agrafotis, two of the bump-ups, are both out of this race.
Okay, keep it clean, car 3, car 1, be sensible. You go across the line now. You are racing together in the 1 and 2 position. Car 2, you're in the 3 position. Car 11, you're in the 4 position.
So the referee telling where everyone is to try and calm down any potential action between them.
So 9 and 5, you keep it clean. You're in 5 and 6 position. Come on.
2 car I can see. Lucas Larsson had a little bit of a rough old lap. And I'm quite sure I got a feeling that Romani's picked up that in that last few corners. I was looking at something else again. I was always 4th place again.
Position in the 16 minutes. 3, 1, 2, 11, 9, 5, 8, 6, 7, 4, 12, 10.
So Alfotter now with 3 minutes to go. And right on his tail is Carl Martinson. So it's Martinson and also the 9 car of Alfotter. So Romani currently is quadruple bumping, but has got a very, very fast. I was about to say, so he just rolled as I said that. Same place he rolled earlier. So are we going to see a quadruple bump before lunch? Paco Flores, Heinrich Leinmeyer, Lucas Larsson, all looking pretty safe. Larsson's actually not that far ahead of Gabriel Romani. And in fairness, Christoph Affolter in the green and white car is catching up the Italian. And this could be a grandstand finish between the man who wants to do a triple bump and the man who wants to do a quadruple bump. But don't count out Carl Martinson, because I think that young Estonian has actually got the fastest actual ground speed, though he keeps making mistakes. So if he can stop the mistakes, he's going to catch up. And it's very noticeable that Romani, much as he did in the last one, is beginning to slow down. Look, Romani, not sure it's him or the car, having issues, and Affolter all over him. This isn't looking good for the Italian, it is looking good for the Swiss. Romani's car got, and that makes it a bit easier. So Alfonso, okay, and there we go. Look, there goes Martinson as well. Move forward one, please, to Martinson. So I think the quadruple bump could be off because the car seems to be going slightly. But he has driven all day. So drop back to the 5 car, the white car behind the green car. Because can Martinson keep it on the island for 2 laps and get past Alfonso as Romani throws everything ankle in the kitchen sink at that corner, and it's all just fading away from the Italian. Quadruple bumps, incredibly difficult to do. Alfonso's about to do another triple between the two of them, unless Martinson can climb back that gap. You can see him there, the gap is between the two of them, and he's got a lap to do it, and this third of a lap and another lap. Flores, Leinmeyer, Larsson look pretty safe, barring a last lap flame out. And it's all he's had so many problems on that corner. That corner has absolutely done for the junior Carl Martinson from Estonia. He's now going to need an error from Alforza. Alforza will be an error. In fact, just ahead of them, the number 2 of Lucas Larson has fallen over. It doesn't really matter very much. Romani's had a crash. That's him out. Move forward one to the green car, because that green car now needs to make an error if we're going to see a change on the last lap. Martinson is closing. He's closing fast, but he's going to take at least a minor error from Alforza. But just ahead of them is the third place car of Lucas Larson. So either makes a mistake, it could let Alforza in. Romani's faded. Oh, and that little juggle there probably has just put the chance for Alforza, and then Martin right behind it. Can Martin take Alforza in the last corner? They're right together, and that the Estonian goes inside. The Estonian's taken him. The Estonian takes him. It's a bit of a bump and run. Can Alforza come back the last 2 corners? It's going to be Martin, the junior. He's going to just get him Alforza and deny the triple bump, and he goes into the rest of the afternoon. We got our big finish. Flores, Lime-Marie, Larson, Martinson get through. No triple bump for Alforza. No quadruple front for Martinelli. For Romani. And Carl Martinson did what he needed to do, which is put the car on the island for a few laps and show the basic ground speed pace he had.
Finish 4. Finish 7. Time is over. Race finished.
Practice goes until 2 o'clock.
There is your final full result. We are now going to be taking I think well-earned break. You decide whether the break's well-earned or we just basically don't deserve it. It's down to you. It's going to take me a while just to find the right thing to type things in.
Hemos terminado. Podéis venir. Por ahora, Hemos terminado por ahora.
Okay, we'll see you all at 2 o'clock, which is 1 hour and 5 minutes away. We'll leave you with passive engine noises. Hopefully no one will swear on the engine noises.
And good afternoon, good evening, and good morning to all of our viewers out there watching from around the world. We've just coming off our lunch break and getting ready for the 128A final. We've had a few people I see in the chat asking about live timing. So what you want to do, it's probably best that you open this up in a browser or in your computer. You go to my RCMCH. There's a link in the written description, I believe. And you look for online streaming. You have online reports, you have online streaming, and then you should find it from there. What's up, Derek? How you doing? Yes, we'll be in Myrtle Beach in 4 weeks' time. Looking forward to going back to the Badlands and, of course, to Masters of Dirt. Thank you to Beach RC for that opportunity. Brent, having a good time here in the hot and humid Red Avon. I feel like I'm in Florida today. It's so humid. What's up, Chris LeMaster? How you doing? Good morning to you. I see a lot of our East Coast viewers, American viewers, getting up. It's now, what, 8 o'clock? There on the East Coast of America. See, we got BJ and her. What's up, Rodney? How you doing? Rimfire. Hope you guys have been enjoying this. Rimfire has been tuned in, I think, to every minute. The problem is that we don't do requests during the mains. We kind of try to follow the race. But Greg sounds very confident. He feels that he can bump up twice to challenge JQ and take $1,000 from JQ. So, yes, sir. I will be there for the RCGP round 4. And then, of course, heading down the next weekend to actual Myrtle Beach for the Masters of Dirt. And I want to shout out to my good friend, the real Mike Hill, who will be taking me down to Beach RC. And he said if I didn't shout him out, I'll be walking to Beach RC. So, saltwater octane. We got Florida in the house. We got somebody rooting on Lewis Jones, WRC driver. He says, yeah, but I know it's Greg. Morning, Travis. How you doing, good buddy? Greg's already complaining to me that I haven't been watching his run, so I haven't been able to give him a debrief as he figures out why he's not doing so well on the drive home every day, causing him to miss turns and make our commute even longer. Good day to you, 986 Morse. We are having the drivers roll up for their warm-up for the 128A final. Okay. Off from work. Trevor says, I'm off from work today and the rest of the weekend so I can watch all of the finals. Awesome. Yes. We got Work High from Edmonton, Alberta. Yes, Jason, I'll see you at Masters. Looking forward to that. Yes, Hafani, they will be covering the ISTC 2022 Worlds from Gubbio in Italy. Yeah, yes, we have some people rooting on Adam Freakery. Yeah, Derek, that is definitely a long walk. I've made that trip from Charlotte to Myrtle Beach quite a few times with the real Mike Hill. Shout out to him, his lovely wife Heather, and their 2 awesome dogs and cat, Rocky Riley and Lancer Batcat Hill. Good friends of mine. I look forward to meeting all the 10 scale racers and Pink Pinion crew of the Southeast when I get to Masters of Dirt. Brent Haskelley has 3 big events going on that weekend. He has Dixie Nats. Then he has the Dixie Nats Oval race. Then he has the RCGP at Badlands the following week. And, of course, he has the Masters of Dirt. Hello, Jerome. Donuts Racing. How are you? I saw a Donuts Racing shirt heard recently, Jerome. Would have been, I don't know if you're here. Would have been nice to meet you here. But shout out to Jerome from France. So we got these guys getting their warm. But let's see who we have in this race. So we have Lewis Jones from Great Britain, Tommy Salonen from Finland, Danny Vega from Spain, Martin Lussard from Denmark, Alessandro Sacramentino from Italy. Brian Cotta representing the great state of New York from the USA. Nuno Casal from Portugal. Greg the Toe, IOJQ $1,000. Degani, Canoe Clock Repair from the USA. First ever American world champion back in 2002. We have the young Adam Fikri from Malaysia. Ruben Shakespeare, the young man from the UK. Tom Sumner from Holland. And Ryan Lee from Korea. You see Frank profusely sweating here. Frank is working hard. His shirt is completely drenched in sweat. Ever diligent cameraman. Ricardo's taking a little bit of a break here. What's up, Lorenzo? Fast Movers RCTV. How you doing? Hello from the RD Hobby Shop in the DR. Shout out to all my Dominican friends down there where I live, and shout out to all the Bermudians that are tuning in from Bermuda. If you're tuning in, we had a little slight hurricane there last night. We got a lot of guys excited for the Masters of Dirt race. I hope they make the trip down to watch a little bit of the RCGP too. We'll have names like David Ronafalk and hopefully Ongaro. So we have Lewis Jones.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Right.
Release the 5.
There we go, Frank. That's the start. You see Lewis Jones take off and go up over the double. Probably one of the favorites to bump out of this, I would say. Number 2 did not start. We don't know why. But Lewis Jones goes out to a lead. We'll find out once we let the once they go across the loop. We'll find out who is in second. Can't see that far today. Looks like we have the car number 3 of the veteran Spanish driver Danny Vega, right behind the young Lewis Jones from jolly old England. This is a 20-minute 128A final, and 4 will bump up onto the next final. So who will do the bump fest? Who will be the highest bumping driver of the day? As we see Lewis Jones is still up in front. Frank is following car number 11 right now. 4th place, Mr. Tom Summer from Holland, from Germany. As you see, one of the hardest sections, that double downhill as he comes up. As we're now following him through the rumble section, whoop-de-doos as I call them, down through that steep elevation to the Contremer corner, or Talladega as some have called it. Up around the 180 to the Dragon's Back. You see many accidents there in the Dragon's Back. It upsets your car a bit. As you can see, the line is completely wider. It seems the line has gotten wider by each day that goes by. So I'm hoping this brings some passing opportunities and brings some great racing for the rest of the finals today and the upper finals tomorrow. So we're still following car number 4. And battle for 5th right here. As we see car number 9 of Adam Fikri from Malaysia stalking down the car number 4, the Tom Sumner from Germany. And right behind them, let's see who this green car is. Can't see that far. The car number 4 of Martin Lassalle from Denmark. So we have we have Germany, Malaysia, and Denmark here in a 3-way battle with looks like Greg Degani the Toe coming up behind him in the 5th place. He did say he's better in these long mains. So let's see if the Toe can bump up and get in that position and challenge JQ. Ooh, we have a mistake. Oh, and Adam Fikri makes a very costly mistake, and that will get it. Yep, let's get a replay of that. There, Ricardo. There we go. Let's see the young Fikri as he gets all up and goes out into and the big winner on that will be Greg Degani, who moves up into position number 8. Position number 8. He has his work cut out ahead of him, Greg. So still on board. We see there's 3 cars going out for the battle here. We have car number 4. Oh, we got a pass there. He just passed on the inside. Oh, and he makes a mistake. And Greg and car number, let's see the number here. I forgot the number already.
Car 6, car 7.
Oh, and he makes another costly mistake. And everybody wanted to see the toe. Well, here you go. You got a chance to watch him. Let's see if the 2002 world champion can rely on his many years of experience in racecraft to bump up and face his nemesis in a couple finals ahead of him. But right now, Greg Degani is in 5th spot. He needs to get up to that 4th spot to secure his position in the next final. But we have 15 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, so he does have time. He has to come in probably for another 2 fuel stops, so we'll see. Greg driving the Mayako AKA tires, an SH engine. I believe that engine has about 27,000 ports in it, as he says. Let's see if he can follow the toe over. Oh, and the toe makes a mistake, but he regains his composure as he goes over the concrete brick section, over the start-finish line, and through the somewhat single tabletop jump that they have onto the front straight. So he's powering up the front straight, which is actually not straight away and is actually not flat. You're going uphill at a gradual angle the entire time. As he comes down through, jumps over one of the hardest part of the tracks to the hay bale corner. The amount of corner speed needed that you see the top guys carrying through that section right there is so impressive. As you see some guys never lifting, just a smooth, fluid motion through that area, and it seems to be the fastest way. As Degani makes some mistakes, you end on the double downs. I mean, when you're 44 or 45 years old, you will make mistakes and things go out that far. But the toe has many, many, many years of experience and racecraft under his belt. Maybe we'll find if we can find a closer battle, I'll do that for Frank in a minute. Lewis Jones is out to the lead. Currently has just over a 3-4 second lead over 2, which is Alessandro Sacramense from Italy, Danny Vega from Spain in 4th, Tom Sumner from Germany in 4th, and Greg Degani in 5th. Greg will want to be making the move because 4th is quite some way in front of him, but the toe is on the move as he comes up over this steep step up through the rumble strips, very smooth through there, and down the ever-deceivingly steep drop down around the Contour corner, over the double. Greg is quite composed, getting a little bit offline, but and just as I say that, the toe makes a mistake, and he's become a turtle, and just like that, Greg loses a great position, and we see the car number. Let's see when they come across this. So Greg drops down. We have Martin Lusau from Denmark getting up to that 5th position, and Nuno Casal from Portugal overtaking Greg on that mistake. Let's see if they can advance and catch up the 3rd place position, who's kind of pulling away out there. This is the only real battles we're having on the track at this moment. Looks like Greg might have came in for some fuel too, not too sure, but he's quite far behind. Let's follow this battle for the 4th position. Sorry, the 5th position. Trying to get up to that 4th position, who seems to be just pulling away. These guys in the top 4 just want to be comfortable. They just want to bump up. They don't have to disturb each other. Just keep it on all 4s. And they have 12 minutes and 32 seconds left till this race is over. Right now we're with Nuno Ribeiro from Portugal. As we start, he's coming in for a pit. Let's watch his pit. Very hard to see, but hopefully we can get it. No, we can't see it, but we can see him going out. Thank you, Ricardo. But that's not. We are picked up on car number. Yep, let's see. Well, this Degani came in for his pit already. He's on the. There we see the toe climbing up around the Hootie 180 down the double downhill section, and we have 3 cars here battling it out. Let's see, we have car number, if this is right, that looks like it's Ruben Shakespeare now. Let's see, the young man from the UK is there. I believe that's Ruben. Car number 7. No, that's Martin Lusau. So here we're watching the battle between Martin Lusau, Greg Degani. And Greg Degani passes Ruben Shakespeare to get up into that 7th position. Greg has a lot of work to do, but he has 11 minutes and 10 seconds to go as we see the car number 4 of Martin Lusau and Greg Degani enveloped in a very close battle for the 6th position, and that would be car number 7 would be your 5th position. But that doesn't help them because really where they need to be catching up is to the car that you can't see off screen, but it's currently going around the IFMAR corner. But anything can happen in the next 10 minutes and 42 seconds.
Number 3 and 5, please.
And it looks like Degani has gotten around Martin Lusau. And as he comes over the finish line and bumps up to that 6th position, Greg would set his sights on the car number 11 the car number 7 is next in the sights. Oh, sorry, did Greg come into? Car number 7 of the Portuguese driver Nuno Ribeiro, but he's involved in a vicious battle right now with Martin Lusau, who got his position back as we see these cars going over and we have Brian Carter, who has caught up to the tail end of this, is hunting the toad on. Brian Carter, the Carter brothers making a trip from New York, and that beautifully black and fluorescent yellow with the American flag Mugen car. Really like their paint job. Very good racers from up the Northeast. Shout out to all the Northeast. So let's see.
Okay, keep it clean over the start finish line now. Car 7, 4, 8, 6. You race 5, 6, 7, and 8 position.
And Greg drops back down to 7th, and him and Brian Carter are battling out. Let's follow the 2 Americans as they race up. And we have a fight here. These are all for position right here as Greg is hunting down the number 4 of Martin Lusau. And Degani just made a mistake, and he will not get back like that as he falls back. Brian Carter capitalizes on that and sets his sight on the racer from Denmark as he jumps up through there, and you can see Carter smoothly goes through those whoop-de-doos or the rumble section down the ever steep hill through the Contremare corner as he's trying to hunt down the number 4 car of Martin Lusau, but this is just allowing the top 4 cars to pull away. So this is the closest battle that we have on this race. And just for you guys to know that Lewis Jones is just kind of pulling away with this. He's got looks to be quite a lead over 2nd place. And that's all that the young driver from England would want. He just needs to win. He just needs to come in the top 4 and secure his position to the next final. Will we see a bump fest today and one of these drivers bump? We'll have to calculate it. Who will bump the most today? That's a good question. It's been a while since we've seen a serious bump fest go on and watch these drivers go on a tour. I've always liked to watch some of the faster drivers who may have poor qualifying just continue to bump their way up. It looks like Nuno. You see these 3 cars going around. All of this is for position. We have the number 4 car of Martin Lusau, followed by the American Brian Carter. And this American fellow 2002 world champion, and Degani almost gets him there on that hairpin. Wily veteran Degani is, and we see Carter driving up there extremely wild, trying to hold that position and making his car as wide as possible so Degani can't get by. And you see them come up the long straightaway, and they go around the 180, off-camber 180, down to the hay bale 180, very hard section of the track. Oh! And what an attempt of a pass by, I guess that's Adam Freakery now. He's moved up to that position. The young man from from Malaysia. Made the trip here. Gotten to know Adam for some time. He used to drive JQs, moved into the Kyosho chassis. Him and his father and I have become good friends. He's racing against one of the most experienced drivers in this race. But that's allowing Brian Carter to get away from them. As we see the lead spread out between those guys in the fight for the position 6. But we have in first Lewis Jones, followed by Alessandro Sacro Miso, Danny Vega, and Tom Sumner. Those will be your 4 drivers if it continues like this to bump up. They have 6 minutes and 22 seconds left. You see Brian Carter and the car number 4 of Martin Lisau now engaged in a tight battle with Degani bringing up the rear guard. But while this is happening, and we see an accident right there. And Degani is the big winner that he gets by and sets his sight on the car number 9 of Adam Freakery, who got by them in that lap somewhere. But with 5 minutes and 49 seconds left in this race, very hard for Greg to catch up to the leader. As you can't see it on camera, I watch Lewis Jones, who's just out to a very comfortable lead, driving smooth, driving that WRC. We'll give Lewis some love as the race goes on. We're trying to find a battle here. As Frank is following the tow, who's trying to make up some positions, and the closest car to him is still Adam Freakery. No, he got past Adam Freakery on the track. You can see he's now in the hunt. He's chasing down the car number 12 of Ryan Lee, the veteran racer from Korea. Seen his name many times on Facebook and whatnot. 45 plus Korean driver. He's now in 6th. We see some pit stops coming in as we see, is that a pit stop? We see Alessandro Sacromancini dropping like a rock in the water. So we have one of our top 4s dropping down into the 5th position. Looks like he had a very long lap there of a 1 minute and 24 seconds, so he must have had a flame out. And that puts your top 4 as Lewis Jones, Danny Vega in 2nd, Tom Sumner in 11th, Nuno Ribeiro in 4th, Ryan Lee in 5th, and Greg Degani in 6th. So we still have it's kind of far away, but the car number 7 of Ribeiro is, as Degani comes up over this and over the rumble strip, Ribeiro is actually going around the far Contromar corner, so Greg has his work cut out if he wants to get up into that 4th position. Looks like he's
1, 3, 11, 7, 12, 8, 4,
gotten around
6, 9,
Ryan Lee and sets his sights on the Portuguese driver, that is Nuno Ribeiro, in the car number 11. As we see, Ribeiro also, well, you can't see it, but it looks like Greg's coming for fuel. No, it's not too far behind. As he comes down the double to the haystack corner. So Frank's following our race up there now. We are on the car number 7 of Ribeiro, who's in your 4th position. So this is the battle for 3rd and 4th going on. Ribeiro would want to catch up to the man from Germany, Tom Sumner. And Degani is setting some good laps and looking to catch up to him. But with 3 minutes left, it might be a little bit too late for Greg. He would need a mistake from these races to capitalize on that. And these are veteran races right here. It looks like they won't make those mistakes. So we have we're on car number 11. That is position number 3. And there you have car number 7 right behind him. So this is the battle for 3rd and 4th. And Degani making some ground on that last lap. 54.1. That's actually his best time of the race. So as he's gotten to go longer, got his bearings, Greg has found some pace. So let's see if he can capitalize on this and catch these guys. But with 2 minutes and 18 seconds, what he needs is an accident from one of these guys or an intervention to bump up. Will the tow owe JQ $1,000 after this race? It's starting to look like he does.
2 minutes to drive.
As you hear his name being announced by the automatic announcer. And it looks like the cars of number 11 and 7 have decided, hey, we just want to make it to the final. Maybe car number 11 will let him by. We'll see. But with 1 minute and 41 seconds, what they don't want to do is get in each other's way. And the only benefactor of that will be Greg Degani, who is about, let's see here, he's about 6 seconds behind. Still got a lot to catch up. But anything can happen in RC racing with 1 minute and 24 seconds left. And Greg makes a mistake off camera, but we're following these two guys who are quite comfortable. Remember, they do not have to pass each other. This is for the two bump positions, so if it finishes like this, these two guys will bump up with Lewis Jones and Danny Vega. I think we should probably show Danny Vega and Lewis Jones. Let's go on the rumble strips right here. Frank, if you can, we pick up car number 1 of Lewis Jones. He has car number 10, whose lap traffic is, it's Ruben Shakespeare, but this is your leader. The young man from going up over the Dragon's Back now. There. This one right here, yellow wheels right here, Frank. Car number 1, going over the finish line now. Not that one, Frank. Drop back. Drop back. This one. Lewis Jones, the sole WRC driver here. Shout out to Matt Castle, Rob Isaacs, and Matt Kennedy, WRC importers and team managers in the USA. As we have 16 seconds left, and Lewis Jones out to a comfortable position. Doesn't look like, looking in the background, Greg Degani's gonna get that bump spot. So his Worlds is over to the 45 plus final. As we see the young Lewis Jones coming around for his last lap, and a comfortable win here, and a much needed bump to the next set of finals for the young man from the UK, driving the WRC. Thank you. Well done to the WRC brand. Lewis Jones on an excellent bump to the next set of finals as we sit here on a very humid day. So it looks like Lewis Jones is going to take the bump, take the win, and take the bump, followed by Danny Vega from Spain. Very talented and veteran racer here in the Euro scene. And Tom Sumner from Germany. Nuno Ribeiro will pip Tom for the lead. For third position. And Tom Sumner in fourth. And Greg Degani's World's bid is over in the 1/128th A main. He will now owe JQ $1,000. Brian Carter in fifth. In sixth. The tow ran out of time. We need video of that $1,000 attractions. Why is this labeled the 1/128th final? Well, music, because this is how IFMAR racing is done. Well done, Lewis, on your bump. I see all the people in the chat are cheering on Lewis. So I just got handed some information here, some stats. We have 16 different chassis brands here. And we have a percentage of which one's the biggest. So the two biggest brands here are X-Ray and Mugen with 18%. The next brand here is S-Works with 16. Kyosho, 14%. It's been quite some time since we've seen Kyosho with those type of numbers. Associated with 11%. HB with 8% of the entries here. The next company after that would be Mayako, Infinity. Then we have Agama, 3%. TLR, 2%. Engine brands, we have 26 different engine brands here. We have OSB being the most popular with 18%. Next would be Reds, 16. FX, 14%. Ultimate, 8%. Thank you to Javier Garcia for bringing us some stats up here. We appreciate it, Javier. Thank you. Okay, thank you. The president of EFRA just dropped off the stats for us. It's good to have these type of stats. S-Works, we got a lot of people rooting for S-Works. We got Nico up in this race next. We do have the El Diablo Rosada from Argentina, Nico Bragante. We have Alejandro Dares from Spain starting in first. Vincent Ruger from Norway. Adrian Bertin the mentor of the Viking, David Ronnefalk from France. Alex Lim from Paraguay. We was in the plane together. I didn't know he was coming here for the race. I met him when he came here. A nice young man from Paraguay. Johannes Nikolai Lamberts from Denmark. H.K. Jung from Korea. The other young 11-year-old here is a very tall 11. Nico Bragante from Argentina. Iram Torres from Mexico. Paco Flores from Spain. Hendrik Lemay from Estonia. Lucas Larsson from Estonia. From Sweden, and Carl Martinsen from the junior from 12. From Estonia as well, and starting in your 12 position. So for those tuning in, we are 6 hours ahead of East Coast time. Just reading the chat here. People want to know who's going to win. We don't know who's going to win. We still got a lot of racing to go. Just because you do well in qualifying doesn't mean you're going to make the main. Everybody has to race into the A final. We'll be having the 2 semifinals tomorrow.
Please, that way, please. Thank you.
If Travis Robinson says if Hara could have been there, do you think he would have made the semis? I don't think so. Hara's time, I believe Hara's time as a professional driver is done. He's not done, but he's more of a developer now, I'd say, but being a fairly competitive driver. But who knows? We're talking about Hara, aren't we? So as we get back on our camera here, playing with a new toy here. Ricardo's already gave me the thumbs up to say, do not touch it anymore. Who's the top junior right now? I don't have those stats, sorry, on hand. But we will have a junior final tomorrow, and a 45-plus final. We have somebody rooting on Vinny Ruger. I met him, and I said, I'm just going to call you Mini Ruger from now on. Vinny Ruger. We got a shout out to Mike Brotherton Racing in USA. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of Alex Lim fans in here. Alex, I pride myself in knowing about a lot of the racing in Latin America. I did not know Paraguay was racing. Every time I asked about it, I got Adrian is on now, Adam. Yeah, Barkan Kilik is your top junior. Well put, Nigel. He's only 16 years old. JMRC Racing, did you visit Inside Lane in Albuquerque? I sure did. We made our trip there on our way over from North Carolina to California to hang out with Jimmy DePrez and Mike Norris, DJ, Jeff, and Mikhail Amos at Inside Line. They're in Albuquerque. Yeah, so there is a schedule. I have the app. I haven't been using my computer, but if you go to heat arrangements and there is a schedule. Should be a schedule on the website as well. You just go look up the schedule and it tells you everything. Maybe I'll post it up as well. What I'll do later on is I'll post it up so everybody can see. I'll put it on the NNRC Facebook page so you guys can see that. We got the young Korean HKs, also popular. We've been asked to watch him many times. we got a big contingent of we got people rooting for the young man from Korea. Well, I believe Alex is also of Korean descent. He was telling me. So we got 2 Koreans battling it out. Just one lives in Paraguay.
Marshall 6.
As the drivers go out and get their warm-up laps that we brought in and gridded up by the IFMAR official. Hey, Lefty, there's been a lot of talk about the coating on the surface. The track has held up very well. Is this coating hard on the tires? What is the coating called? I don't think it's been hard on the tires because it's very hot out here as well, and a lot of the guys when I was talking to, we're going on mediums and hard compounds, just because of the heat more, and they wanted to, get their tires to last long. A lot of people ask about these concrete sides, these concrete and brick sections. I haven't seen too much. Tire wear has been fair. It's some sort of Dust X type of sealant that they use on dirt roads and stuff throughout the world to keep dust on. This isn't glue. I guess it's similar to that, but the track crew has been repairing whatever they can, whatever holes they can and whatnot, and keeping the dust on. But it has done a good job. It's not as high traction as, say, how it was at Barcelos, I would say. I don't think Killick will run in the junior final because they get 2 junior finals here. You get the winner of the junior final, and then you get the top junior. So wherever that junior finishes. But I don't think he'll run the junior final because he'll be in the semis. Yeah, it's a commercial dust suppression, exactly. As we wait for the drivers to line up, let's go look at, I'm going to have to leave the chat for a second, guys, and go to the scoring. Like I said, we have Alejandro Dares from Spain starting first, Vinny Ruger from Norway in second, Adrian Bertin, who was a late entry to this, decided to race halfway through practice. Well, I don't even think he got any practice, to be honest. More to test for the Viking. As we see the crowd standing there, we have the drivers lined up. We have the Paco Flores pitman with a beautiful, colorful shirt. I really like that. We see the gentleman I call the Viking. Let's get up the front here. Pan out a little bit. Pan out, pan out, pan out, pan out. Here we go. We see Pierre pitting Adrian. And then we're off. Looks like car number 1 of Alejandro Dares pulling off. Vinny Ruger driving the Agama behind him. And the 2-time world champion, Adrian Bertin, 2-time on-road champion. Adrian Bertin in third. Looking to bump up and gain as much knowledge as he can about this track for his protege, David the Viking Runnefalk. We had a good start as we follow the top 3. Good job, Ricardo. We got a nice little battle going on here for first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. With 6th, 7th, 8th right behind them. So a nice start. We got a train of cars out there. Oh, and we see car number 1 make a mistake. Oh, no, and that hands the lead to Vinny Ruger from Norway. Car number 2 with Adrian Bertin right behind him according to scoring. Let's see how it looks when it comes out. But Vinny Ruger pulls out a little lead. And looks like Adrian lost the lead too. And we have car number 4 of Alex Lim in second. The young man from Paraguay. Oh, we have a battle right there. Let's drop back, drop back, drop back, drop back. Car number 5. There we go. Follow him up there to the hoodie corner. There, Ricardo, as we see car number 5 of Johannes Lamberts with the young man from Korea. I'm sorry, from Paraguay in third. Oh, and we have a mistake, and that allows Alex Lim to go by, and now he can set his sights on the man from Norway, and he makes a mistake. Soon as we can't make those type of mistakes, Alex. So we have car number 1 that belongs to Alejandro Dares moving up to the 2nd position. Let's see. They go across scoring. Yes, Dares is back up to 2nd. Alex Lim to 3rd. Adrian Bertin in 4th. Remember, the top 4 bump through to the final. Oh, and Vinny Ruger goes off the track off camera, and that allows these guys to catch up. So you're going to see Vinny Ruger in your corner. We got a close battle right behind her. We got the number 1, 4, 3, and 7, and 0, 10. We got many nationalities, and they are going through that chicane with some velocity as they go up and down the double-double. So we have, let's see here, we have the 1 car of Dares, followed by Lim, Bertin, Bergante, and the car number 10 of Hendrik Lemay from Estonia. So the Estonian up there. But we have a great battle here. But that's good for Vinny Ruger because he's just out comfortably in first, looking to bump up. Remember, only 4 go through to the next final. So we've still got a lot of time. We got some pit stops to come. We have 17 minutes and 11 seconds to go. As you see, Vinny seems to be a little bit nervous out there, but he just needs to calm his nerves because we have Dares and Lim coming up behind him. Oh, so let's just follow this battle right here. What you're following right now. Nope, drop back, drop back. Yeah, let's follow this pink and blue car right here. Oh. Ricardo's picked the battle he wants to follow.
Keep it clean when you come back.
We have the
to
car
start.
number
Thank you.
5.
Keep it clean, 4 and 1.
Sorry, can't see the number.
7,
Car number
3,
5.
Keep it clean. It's a very close race.
Oh, let me see a mistake. Car number 8 gets by. That's Iram Torres. He's looking to better his position. But I kind of want to drop back here. As you come over the start-finish line here, Ricardo, pick up that pink car on the start-finish line, Ricardo. They're coming up now. You want to find that pink car. Follow that pink car. That's Nico Bragante from Argentina. Just finished second in the Pseudo Americas. Oh, and Nico. Oh, what a save by Nico. Wow, we got to see that again.
9 and 6, please. Keep it clean. 9 and 6.
Let's see if he got that. Oh, he just missed it. But what a save by Nico. Absolutely great save by the man from Argentina. Finished second at the Pseudos. Made that mistake and allowed Adrien Bertin to catch him up and pass him as he hunts down the man from France, the 2-time on-road world champion Bertin from France, the man behind the Corsa Tech engines, as he is out here a late entry. Let's try and get to those 2 cars in the front there. There you go. Hold it right there. Let's follow that white car and that yellow car, Ricardo. There you go. Good job. Oh, and Bertin makes some mistakes on the Dragon's back, and that's allowing the El Diablo de Rosada, that is Nico Bragante, to catch him up. Shout out to all of our Argentinian listeners, watchers. There, as we see Bertin hunting down the young Paco Flores, it looks like. Car number 9 of Flores. This is, of course, allowing Vincent Ruger, Alejandro Daras, Alex Nim, and Lucas Larson to kind of pull away. The closest battle would be 4th and 5th. You'll find that in a second as we watch these 3 cars battle it all out for the 7th position. And looks like Adrian made a mistake, allowing Nico and the other young man from Spain to pull out, a junior, Paco Flores is. Lots of nerves for the young Spaniard. Oh, and he makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Nico to go by. Let him go, let him go. Let's follow the pink car, Ricardo. Got to let the young Paco by. And that lets Nico move up to 6th place. But he's actually about 6.5 seconds behind his number 5. But that's not good enough for Nico. Remember, he has to get up into that 4th position to secure his bump into the next main. As we follow I think for as long as I've known him, he's just had a 1-can pink with yellow wheels paint job. He does not worry about having a fancy paint job. Pink is good enough for him. Obviously he has no issues seeing his car. So it's Bragante and the young, let's see, who's that behind him? I believe it's Flores. Car number 5. Johannes Nikolai Lamberts from Denmark has moved up. He's all past Nico, looks like. Did he get past Nico? We see some pit stops coming in. SRX driver, we've got Max down there pitting, the owner. I believe that was him as he comes out. Car number 5. Oh, looks like we're following Adrien Bertin. Let me find the closest battle here for you to follow. Let's find looks like we have people coming in for their pits. Yes. Vinny Ruga dropped down a second. Dropped down to 3rd. Looks like he's coming for a long pit, unfortunately. Let's see what's happening to our leader here. Let's come out and... Oh no, something's happened to our leader. Vincent Ruger. Our leader is dropping like a stone. Oh no. Oh no, our leader who was leading comfortably looks to have dropped down completely. Just had a very long lap of 1 minute and 32 seconds. So he must have flamed out somewhere. Probably flamed out in pits. Let's follow our car number 4. I'll find him for you, Ricardo. He's our leader right now, Alex Lim. The young man from Paraguay. think he's come in for few as well. Here we go. Let's go over the finish line right here. Ricardo, you see the young man right there, the yellow car of Alex Lim from Paraguay, who's now in second. Remember, these guys do not have to win this race. They just have to finish first, second, third, or fourth. And he has the Alejandro Daras, who started on pole in this race, right in front of him. But he doesn't need to catch him. He just needs to keep it on all fours and finish, as we see Hendrik Lemay in third, and Johannes Lamberts in fourth, Lucas Larson in fifth, and Adrian Bertin down in sixth, and Bragante right behind Bertin. As we're on board with Alex Lim, the young man from Paraguay. Very nice man, young man. Met him and his family. He'd be well chuffed to bump up a few at this Worlds and extends his Worlds campaign today. And this seems, I thought we had seen the hottest day for a long time, but today seems to be a lot hotter, a lot humid, a lot more humid here at the beautiful RC Redovan track in Spain for the 2022 IFMAR World Championships. Brought to you by X-Ray, J-Concept, Hot Race, Hearts, RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic RC. Thank you to them for all their sponsors, for their support, as we see the Alejandro Daras at the front. But we have 10 minutes left in this race, so anything can happen. These guys just need to be in position to find that and take advantage of that position when possible. I'm going to find a battle to follow real quick. All right, let's drop back a bit here, Ricardo, and you'll see the that's Daras you're following. Lim. Let's stay with these three cars right there. Ricardo, wait. There, let's follow these guys up the straightaway. We got three cars going through here. It looks like it's Lucas Larson, Adrian Bertin, and Johannes Nicolai. We got car number 11 and 3. No, Lucas is a little bit further ahead up there going on the double down. So we got a battle here for 5th position between Adrian Bertin and Lucas Larson. Closest battle I can find on this track with the Argentinian Nico. Oh, and Bertin makes a mistake through the rumble strips, but that allows Bragante to just drop back, wait for this white car right here. Ricardo. There we go. So this is the second closest battle. We have Bertin. Just pan out a little bit. Let's catch that pink car right there if we can. There we go. The Argentinian Nico Bragante, the veteran, finished second in the Pseudo Americas to Agustin Cucchini, another great racer from Argentina. As Nico is going to set his sights on the two-time onward world champion from France and man behind Corsa Tech engines, Adrian Bertin, the mentor of the Viking, Ronafalk. What am I saying, Robert? Mixing up my names. I must need a Red Bull. And Ricardo says he needs one too. You see Adrian going through there with the Mayako going down. You guys cannot fathom how steep that jump is. Sorry, that hill is. It's quite steep. And Bragante makes a mistake, and that's just going to allow Adrian to pull away a little bit. Bragante needs to stop making these mistakes. He can catch these guys. It's 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in this race. And our leaders are Alejandro Daras, Alex Lim in second, Hendrik Lemay in third, and Johannes Nicolai Lamberts in fourth. Those are, at this moment, are your fourth bump place positions. They will bump to the next main. As we see Nico Bragante and car number 9 of Paco Flores, but looks like he's a lap down. So Nico out there in his airspace. All right, let's follow. I'll find a good battle to follow for you, Ricardo. It's kind of spread out now. I'll pick up car number 3. We'll follow them for a while. That's the next closest battle. Sorry, car number 5.
Car 2 was out.
Sorry, I'll find car number 10 and 5. There's the car number 5. It looks like Nico is right behind him, but I believe Nico is, maybe they came in for fuel. Car number 5 of Johannes Nikolai Lamberts. Oh, and he makes a mistake. Let's see if Nico is behind him or not. If that's for a position. Because if that is, that's 4th place according to scoring. Follow this over the line here. Yeah, looks like that is Nikolai. Johannes Nikolai came in for a pit, it looks like. Yep. Or just had a long lap. And Brigante up to that 6th position. Just behind him. You can see him just behind the car number 5 of Johannes Nikolai. And Adrian Bertine has moved up to your 4th position. So I assume there are some pit stops in our excitement. We have 5 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. I'm sure Adrian will be testing run time of his engines as well for the Viking for his semifinals tomorrow. Right now we have the young man from Paraguay, Alex Lim, leading this. He'd be well chuffed about that. Hendrik Lemay in 2nd. Alejandro Dares from Spain in 3rd. And Adrian Bertine in 4th. Remember, 4 of these guys will bump up.
Okay, so 5 minutes left.
5th place means you're going to move up. 5th place gives you nothing but a 5th place finish. 4 bump up. As we see Adrian Bertine and the car of
Car 2, take care, please. You are 1 lap behind, okay? You're 1 lap behind, so you keep calm.
car number 2, that is Vinny Ruger, who was our leader for some time, but he's kind of lap traffic right now. Unfortunately, must have had an incident. But Adrian Bertine is now in 6th. Sorry, she's really in 5th because it looks like Nico came in for fuel. We have 4 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. Try and find Doris and Alex Lim because that looks like our next closest battle.
1, 4, 10, 5, 7,
Oh,
3,
just as I say
11,
that, Alex makes a mistake.
12.
And that allows the car number 10 of... All right, let's drop back to the hay bale right here, Ricardo. We got car number 4 of Alex Lim. He's actually in 2nd. And then we have the car number 10. Let's pan out a little bit, catch car number. The right car right behind him is for position. That is Hendrik Lemay from Estonia in 3rd. Now, these guys just want to kind of keep it smooth. You know, right now they got 3 minutes and 28 seconds. They're in a bump position. Their nearest competition is number 5, and he's a good 4 seconds behind him, 3 seconds behind him. He's in a comfortable position as well. So they just want to keep it on all 4s and come over the finish line and get that bump to the next main. That is your reward in the IFMAR ladder style. 4 drivers bump to each main. Then when we get to the semis, they take the top 5 from each semi, followed by the 2 fastest lap times. It doesn't matter if those come out of both semifinals. And then what we have, what I think is probably the most exciting 10 minutes of racing in RC, which is the LCQ. And 1 driver from that will go out and join and make it 13 people for our A final tomorrow, scheduled to go off around this 4 in the afternoon time, local time here. As we're on track with the we're now following the Estonian driver, car number 0, who's in a comfortable position in 3rd. It looks like he got by Alex Lim. Alex needs to not make these mistakes and just stay comfortable, and he will get the bump. Can't afford to make mistakes. The young man from Paraguay, very nice young man with his family here. So.
3 minutes to drive.
We're on board with the racer from Estonia. We have Alejandro Dares out to a comfortable lead. He's got a just over 10-second lead over Hendrik Lemay, Alex Lim, Johannes Nikolai Lambert from Denmark. And the next person behind him is Adrian Bertine, who's in 5th place. But 5th place gets no love because you won't bump up. But I think Adrian will want to bump up so he can get as much track time and information for his protege. Well, I shouldn't even call him a protege now because the Viking has... Oh, and that is a mistake. Who is that? Who is that? Car number... I almost got it. Car number 8. He's lap traffic. So he's sorry, not lap traffic, but he's a lap down. So we'll stay on car number 10 right there. Hendrik Lemay, and we heard Stetson telling the driver to stop racing them so hard because those drivers are in a bump position. And we see the car number 5 of Johannes Lambert's catching up to Alex Lim. Yes, and he's been asked to let him by. Let's hold off. Wait for this orange car. Here we go. There we go. Orange and yellow car. There we go. You got it. Fall back. There we go. Follow them. This is not a battle right here, but the yellow and red car is catching up to Alex Lim. This is the last bump spot of this race. As you see the young Alex Lim going up. But these guys are in a comfortable position. They just need to keep it on all fours. This race is done. We got 0 seconds left. These guys do not need to wreck each other. They just need to stay calm and bring it home. They have nothing to worry about. That car behind them is not for position. So don't wreck it. Yeah, why aren't they doing this? They shouldn't just let each other go by. Drive your race. It doesn't matter that one position. I get the race excitement, gets the blood flowing, and you want to beat your competitor, but they don't need to beat each other. They just need to bring it home, and they will bump up. So the winner of this race was your TQ, Alejandro Dares, followed by the Estonian Hendrik Lemay, Johannes Nikolai Lambert in 5th, and the young man from Paraguay, Alex Lim. And this ends Adrian Bertine's world's bid, but he will be in the 45-plus main later on today as our cameraman, the young and vibrant Ricardo, who looks like he's having some fun today finally, is going to take a water break, and I too will take a water break before I check in our chat. And there you go. There's our results. Oh, we got some fast drivers up. We got Aiden Horn next. I have a feeling that Aiden Horn should win this. So let's go in our. So let's check on our chat. Sorry guys, we cannot check on the chat while we're calling those races. I cannot interview anybody. I am stuck here in the commentary booth. No, Ronafalk is not here. His dad is pitting for him. How did Degani do? Well, Degani didn't bump up and lost the bet to JQ. We cannot interview Alex. We have nobody to go down and interview him. What's up, Joseph Cude? Good to see you tuned in. Thank you, Wick. Just want to shout out a big thanks for covering the world so that we can sit here and watch the exciting races. You're awesome. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. We do not take requests while the races are going on. Sorry, people. No request for drivers. As Nick comes back and he's tie-dyed his black shirt once again. Not as bad as yesterday, by the way. As he's drinking his tepid hot water. Nothing like hot water on an extremely hot day.
Ken, what did I miss?
Oh, you've missed that Greg Degani now owes JQ $1,000.
He's out, is he?
And we saw the young and only Paraguayan racer bump up. the young Alex Lim, which is good for him.
And Frederick Kring gave us 100. Did you mention that?
I missed it.
Thank you very much, Frederick, for 100. I don't know why you're giving us 100 Swedish crowns, but thank you very much. Right. So was that 2 hours away for?
Yes.
Yes. I've got. We've been out. I've been out. Earning the coin. You see.
I see that. Sweating away.
Blimey. Should we pay for this business? Hello, Frank.
No.
Frank says, no, I can't hear anything. Oh, yes, because we're showing the advert. We're going to show the other advert as well now, so it's going to be no sound again. And this is JQ. There's a fantastic offer, which when we come off showing this advert, Keenan's going to tell you about.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Come on, Lucy. I think
That's right, invisiblespeed.net. You can pay for a year, you get an extra year on top of that, only viable till tomorrow. So you have till tomorrow, end of race time, to get that. You will get a free.
Oh.
Yeah, we're now looking at the beautiful sky.
Why is that then?
I have no idea. We join the invisiblespeed.net.
Shoot, it's all collapsed. Someone needs to go and mend that. That's all on the floor. Ricardo, you need to go and rescue all the stuff that's been hit or something or collapsed. You need to rescue all the...
So, yeah, the invisiblespeed.net online course, the best tool you can use for any level of racing, from beginner to veteran to professional. A lot of these professional guys have bought the book, but the course is more in-depth. You get live Discord meetings with some of the top drivers, and if you sign up now before the end of tomorrow, you can get an extra year for the cost of one. So 2 years for one, 2 for one, with a special world's analysis that will coming up. And I have to say that the analysis is really good.
You really need to leave your microphone in one place so you get incredibly loud.
Yep. But thank you guys for tuning in.
Okay, we're getting a little bit towards the business end of the whole event now, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
64th. We have Kevin Michudet in 1, Lucas Westerland in 2, Ika Tellez in 3, Andre Bento in 4, Aidan Horn in 5, Fabrizio Tigisi in 6, Alex Vales in 7, Andres Marr in 8, Lewis Jones in 9, Danny Vega in 10, Nino Casa Rebel in 11, and Tom Sumner in 12. So Tom Sumner has double bumped.
Well done.
Still 20 minutes for these finals.
Good. And it's definitely the hottest part of the day today. We saw this yesterday.
Yeah, I've noticed that. You're not telling me anything I don't know.
Nick's over here melting away. Looks like you need an ice cream.
I need something. Good morning, family from Montgomery, Alabama.
What's up, EK? EKJ 24,000. Left tire salute to you, my friend.
Does Nick race, says Travis Robinson. I do. I haven't for a few months, but I have consistently. I have on and off since 1981 and consistently, apart from a bit of a break. So, yeah, I've been racing for 40 years.
Marshall 6.
Estro Charlie, let's go Lewis Jones. So some British support on the chat. Nice to have you all back with us, but we now need to, the warm-up will finish in a minute. So we've still got 6 more races today.
Yeah. I would be very upset if Aiden Horn doesn't bump out of this.
Will you cry?
No, not that upset.
So you'd be slightly upset.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, any chance to get interview Aiden is always a good chance.
That
it's
is
always
true.
a good time.
It's always good.
And
Any good is always good.
All got to go the lane, please.
Marshall 8, please.
I think at some point our camera got hit, camera 2.
as we see the breeze starting to pick up. Well, welcome for us up here because it's a little bit hot.
Yeah, it's quite nice, but then it'll get too blowing and have to undo things and start falling off.
Yeah.
It's kind of that, you know, never satisfied really.
Then I haven't really smelt the paint fumes today. So
No,
that's
they were
always
earlier. Had
good.
them earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they started earlier. They're supposed to half day Friday.
Oh, right.
I'm just making that up. I've no idea if it's half day
I
Friday.
hope it is.
Right, so basically what he's telling me is he tells them all the time, 10, and then when you get to 4, you put it down. So they're bringing the cars out. So Frank doing a zoom on Kevin Michaud, and now he's doing a slow pan down the other entrance, trying to get better his over-generous 8 I gave him this morning.
10,
Frank
9,
is
8,
silently seething right now at your comments, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's gone too fast back there. 7, 6.5 actually, too fast on the way back. Okay, so clean start for Michaud. And then Westerland, the juniors, also got away. Always a bit of a big kerfuffle at the hot race corner. Big losers there was the 4 car of Andre Bento. He's certainly the most out of position person coming around the first lap.
Oh, wow. That was...
So 1, 2 and 3 are broken away. Like all the rest of the finals, it's 4 to bump. Apart from the semi-finals where it's a bit different, but that's a long way away. So we're looking at there's a 1, 2 and 3. Oh. I've no idea what happened there with 11. There's now there's 2 cars out front, actually, not 3. And it is 1 from 2. And then we have to look and see what the huge this gaggle of cars we're with now, which is it's Lewis Jones in 3rd, Tom Sumner from 12th to 4th. Tom's on a tear. Alex Viles is in 5th. Fabrizio Tagisi is in 6th. Aiden Horn is in 7th, so you're slightly crying. But not
Aiden will
super
be
crying. More problems in the mess behind them. And the leader, Kevin Michaud, is disappearing off in the distance at the moment. This is the kind of the more scrappy element behind him. In fact, I say this because he's made a mistake. So Michaud's made a mistake, and now our leader is the 2 car with Luca Westerland, from Sweden. And then we're looking at the stream of cars in 3rd, 4th and 5th. Primary at 3rd and 4th at the moment. Yellow and with the white wing there is in 3rd, and the car that's blue and green is in 4th. And I'll tell you who they are. I think it's Tellers, but I'm not going to put money on it. It's actually Lewis Jones is the light colour car, and Alex Vales is the dark colour car from 9 and 7 on the grid respectively. They're 3rd and 4th. So Lewis Jones with the white and the red. Alex Vales with the 3 shades of blue and a bit of green, and then behind them is the 6 machine of Fabrizio Tagisi from Italy, who is orange and white. So the good news is those 3 cars are different colours, so easy for you to spot as you look at them now. There will be a test later, so be careful. If you get these wrong, I'll be testing all the people on this stream about them.
Oh, where's Raging Aiden Horn? Lewis Jones is bumped up from the previous final. He would be looking to bump up here, use that valuable track time to continue his worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Tegasi, who has a really great Instagram, by the way, he has some great pictures and shorts up on there. I follow him. He's great videos from around Europe. Really like his content. But he has Raging Aiden Horn behind him right now. Let's drop back, run her, Frank, to cars 5 and 6 are just coming around the hay bale. There we go. We have Tegesi, we're having the Kayosho, and Raging Aiden Horn, the Associated Factory driver. 2000 came runner-up. 2021 Raw Nationals. Just really started racing Nitro last year. 10th scale driver. Shout out to the Horn family, Alan and his brother Austin, who's an accomplished racer as well. Both are very accomplished racers in their own right. His father just won 40 plus at the Nationals and also won 40 plus in motocross at Loretta Lynn's. And his brother looks like Garth from Waynesboro.
That's always a problem.
Oh, he doesn't know who Garth is. That's the problem. He's too young to know about Waynesboro.
Well, that is a massive issue, not knowing about Wayne's Road.
But Raging Aiden just back there in 6. He would want to get past Tegesi because, but to be honest, not car number 7. No, that's not true. No, he got past him. No, car number 7 is for the bump spot. That's Alex Vallis. So,
Is it Vallis or Vales?
Vales?
Vales. And so they've gone past already. So as we come by,
we got
2 from 1, and then in third place, 1, 2, and 3 very close together. Lewis Jones in third, and then we've got the train of 4th, which is Viles, Horn, Tegreasy, Meyer, and there they go beneath us. Some defensive driving.
We got 15 minutes left to go. We're following Agent Horn just got past Valves for that 4th position. Oh, and Valves took it back. But Aiden just wants to get in front of him and get up into that 4th position and secure his bump. Missed his flight, missed some practice. Came over with Cole Effenthaler, who got sick. He was missed most of the day yesterday, but Cole Thaler was able to get some great runs in. As we see Aiden hounding the Alex Valls, who is from Spain. Let's see if Aiden can push the issue. He still has time. It's 14 minutes, 29 seconds left to go. He doesn't want to cause any problems. He just wants to get by, and he has, it looks like. Let's see. Yes, Aiden has gotten by and has the WRC driver, the young man from jolly old England, Lewis Jones in his sights, but Tegese is right behind Aiden Horn at that Kayosho and not going to make it easy. They were looking to capitalize on any mistake made by Jones because they are both faster than Jones at this time. So Jones is about to have some company up there in that 3rd position. Aiden can keep it on all 4s as he goes around the Contamar corner, up and over the 180. Another 180 to the Dragon's back that has caused some problems for many people. Now on the double brick section 180, that is actually concrete and brick over the start-finish position. And that is Aiden Horn in 4th position, followed by Fabrice Tegese and Lewis Jones right in front of him. They'll be looking to capitalize on that. Did Aiden come in for fuel? Must have, because he had a great. Yes, and Aiden came in for fuel, but he came out in a good position just behind Alex Valls. Right here is coming down the.
Who are we looking for?
Yep, right, going up to the Hootie corner now, Frank. Now car number 5. There you go, the green car in front, the car behind a Raging Aiden Horn. This is now for position after coming out of the pit lane.
So you got the 7 car leading, yeah? So
7 car, Alex Valls.
And he's got Horn behind him. Sorry, I was thinking a conversation about a camera that just broke, by the way.
It
knocked over, yeah.
Oh, no.
It was mostly serviceable.
Mostly serviceable.
It's not the first time it's happened. It won't be the last.
Tough cameras.
Trying to bring you the action, you see.
How's Matt taking it?
Well, what can you do? It's life, isn't it?
It's life. Raging Aiden Horn lost a little ground to Alex Valls there, that is for position because Alex is now in 3rd. 4th, with Aiden right behind him. Or somewhat right behind him. Do have some, looks like, is that Jones between them? Yeah, that is. Oh, wow, what an accident. I think that was Lewis Jones.
No, I missed that.
He did. It was 1,000 barrel rolls, 1,000
I
cartwheels.
doubt it was 1,000, but it was more than 5. It'd be the new record.
Yeah, well, that's car number. Let's see, is that
Lewis Jones
Yeah.
is 9 from second place. Michaudet has taken fuel, so he's officially missing. He's about to go over the line now. So Michaudet leads. Lucas Westland now scored second.
Oh, sorry, that is. Yep, that's Lewis.
Alex Vile scored 3. Aidan Horn is scored 4.
So it was Lewis Jones who
And
went
Jones
for
goes to 5th.
the cartwheel
So
line.
we are with 3rd and 4th. I think, 3rd and 4th, which is the green 7 of Alex Viles and the 5 of Aidan Horn, who you would be very upset if he didn't bump up and have a cry about. Tom Summer, unfortunately, looks like his world is over after a couple of bump ups. Briefly towards the front of this. Oh, and they've hit each other. Now,
Surprised there was no
well,
call
I don't
for that.
really know. I don't know about that. It's just kind of two cars trying to be on the same piece of track. Oh, Lewis Jones having a bit of a nightmare now, and he's attempting to come back.
It's all coming apart for Jones, but he has time. They're
He
not
does.
too far
He's
away.
got half the race in a minute. He's got 11 minutes. But this is the battle for 3rd and 4th, behind Michaudet and Westerland. Alex Viles and raging Aidan Horn. Well, I'm sure he isn't particularly pleased being in the 64 final.
Well, I'm sure he put on his special underpants and found some speed.
Wish I had those sort of special underpants.
See Aiden, the factory AE driver from America. Very nice young man. Always got a smile on his face. Always a great interview. Looking to bump up and join his teammate CFT, who suffered some illness and had to get transported out of here by ambulance. They told me.
Yeah, he had heat stroke or some little
they wouldn't-
dehydration heat stroke type thing.
Yeah, they told me they wouldn't take him out of her until he had the passport and a credit card.
That sounds familiar.
But he's back. He came back for the last qualifier
And he
yesterday.
has no passport or credit card. It's gone.
Yeah. Him and Aiden were traveling together, so that's why we're talking about CFT. Glad
That's
to see
Cole
him.
Tollard, by the way.
Yes, Cole Pollard, the gentle giant from Wisconsin.
Where the cheese comes from.
That's true. I'm sure he's a Green Bay fan. As you see, Aiden comfortable,
Go on, try English.
comfortable.
But he's
in
gone
third
it's
position.
into third now.
And that's where he wants to stay. He doesn't need to push the issue and catch anybody up. He wants to stay there, come in and do a nice pit stop, and he'll bump up to the 132nd A final. 1 and 32nd
So
final.
Fabrizio Taghese is running in fifth, sorry, just coming behind the orange car. He's the next person who might try and take Alice Val's final bump up spot. There's not a big difference between them. Taghese just getting closer, the Italian. Westland now has taken Michaudet for the lead. So it's Westland leading, the young Swede. Kevin Michaudet from France in second. Trying to look where they are on the track, and it's a relative gap down to the 5 car of Horn. Horn's about 7 seconds behind them. Just behind Horn is Viles in the green car, but certainly catching up. Taghese in the orange car. You can see now on the right-hand side of your screen, he's absolutely catching Viles up, and Viles makes another mistake and makes it easier for him. But I think Andreas Meyer is just behind as well. So you've got Meyer in. There's a kind of a train of people who want to steal that position. Lewis Jones is fading, unfortunately, but he's got a few minutes to come back.
Lewis got out to a great start from way in the pack. But making mistakes at this level will cost you.
Certainly big ones. Big ones will certainly hurt me.
But let's see if the young English man can put his head down and gain some positions. But he has a lot of work to do and not a lot of time to do it. So, what? Anything can happen. We can see a plethora of mistakes.
Anything happen in the next half hour.
To give him this position that he needs. He's not too far behind to capitalize on any mistakes that may occur. It is Friday today. It is Friday today, right? I've lost track of the
it's
time.
Friday today.
Okay.
All day, as someone used to say annoyingly that I knew. It's Friday all day. Oh, whatever.
It's been a long, hot week here at RC Redavon, but we've seen some great action. Still lots more racing to go. We have a junior final, 45-plus final, plus
All tomorrow.
all tomorrow, not today. And don't forget the Most exciting 10 minutes in RC racing, which is the LCQ.
I think it's 15.
15. Even better.
But please don't quote me on that.
I think it is 15. Should be great. So we have to see a pit stop. Well, we would see a pit stop at 10 minutes anyway. Who will be in the LCQ is the big question.
Well, no one wants to be in the LCQ.
Nobody
They
wants to be
straight
in
in
the
the final.
Well, we do know that Juan Carlos Canas had to go to the LCQ to get into the final at the warm-up.
Did he?
Yep.
Oh, who's gone there? That's Horn's fallen over, is he? No, it's a 5. The 5 car of Aidan Horn has just fallen over and lost a position.
Uh-oh.
Or more than one, actually, I think, as they've been coming
He's behind
through.
Tegesi, I know.
Yeah, I think they're coming round for the second fuel stop. So Tegesi is just ahead of him. Not quite sure where that's going to score because there's cars popping in and out for fuel, but Tegesi gaining places. Yep, Tegesi to 3rd, Horn to 4th, Andreas Meyer to 5th, Jones to 6th. I think Viles has taken the second stop. There's a lot of stopping happening now.
And there comes, I think, Aiden.
There's a lot of stopping happening now.
Yep, he did. They come out in position. Vowles, Tegesi, and Aiden Horn.
So Lucas Westerland's leading this one. He's 2 seconds ahead of Kevin Michaudais, and they are 10 seconds ahead of Tegesi in 3rd with Horn behind. That was him the last lap change.
Vowles makes a mistake. He gets away with that.
Well, he doesn't because he's been overtaken by Tegesi. So the 6 takes the 7. He was ahead after the fuel stops, but now the 6 is ahead of the 7. So Tegesi has taken Vowles, and behind Vowles is Horn. So you've got 3, 4, and 5, and Horn gets up the inside of Vowles as well. So the green car of Vowles has gone from 3rd to 5th. So from the bump to not bumping in the case of about 4 corners. Tegesi, Horn, Vowles. Jones, for all the fans of Jones, he's actually dragging himself back in it actually with a couple of good laps. He's going to need to really put his head down for the next 5 minutes, but he's actually now off the tail of this issue.
Oh yeah, we got a good race.
He's got the 8 car as well. So Andreas Meyer in 3rd. And then, so third. So you look at the white car. Just give the white car, get him in frame at the front of this train, Frank. So the front of the train is a white car. That's Andreas Meyer. Hold the camera. And then behind him it's Tegesi, Horn, Vowles, and there's Jones coming up behind them as well. Oh, those upside down. So who's gone there?
That was
Meyer. So Andreas Meyer has dropped from 3rd to 6th.
And Tegesi took his position.
So Tegesi's in
Horn
3rd.
behind him.
4th is Horn. 5th is Vard, and then Jones is there as well. So Jones, I think, is going to move one up to. Jones is going to move up to 6th. No, they stay literally on the rules exactly the same time. So they go past us now. So it's Horn who's holding the 4th place, and there's a scrappy little battle behind them for 5th, which doesn't count for anything, of course, at the moment, because you're all not qualifying. With Andreas Meyer and Viles having a bit of a battle, and Lewis Jones holding a watching brief behind them.
And there's a mistake by Meyer,
So-
and Jones gets by him.
So you need to drop. This isn't right. Tegesi's not interesting. So drop back to Horn in 4th, and then you see behind the train of cars bouncing along, led by Vowles in the green machine, and then it's Jones has got past Meyer. Yep, you're absolutely right. Well spotted there, Lefty. So if Jones is going to make a comeback, and he's got 3 minutes and 27 seconds, first thing he's got to do is catch up to and pass Vowles, and then he needs to go a bit further forward, which is not the easiest thing at all. So Westerland and Michaudais are pretty much clearing away, barring a muck up. They're actually right together, so it's actually quite a good battle for first and second, but that's not really important because they're both bumping up anyway. 6, 5, 7, 9, 8. That entire middle pack of the thing are running together. In fairness, Tegesi's had an absolute nightmare down the hill there, and into 3rd place goes Aidan Horn. He held it together somehow. And Meyer, no, Jones is still, I think Jones got Meyer, but they've all got a bit closer there because Tegesi in 3rd dropped to 4th. Now, Tegesi is where we need to be. The orange car of Tegesi, that's where we are. Sorry. Under massive pressure now from Vars in the green car. Aidan Horn's back forward to 3rd. Jones is right on the tail as well. So 4, 5, 6, 7 right together. Tegesi, lots and lots of pressure. Me, lots and lots of dust in my throat. And under they go. Tegesi. He's got 4th at the moment, but there's 3 hungry cars who want it all. And a mistake by Jones let Meyer through, and they've had a little bit of stop. So it's now Vars looking to get past Takisi up the inside of the hay bale corner, through the switchback, and they're going to get to the Huddy corner. They're going to sweep round. Watching brief of Vars. He's got 2 minutes, so it's probably 3 laps, or this and 2 more actually. So it'll be this one and 2 more. As they hop up the inside, looking nice. He looked at Takisi, said, no, thank you very much. It's not a room there. And you can bet your bottom dollar the referee is staring at these 4 cars. Oh, and Vars made a little tiny mistake, and Meyer and Jones are slowing each other down, and Takisi gets a little bit further away. But this is where nerves come into play. This is the difference between carrying on in the event or going home. Well, you haven't got to go home actually, but you're out of the event. It's the end of your world.
By Meyer. Oh, and Lewis isn't able to capitalize
but
on it.
It's really more about the 4th and 5th at the moment, Lefty, because they had the bumping up. Yes, we may see some other cars come into this battle, but it's 4 and 5. And you can see as much as I can, as Vals a little bit further back. He's had a good couple of corners, stretched it out again. But there's a lot less than a mistake. Oh, he's done it again. Takisi's made a mistake. And Takisi's gone. Not playing a replay. They've got time. So basically now, and at the same time, Jones has got up the. No, he hasn't. Jones tried to get up the inside of Meyer. Didn't happen. So Meyer now comfortably in 4th, and that's the white car behind the green car of Vals. Vals is in 4th. And Jones has made a mistake. So it's pretty much now with 44 seconds to go. So 1 lap. It's Andreas Meyer in the white and red machine, or Alex Vals in the green machine. He'll be that final bump up. They'll join Kevin Michaud, Lucas Westland and Aidan Horn in the 132nd final as they come up the straight. Any second now. What's happened there? Jones has got stuck, so he's not going to be bumping up. But that's the 2 who are possibly, at the moment, Vals has got it. Can Andres Mar from Austria get past him is the real big question. The Austrian against the Spaniard, coming down the roller coaster, the final time in the 164th A final, A or B. And now over the this is where things can go wrong. But Meyer, much wider line, he's going to try and get the drive through the corner. Normally, Vals could do this 100 times with no issues. It's getting closer. Meyer, he perhaps needs another couple of laps because Vals driving a great line down the steps. Oh, he's clipped it a little bit. They're getting as close as they can. Is Meyer going to throw it? Oh, he tried it. He tried to throw it. He had a go, but he landed in the middle of the hole. And Vals gets it. Great effort by Andres Mar there for the bump up. I could tell it, I think, in the end came through into 6th. But it wasn't really about them. It was about Kevin Michaud, Lucas Westland, Aidan Horn, Alex Vals, who continue in the event and entertained us royally.
What an exciting
Slow
battle for 3rd and
finish.
4th.
And, of course, that's what matters. Winning isn't important. It's just getting in that top 4. And while we calm down, let's have a little bit of a word from. Oh no! I should. Sorry, I must have put that back up again. Sorry, before we had the timing coming up first.
Phil was just up here.
I know. I hello to him.
I haven't seen him. I haven't met him yet.
1, 2, 5, 7.
Phil Mortstead, Mr. Neo Buggy, making a lovely trip to the event. I'm sure he's probably combined it with meeting his parents or something, but mostly it's about us. Okay, so that's the final result. I'm going to have a little bit of a cool down, and we'll have a little chat with, a little bit of a word from sponsors.
B. Ricardo Manuel Turner, Neil, Frank, Nacho, Aaron, and Bartos.
Okay, so next up is the 32nd no, it's not. It's the 64B, isn't it? Sorry. 64B. She was a big girl. Okay. So it's Danny Battle, Robert's brother in 1 from Spain. Dario Gabrielli from Italy. Did you know, I don't remember mentioning Dario. We've been here 3 days, and I can't remember ever mentioning Dario Gabrielli. It's just weird how people turn up. You have no idea they're there until much, much later. Jordan Lott from France in 3. Jerome Sartel, the Pink Panther from France in 4. That's his own nickname, not yours or mine. David Todd, the young Spaniard. Miguel Martinez from Spain in 6. Carlos Suarez from Portugal in 7. Pedro Gomez from Portugal in 8. Alejandro Duras from Spain in 9. Henrik Laramarie from Estonia in 10. Johannes Nikolai Lamberts in 11. And Alex Lim from Paraguay in 12. So Alex bumped up, which is good. So it's quite a Spanishy, Portuguesey, Frenchy one, this one, apart from the Paraguayan and the Dane. Oh, and Dario, who's Italian. But yeah, 9 and 12 come from what we would describe as sort of Southern Europe.
Whose nickname was who?
Jerome Sartel is the Pink Panther.
Oh, is that because of the movie?
That's because he always painted his cars pink a long time before it was fashionable.
Interesting.
So you learn something new every day. Some of it's even true.
Oh, man. Let's have a look in our chat. We have some people rooting on Alex Lim. He's one of our bumpies. Kimo saying hi from Ritter. Shout out to all the Bermudians. Hope you guys made all right in the hurricane last night. I got to call home, see how things went.
Lots of anxious revving going on, I can tell you that.
Yes.
Hello, I like just anxious revving, okay.
As we're being blessed with the paint fumes for a little bit.
Oh, you love it. I love it.
You must be used to it by now.
Well, who knows?
Want to shout out to Mark Moon. And we have the Georgia Peach State Classic coming up next week. Race
Okay.
I've been following. I had him on there. We'll be under a roof.
Oh,
Tiger, Georgia tomorrow. Next weekend it will be being held in Georgia.
Have they announced the club to host the 2024 Worlds? No. 2 reasons. One, because it's not totally sure where it's going to be, though we think you know where it's going to be. And secondly, because they very rarely announce things this early. Yeah, it is supposed to rotate back to Marines in Brazil, where it was supposed to be in 2020. They stood aside for Redovan for this event just to enable a more likely event to get off during this COVID times. And officially, they are going to still hold it in 24. And I have no knowledge one whether if that will happen.
Well, Carlos seemed pretty sure during the opening ceremonies.
Well, that's what you say. That's the politically correct thing. And Carlos will always say the politically correct thing.
Oh.
If enough manufacturers say, okay, yeah, we don't want to go there, who knows? But at the moment, it's going to be back into Marginas in 24, and then it'll be somewhere in the States in 26. That's somewhere in the Raw region, so it could be in Canada.
Highly unlikely.
I didn't say it was likely, just that it could be.
Well, I mean, it could. Trying to think of what track could hold it in Canada.
So Clancy's on at 3 p.m. as they're talking about. So yeah, so thank you to X-Ray, thank you to JG Concepts, Hot Race, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and of course Clinic RC. Everyone seems reasonably happy with the performances of their team so far, as all the cool kids are watching lower finals. And thank you for being with us here on RC Racing TV.
It is fairly dusty too.
For the IFMAR, I've done 2022 IFMAR 1/8 Off-Road World. I think it's actually officially, I think it's the Nitro Buggy World, isn't it, officially?
Yeah.
And of course we have another World Championship for you next week, which is the ISTC, it was called, but now it's called the 10th Electric Worlds, where you'll have modified spec and also F1 cars as a demonstration class or a guest class.
Oh, they'll have an F1 class. They didn't have one at the Worlds?
It's not an official World Championship.
As Stefan would say.
Aha!
Which I found that is just a Swedish thing, because all the Swedish guys do it.
Has Little Bump gone yet? Nope.
I think he's running tomorrow.
I don't think he was top 48. I think he was
Let's
at 60th. I think he's probably on one of the last 2 races today. Allez, Jérôme.
Yeah, he's in the 132nd B.
So he's up in about an hour.
We are going to the end of the 16th today?
Yep.
Okay.
F1 cars and asphalt. Yep, that's right. Yogi Carlson at Gubbio, where we had the 110th IC Euros, touring car Euros in a few weeks ago. For the Euros, won by Dominic Greiner, who also won the M18, first person to ever do the double in the Euros.
Is that the maximum beep beep guy?
Yeah. In fairness, he did win that year.
Yeah, I forever love that interview.
He was right to be upset, but no one did deliberately. It was just one of my favourite sayings is never attribute to malice, which can more easily be explained by stupidity. People always look for a conspiracy, when often it's just people being people.
Listen means that it's please.
Congratulations from Gilbert Dognon of Deveralet Cars, who found the DV is congratulating, but that's the congratulations he's put out there. Isn't that marvellous? Okay, right. They're actually getting ready to roll with this. Oh, that's not what I want. That is. The one... yes, 164B5. I don't know, I couldn't get my brain around that one. I do get points in the day at the moment where I'm slightly brain overheated. And I noticed that in an attempt to get a high score, he's gone straight to the back here, Ricardo. He's giving us some...
is this the competition?
I'm just trying to make him and Frank stick. Oh, he's going to be in trouble now. He's got to whip pan. Oh. Only a 5, I'm afraid, Ricardo. That whip pan in the middle, no. And they're off, and it's a clean start. 1 from 2, from 3, from 4, from 7, from 8, from 5, from 9. No one. Car 6, I'm afraid, if you're a fan of Juan Miguel Martinez, he's the only person who's really made a poor start out of the position of his number. Oh, terrible marshalling there. Terrible marshalling. The marshal has literally lobbed a car into another car. And that car, which I believe, I'm worried, it looks pink.
Car number 4.
I think it might be the Sartell car. It is Sartell's car, has been flamed, and it was entirely flamed by some poor marshalling. The marshal picked it up, lobbed it into traffic, and it's hit another car. He's running quite strangely, Carl. I think he's embarrassed. Yeah, number 2. I mean, it's not deliberate, obviously. It's a mistake. But Jerome Sartell, he's back out and running now. Of being really no chance, a lap down. So the leader is Jordan Lott from France, then Danny Battle from Spain, Carlos Suarez from Portugal, and Alejandro Duras from Spain. So it's France, Spain, Portugal, Spain. Up from 12th is Alex Lim from Paraguay. Do you know Alex Lim?
I do. Well, he was on the same flight as me, and he introduced himself. Hey, he was on the same flight. Young man of Korean descent living in Paraguay.
Yeah. What does he do in Paraguay?
He's a young kid. Young.
Oh, okay.
Not young, but I was shocked because...
Is he like in mining or something? I don't know really what Paraguay... I know Paraguay because
they're landlocked.
England play Paraguay it seems quite like World Cups, but I don't know what Paraguay produces.
Well, they did produce one of my favorite goalkeepers of all time. He used to like to come up and try and score.
Oh, the Scorpion guy.
Yes.
So basically, both of us only know Paraguay through football. And that's the right word for it, football. If I was broadcasting from America right now, I'd say soccer, but I'm in Europe, so I can say football.
But very good to see.
Okay, let's drop back because we're in second, and then drop back one more to the third place man. That's the white car with the blue flashings.
Danny Sanchez Badier, the younger brother of Robert, just recently signed with Team Mayako, announced prior to this.
The number 1 car. So he's starting the race with a completely new chassis, though he has all the benefit of JQ's help, which is good and bad. Danny, though, actually got a warning for bad behaviour on the rostrum.
Who was this?
Danny Battle.
Oh.
He was given Mark sits and gave him a warning. I think they had a little bit of a row about something, or just a difference of opinion about something. And if you have a different opinion with the referee, guess who's going to win?
Not you.
Exactly.
Make it like rugby, where if you even look wrong at the referee, you get a ban.
Well, I don't want to ban anybody.
He's got to do it in Spanish, not in English next time. You won't understand.
Are we on this card now? Okay, so we're now on the 9.
Oh. Alejandro Daras, one of our bump ups.
Dallas, I think he's in 5th actually. He was in 4th, but I think he's dropped down one. There's certainly 4 cars ahead of him. One of them might be Sartell, of course. He's a lap down. No, he's in 4th. So Sartell's a lap down.
Not anymore.
No, he's not quite a lap down. He's effectively a lap down. So they go around the corner, those two. And that is Duarez and Dallas. They're both kind of bumping up at the moment as my tie-dyeing comes through very nicely.
I was talking to JQ earlier. He's very confident of possible unretirement here today.
He's not allowed to unretire.
And then he laughed and said, I'm only joking, I'm going to retire. I'm retired. But he set his sights on Jessica Paulson. Now he's vanquished his foe of Degani.
So Dallas has dropped back a little bit, and now he's looking to be under threat from Miguel Martinez, I think. Also, does you think you're getting a handle on where people are? Someone else makes a minor error. First and second are away, which is Lot and Battle, or is it? No, it's the first one who's away. Then you've got Battle in second, who's made a mistake, and fallen back into 3rd and 4th, which Duarez and Dallas. But I think, did they swap round? Yes, Dallas is ahead of Duarez now. So that's 3rd and 4th with Duarez behind. The 9, multicoloured 9, and the mostly flory yellow 7. Duarez is the flory yellow 7. Now trying to catch them up is the 6 car of one Miguel Martinez and the 5 of David Todd.
15 minutes to drive.
Oh. So you drop back one to the chasing car, the red and white one, clear wing, on the 6 plate. That is Juan Miguel Martinez of Spain. He is how far behind? He's behind by 2 seconds. Exactly. Behind Dallas. He's got himself a little stubby aerial. You like the aerials, don't you?
Yeah. Helps you see your car. Helps to make it noticeable. Oh, wow. Not a good place to crash.
Yeah, not a good place to crash at all for car number 2 of Dario Gabrielli. Dropping down the order. Currently, before that crash, he was 6th. I think he's dropped down to about 7th or 8th now. Actually, I think he may have. I don't think he actually lost any positions. He just lost the advantage, the distance advantage he had. So for some reason the music stopped, which is always a worry because that was when they had a power cut last time.
I'm hoping it's just a switch between songs. Here we go. Starts back up.
All we can hear is the thumping beat, and it stopped. We go, oh.
Stetson is on it. He's calling traffic. Very good referee, I would say.
Stetson's a very good referee. He's severe, but he's consistent, and that's fine. You can be lenient and consistent, or severe and consistent. What you can't be is inconsistent between the 2 states. Oh, problems. So down the roller coaster comes the number 12, Alex Lim.
We got Alejandro Dares, winner from the previous main who bumped up to this in 4th. He'll be looking to go on a bump spell here and see if he can extend his Worlds campaign to a few more mains.
So the fuel stops are coming in, which is putting things a little bit out of order at the moment.
You will have to pass through the pit lane.
Now he's released.
The young Jordan lad. Is he from France?
That's the 2 car of Dario Gabrielli, who's trying to come back. So Gabrielli now, sneaking up the inside of the 11, which is Johannes Nicolai Lamberts. All these guys are around and about the bump-up place when it kind of unwinds, but not necessarily in the unline. Jordan Lott now has made his fuel stop, the first one of 2. Danny Battle made his fuel stop. Duares made his fuel stop. Duras made a fuel stop. We saw effectively the whole field's made their fuel stops. It's interesting to see what the order is now. And sweeping round towards the end of the lap of these 2 cars. Well, I don't think actually running. Yeah, Gabrielli is 3. So he's 5th. This is your 5th place man and your 6th place man. However, no, it's not actually. Sorry, there's a couple of cars in between. That's because there's still a bit of other pitting to be done. That's the 7 that's just come out. That is Carlos Duares. So you've got 5. I think that's 5, 6, 7 and 8. I think it's 5, 6, 7 and 8. It's got a little bit confusing in this one because they're in the pit stops at the same time. It doesn't matter because we've got 11 minutes to get it right, so it's not a problem.
Looks like they spread themselves out a little bit just now.
Well, they all came out together again with the fuel stops, unfortunately.
Yep. Jordan Lotz out to a commanding lead, followed by Danny Battier, Martinez, and the bump man, Alejandro Dades. So it looks like France, Spain, Spain, Spain.
Yep. We're still with the 7, with his 5th place, Daras. He's got a bit of a pressure now from... Sorry, 5th place, Duares, sorry. And we've got under pressure from Dario Gabrielli. Oh, wind's coming up. Is it 4 o'clock? No, yeah, it's 4:45. Here comes the wind. This is quite about when the finals are going to start, when the wind picks up. But it is a bit cooler tomorrow. About 3 degrees cooler it's going to be, officially. I mean, I'm sure when the forecast comes around, it'll be 11 degrees hotter and we'll be like Hades. Yeah, one of the issues has been that Sartell, losing that lap, has got himself in between the people we're interested in.
Sartell showing some incredible pace in practice, which had him in one of the top heats of qualifying. Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
For the veteran French racer. Of course, probably the less famous Igon.
Yeah, possibly. Right, let's see if we can move a bit further forward. Can you go forward 2? Because the car in the middle is not one, so it's one that's just come off that single now and going through the Hart's hairpin. Just trying to pick up. I think we've fallen back a little bit on the listings. That is car number, I don't know, it's 5, I think that is, but maybe David Todd who's down in 7th. So yeah, so I need to go 2 further forward to the number 9 car. The number 9 car go through the switchback now. No, go through the switchback now and up to the hoodie corner. So that's currently in 4th. That's Alejandro Hadras. It's Jordan Lott, Danny Battle, Miguel Juan Martinez, Alejandro Duras. And the man on the camera is that 9 of Daras. Now, Carlos Duares, as you can see, is not very far behind him, battling for 5th in the bright yellow car. In fact, he's about as not far behind him as you can be. Gap is 0.4 of a second as they count the main straight again. So can the Naya Daras keep himself above Duares? There's a little bit of catch up from Todd as well, but he was drifting off a little bit actually when we were looking at him earlier. These two. 4th and 5th. Duartes in the yellow cart needs to start putting on a bit of a sprint. He's not far behind him. You know, it's not like Duras is away and gone. Less than a second over the single. Nice Kurt turning there. Both of them not overshooting, which is always a plus point. Never overshoot. Drink Swallow has turned up. So, right together now, 4th and 5th. They've still got a fuel stop to go. And Duras just not getting the drive out of the Haybell hairpin. And they come over what's left of the roller coaster, turn around the extra hairpin. So, Duras from Duartes. Pushing hard. Oh, keep looking down and find a card we're not covering and see him having little minor scuffages, kerfuffles, spinnerages. So we've got a pit stop. Is it both in the pit? I think it is. And they come out, and it's a bit of a advantage to the 9. He's a bit further ahead, as you can see. So Dallas slightly further ahead of Duartes as they look to bump into the 1:32 final. David Todd, Spanish junior, getting closer.
And your lead is Jordan Lott, followed by Danny Barrier Sanchez, Martinez, and in third. But the battle right now is between Alejandro Dares of Spain and Carlos Duras of Portugal.
Well, that's a local battle. Portugal v Spain. It's been going on since the dawn of time, really, but certainly since the 15th century. I'm sure we can solve it here.
5 minutes to go.
So 5 minutes ago, they made their final stop. Duartes, we're looking here, has dropped off by 2.4 seconds. So in fairness to Dallas, he's found the right bit of speed. If I'm honest, Duartes is more likely to drop to 6th than go to 4th at the moment. He's got a very quick David Todd behind him. So he's got there's 5 more laps to go. He's got time. Todd's got time perhaps to catch up to Duartes, take that 5th, and then move forward and get 4th, or perhaps someone might not finish in the top 3. In fairness, Stanley Battle and Jordan Lott are miles ahead in this one. So you can just see in the background, there's the foreground is 4th and 5th, and then the background is 6th. Oh, a little bit of a mistake again. That's time by David Todd. Didn't lose too much time. Duartes lead. Moves. No, didn't really increase at all that time. Duartes was about 0.3 of a second slower, but suddenly a mistake there has been made by Daras, and Duartes is right on his tail now, and actually Todd looks closer. So 4, 5, 6 coming together with 3.5 minutes to go. Only one of these people is currently going to bump up. It could be Todd currently in 6th. It could be Duartes in 5th, or Duras in 4th. Oh, another little mistake by Duras leading the chain. This is when the pressure starts getting to you. Duartes now hunting right behind him. Todd's there as well, keeping watching brief over the J Concepts jump. They fire up the straight into the narrowing left-hander over the double. Oh, lots of grip for the 9.
Oh, wow.
And Duras now under intense pressure, and also Duartes is under pressure from the white and multicoloured machine of David Todd. And they really are together, so I think certainly Duras, who was looking comfortable a couple of laps ago, is now feeling the pressure of Duartes, and Duartes the pressure of Todd. This is what separates the good from the great. Can you hold the pressure? As it stands at the moment, the first heavily pressured lap for Darras. He's passed. Todd's got the inside. Didn't quite get there. Oh, Darras took a really crazy jump there and got away with it. The whole thing was offline. We fired it up there. Now, of course, this is great news for Darras. If Duarez and Todd start fighting, he can get away. So David Todd absolutely looking like he wants to try and get through on this one. But Darras gets a little bit of breathing room, and in doing so gets closer. Duarez on the inside, got him up the inside. So Duarez now, Todd bounced past as well. I think he did.
He did.
So in 2 corners, Darras has gone from 4th and bumping up to 6th and, well, way out of the bump up space. But Darras now in 4th. Todd, Todd in 5th. And then dropping away and fading nastily in that one lap was Darras. So Duarez from Todd is the battle now. They come up the straight. Oh, and Todd's made a mistake and gone off the line. So Todd's made a mistake. Didn't lose the position, but lost a lot of time. But suddenly Duarez, with 1:33, looking golden. Down to Todd now. He's got to push. Drop back 1 to Todd. He's the man. He's got to move forward. Otherwise, Duarez is just going to take it. I imagine a massive fade from Darras. Obviously, something's not amiss. Something is amiss with the car or the engine. And the performance has just fallen out of that car like a stone falling from a tree. So why a stone will be up a tree, you'll have to answer that to me.
And we have a mistake.
Darras with the longer bend, the same thing. So it's a mimicking mistake. 101. They are very much on the edge of bumping up and not bumping up. There's 32 to go. Had a slight lock-up of the timing here. Oh, there it goes. So our timing's got a bit spotty. Apologise for that. I'll keep you informed of what's going on. 19 seconds to go.
Duras has put on a... Duras makes a mistake on the double-doubles. And
he's holding it past him. He should let Todd through. He has let Todd through.
Duras chances.
Todd's going to make it. Don't worry about it. What's happened to Todd? Where's Todd gone? What's happened to Todd?
He just ran off the track.
Todd's in a breakdown. Todd's car has broken down, or something happened. Well, that's just remarkable.
Oh, he's lost some frequency.
He literally got in the lead, and the car failed. Todd's car failed after Duarez had opened the door to him. Well, that's absolutely remarkable. Remarkable last lap. Duarez made that mistake, tumbling down the hill. All of a sudden, we thought that's it, it's all over, and then Todd's car broke at that point.
Amazing, he just went straight off the side once he got across him, and then he had it back down there in the hay bales behind the Contamar corner, and he sunk. I got a better one.
We're serving racing with a side of drama at the moment.
And he sunk like a pair of concrete boots in the Hudson.
Yeah, I'll do.
You like that one? I know you did.
Yeah, it was all right.
3, 1, 6, 7, and 9. 3, 1, 6, 7, and 9.
Yeah, everybody in there. Hello, Mr. Stockman. How are you? Yeah, that was strange. His car, like he lost signal with his car and he just went straight off the tracker. Very interesting mistake for the young Todd of Spain.
Burn that car, says someone.
Wow, that's pretty extreme.
A little bit aggressive, the poor car. Wasn't his fault. Yeah, so that's, wow. We've got a couple of good ones now.
Said we had, somebody says we had some problems with the...
Yeah, there was a glitch.
Okay.
I was talking about it. It's now moving again. We're taking a feed, fire a feed, through a feed, and sometimes things do glitch out. But that's why you have commentators. We tell you what's happening.
Yeah, no idea what happened to the young driver. It looks like he had something go wrong in his car. Maybe lost a little bit of signal the way he went off, flying off the track. But we'll never know unless we go up and find him.
It's too hot. Okay. So it's Elliot Marcon, Tom Robat, Joni Spars. Oh, Joseph Quadgreen's in this one. Gabriel Astorini, Jamie Clancy, Jorge Sola. We're into the 30 seconds, by the way, now. The 32nd A. Ivan Navarro, Kevin Michaudet, Lucas Westland, Aidan Hall, Alex Viles, are available.
Danny Stockman, the temperatures are,
High.
yeah, I would say,
It's about 36, 37 now.
yeah, 90, 95.
No, it's 95 to 98, yeah.
Yeah.
It's very hot, basically.
Lefty say ice swallow. Okay, someone says broke a link. We don't know, but he definitely couldn't turn. Anything's possible. Unfortunate for the young Spaniard. We got Tara Ivanin rooting on JQ Hotaku, a.k.a. Beaker.
Whoa, here comes the wind.
Here we go.
Here comes the wind again.
Marcus, thank you. Danny, thank you.
Yeah, Danny, very hot.
Giuseppe,
Congratulations
Giuseppe
to you. Danny is a NASCAR pit chief as well. He's a pit crew chief.
Who is?
Danny Stockman.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What, in the main gig or in a camping truck
I
or
think
in
he might be
Xfinity or
I know he was the one below. I think it might be camping truck now. I'm not
Xfinity
sure.
and yeah, Xfinity or trucks is the ones below. Interesting that we've had that big blow. We had that big blow yesterday and all the dust got blown on
Yeah.
the track. We just had that again now.
Exactly the
At
same
4
time.
o'clock.
Yeah.
I don't
Incredible.
know what happens. Obviously, the huge amount of heat, and the heat builds up in the planes, and it then obviously, as you know, that changes the air pressure, and that's how it causes wind. Oh gosh, go me with wind again. It's going pretty hard, but we normally get this for about 15, 20 minutes, perhaps a half an hour. The thing to remember is this is the time the final's starting tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
The final starts at 4:05, so
Wow.
it's due to go off about 5 minutes from now. So they're going to launch them straight into a load of air, a load of wind.
We got bets going on in the chat.
Have we?
Yes.
Now, as we are the house, surely we should get a cut. Clancy the best JQ. Any bet takers? I got £10. Annie Lennox, Nick is not. Well, that's very true. I'm not Annie Lennox. That is true. Heaven must be an angel. I'm not that.
Courtney said this is like the Science Channel.
Yeah, if the Science Channel was quite guessy. Vamos, Alex Valls for Modelix, says Kaiosha WC. Where can you find the running order live RC? Oddly, no. There is a link in the description, and it will be a better link tomorrow to the my RCM information.
Shout out to Mike Oxlaw. Yep, not going to say that out loud.
Why?
That's somebody trying to get me to say something funny.
Oh, right, okay.
I almost did it. They almost got me because they know I do it. Good one. Who was that? Good one, Jordan Win. I hope that.
God, Annie Lennox looks far younger than you, says Daniel Kearney. Bit unfair. She's had more surgery for a start, but I think Annie Lennox is at least 8 years older than me, not 10 years older than me.
Danny Stockton wants to know who's my pick for the final. I am not jinxing my pick. My
So
pick.
it's the Viking then.
I'm not. That will not be neither confirmed. I'm pleading the fifth.
Clancy squad, let's go! Clancy assemble!
Clancy squad. That's SJ.
There's an artistic pan across the pit area.
As Frank adjusts his,
Frank's having a bit of fun with the camera, really.
his
It's,
handlebar.
I see. You see, you need to tell us first, and then we can go, look how windy it is on the camera. Oh, there we are, X-ray flags. And, of course, thank you to X-ray. J Concepts, Hot Race Tyres, Hearts RC Models, InvisiSpeed.net, and Clinic RC.
What's up, James? How you doing?
Due to a car hitting one of our cameras, we're actually down to one camera at the moment.
Oh, no.
The other camera's a little bit unwell. We can rescue it. We've moved a couple of things around. We've got a kind of a much more advanced camera plan for tomorrow. So there'll be 2 moving cameras for the main finals. Can I say hi to your mate Dixon Cider? Yeah, very good.
I don't get that one, though. I do know. I do.
Honestly,
See, that's why they get me.
I literally, it's so obvious. You just go, if that is what's going to amuse you, I'm happy to say it.
That was a good one. I like that one.
What time is it now?
What's up, Nitro Freak?
What time of the finals tomorrow?
This time.
Honestly, Daniel's a very rude person. Finals start at 9 with the 1/8 finals, and they're all half an hour, the finals. 1/8, then the 1/4. Then there's a short break while they have the semi-final practice. Then there's lunchtime. Then there's the semis. Then there's a bit more of a break before they have the junior final, the main final, which goes out at 4:05. Can you say hi to... I've actually met him, Rock and Coop, a few years ago.
You sure?
Yep. There's a guy called that
No,
who used to make videos.
No, that's not him. That's
No, this one here.
that's not him.
No, there was a
Oh,
guy
bend over?
called that. See, you don't know. You said it by accident. The guy who used to make videos, I met him. He's the dad of a quite well-known actor in the UK. His mum and his dad are both adult movie stars, and must be difficult being that, I must admit.
What do you mean, like adult porno?
Yeah. Oh,
Adult film stars?
yes.
Okay.
Not grown-up, adult film stars. What's the tyre wear been like? It's quite high, apparently. They're going to have to run higher. Not...
Attention.
How you doing, buddy? Okay. Chance for another chance for a... Yes, I have Rock and Coop. Yes, I have. So there we go. Just to make the point, then, when I met him, it was in a social situation, well, it was actually in a semi-professional situation. Everyone was fully clothed the entire time and there were no cameras involved, but there we go.
Everybody, let's watch Beaker. I need to analyze his run so I can tell him all about it on the podcast.
See how the... it's good so far. Frank could get there. We can go wide. Oh, look at that. Very good, Frank, indeed, that one. I like that one. Only an 8.5. Okay, they get round the first corner. The 2 car gets past the 1 car. So that is the lead temporarily. It leads Elliot Marcon ahead of Tom Roban. So it's France from Spain. And a pretty clean start, actually. Everyone's gone off in order. No one's been left behind, so everyone's still in with a chance. 2 from 1, from 3, from 5, from 4, from 7. So Core Green, I think, maybe in 4th or 5th with the bright green machine.
5th.
And round they go, completing a lap. And we're in the battle for 4th and 5th already. And it's 2 very similarly coloured cars, which is Gabriel Astorino and JQ. Actually, Astorino's car now, I can see it's much more yellow and stripy, not the pure green machine of Joseph Quadgreen and the Mayarco. And behind him is the 7 car of Jorge Solar from Spain. And the first of our bump-uppers looking for a double, which is Alex Valls. Oh, mistake by our leader, and it's just held on there. And he's now lost the lead. Oh, first and second have been squeezed out. Dear, dear, dear. The leader now is the car 3. 1 and 2 have loused up each other's runs, and now we've got a whole trail of cars running 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 like that. So good news for Jonas Sparza from Spain. He had an absolute benefit from first, second being idiots. But it does look like the number 2 car is back in there as Marcon. And there's a little bit of there's a drive-through going to happen somewhere. Another car crashes. Who's got the drive-through? Don't know. We'll find out in a minute. Nice lead out there now for the 1. JQ moves into second place. Third is the 3. And coming out, I think he got the drive-through. Because I saw him coming out the pitch just a second ago. It's the 9 car of Kevin Michudet, the bump-up man. Got the drive-through. Scored last is last, and there's more chaos at the back of the track. So, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, and 7th all going over the rumble strip at the same time. The leader slightly ahead. JQ running in 2nd now. Now, who's behind him?
That's Tom Robin.
Tom Robin. In the 3. Is it Tom? I think that's the 3 behind him.
Joanna
It's
Sparza.
Roban, yeah.
No, yeah.
It's Sparza, not Roban. Wrong number. It wasn't Roban, it was anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, so JQ in second, fighting off a battle for third. Stick with JQ with this, but battle for second for a bit, Frank. As JQ tries to hold off Esparza. I get a feeling they're going to get joined up. I don't think JQ is the fastest person in this race, but he can drive a line and two wheels round, and he's going to lose it.
It's all over.
And he's going to really lose it. So JQ gets spooked out and drops from second to third, fourth, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, goes to eighth. That's not in his book, I can tell you.
But now the race is on between him and Clancy.
Yep. Anyway, so let's drop back a little bit. Second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. Let's drop back to the next one because fourth, fifth, and sixth are also having a bit of a row about stuff. This is third and fourth. There's two cars ahead of them. So third and fourth now, fifth. Third, fourth, and fifth going round. I think JQ's now scored in seventh. He's got past someone. Another bit of, I think the 3 car actually got called for stop go. He waited a lap to get out. Jonas Esparza was called for stop go, so he's out of that run. So it's Marcon from Robin, 1 and 2. We're with the, I have no idea, with the orange and white car that's sort of reminiscent of those cigarette colours in the 70s. The 7 car of Jorge Soler, who whilst being scored in 6th, actually in 5th because of the stop-go or the drive-through for the 3. Oh, 2 cars off each other. So after a good start, JQ's race disappearing up his own backside quite quickly.
Keep quiet on the podium, please.
And
To return position, you continue to race.
The Stetson giving the guys a warning on the podium, telling them to be quiet.
oh, I haven't got any cars. Firing down the straight. So 1 is away, 2 is second, and then you've got a bump up tastic time for Alex Vars in third, Gabriel Astorino in fourth, and we're going up the hill with the 5th place man, Jonas Esparza, who's got back through again, I think. Yep, so it's third and fourth. Esparza's made a mistake. Oh, and I think, I'll be honest with you, I think that Vars got away with that one, but Vars made a mistake, dropped to fourth, so fourth now is lagging a little bit in the blue car. He's got Esparza behind him following his drive-through. This is 7 behind him actually. It's Soler, then Esparza. So Jorge Soler, then Esparza. Then 3 more cars running round. 14 minutes 25 to go. Oh, 2 of them have fallen off. One of them, there was so much dust there, I thought 2 cars have fallen off. It was just one. It was the 12 of Alex Vales. And he's now 4th, 5th and 6th nailed together. So these are the 3 cars that are thinking about the bumping positions. They're absolutely stuck together. Vales, Soler and Esparza. Also little mistakes being made ahead. Everyone's a little bit frenetic, and it's a bit frantic really, or frenetic, or all 3 of those things at the moment. Up the inside didn't work. Here they all go, round again. Seven from 3. 5 and 6, Jorge, Soler and Esparza. I think one went for, so that's now 4th because Vars went in for fuel that time. Behind them is Clancy and JQ. Clancy on the Mugen, JQ on the Mayako. And they sweep down and shift through the Contramar corner. So those cars coming together. We're going to get a 4-car sort of... oh, and what's happened there? He died? We've lost a car. So one of them's died. I need to work out which one it is because I haven't got the colours in my head just yet. I think it might be Astorino. Gabriel Astorino, he's got a problem. So Astorino's got a problem. And that's making it a bit easier for everyone else and a bit sad news for Astorino. Everyone else is coming for fuel this time. So apart from the 7 of Jorge Soler, so he's now seen very solidly in 3rd place. Actually very solidly in 2nd place. He's also had a Tom Roban in 2nd. So drop back let's pick up the 12 car, which is going up the hill now to the switchback, the green and blue car, going around the Huddy corner now. That is Alex Vales, who's now pulled back again, I think, to third or fourth. I'll wait till they... And there's lots of cars now in the line. In the line. Not totally sure where any of them are a lap down. I think no one is a lap down, I think. So yeah, they all are together. So you see a car in a position, that's the position it's in, Lefty.
There you go, and Clancy's not too far out of that.
No one's really out of it yet. I don't think Kevin Michidet's having a great time, but the rest of them, because Michidet got left early, but no one's out of it.
And the American Aiden Horn down in 8th, he'd be looking to make up and become another
double
double
bumper. Yep, it's a difficult job, but now you see, look, there's the 12 in third of Vals from Roban. I think Solar's only, I'm pretty certain Solar hasn't stopped here. He may have stopped this lap, actually, in the 3. Yeah, I think he did. So I think otherwise, I couldn't think anyone was going to do much more than 8 minutes because it's just too risky. And so the 12 car, I think Vales now is actually in second. He's trying to hold off Robin in third and Esparza in fourth. I think it's JQ now in fifth, but I could be wrong. He might be sixth. It's very hard to tell because they've been constantly chopping and changing in the fuel system. Oh. So it's gone, rolling around. Oh, who's that? Who we lost now? Now we've lost 8. That wasn't really running. That's Nova Navarro. Wasn't really in it anyway. So 3 cars together, 12, 2 and 3. And actually, all these 3 cars are actually still bumping up. JQ now in 5th. First non-bumper. I think Clancy's just a nightmare.
Valves is made.
Yeah, Clancy's just a nightmare for you off the side of the track. So that's taken him out of the running for a while. Half the race still to go. JQ, 5th, trying to catch up this 2nd, 3rd, 4th run. Rabat in the orange and the blue, and the greeny coloured car is looking for a double bump up Alex Vales, and then behind them it's Joan Esparza. Before the Finn, who's actually a Brit, he doesn't like to talk about it, JQ.
And
behind JQ, we've got Aidan Horn.
Right behind him. Pushing.
So there's plenty of opportunity for these guys. So there's 5 cars really quite close, of which 3 will bump and 2 won't. Big gap to Solar and Clancy now. Clancy seems to have a major problem. Yeah, he's dropped right out of contention. JQ looking to get the inside in the green machine. Obviously started in 2nd, dropped as far as 8th. But so the only fires you're making there on that 2 or 3 is you've got a lot more laps to make up for it, and that's what he's doing. Aidan Horn, American, more of a 10th racer with Associated. He himself now is looking at the tail of the Mayako. In that lap, JQ lost a little bit of time on the car ahead of him. Esparza stays 5th, JQ.
3, 4, 11, 7, 6, 9, 10, 5, 8.
So the top, there we are. Just, oh, that's a bit of scuffage here between the 3 of them. Looks like Robin trying to put a bit of a gap between himself and Vales. Vales is the green car, then the red car and the red and white car next is Jonas Esparza. Then you've got JQ as they come to the bottom of the roller coaster. They got that slightly wrong, got away with it. Then Horn. Now behind Horn, Jorge Solar's catching them back up again. So about to get another car. Oh, that's not Solar, that's the 8 car. That's not Solar, that's the 8 car rejoining after a problem, so we can ignore him. He's a lap down. It's Navarro.
Valves just gave up a position.
It's all going on there.
Valves just gave that up. In the 180.
Yep, Esparza has taken Valves absolutely right. Problem is, I'm trying to look at the track and look at the screen and look at the timing at the same time, and it's quite difficult. This one really is not, this race one has never settled. In fairness, the 20-minute finals rarely settled. This one has been most unsettled of all. And look at the 3 of them there.
JQ set himself in a position there, but if they all have an accident.
Yep, Aidan Horn's waiting to pick up the pieces. JQ takes it. JQ bumps the thing. That's a fair pass, but now he may lose it again. And he's going to lose it. It's a 4-corner pass, and in the end, discretion is a better part of Valor. And I think Alex Viles just let it go for live for the fight another day, because at the time they were just losing so much time on Jonas Sparza in third that this
Viles
fourth, fifth and sixth.
Makes a mistake there after the Dragon's back.
It's not that.
Mud rumbles. You got to explain that one to me.
Don't worry, it's not serious. So JQ in 4. And JQ's got a nice gap all of a sudden. So in a lap, JQ went from being in a train of cars to very comfortably 4th place. Though not that close to 3rd. And in fairness to Jonas Sparza, he's gapping 3rd. Did Roman take fuel that time? I can't see him. I mean, it's a bit early. It's such a wide option of fuel stops when you're running a 20-minute race.
And it's also hard to see them. You can't see the pit lane from here at all. So.
And our pit lane cameras had a bit of a fit. So all this we fixed for tomorrow. We'll have cameras galore tomorrow. We'll have cameras coming out of our wahoos.
Wahoo! Oh, and who's that? Car number 1. And JQ gets past Tom Robin up to 3rd. JQ will be well chuffed if he gets the bump. He said his goal now is to beat Paulson and race against Lee Martin.
He wants to beat Paulson. It's too late. He's lost to her and she's already retired him. So JQ rejoins after his fuel stop, just ahead of Aidan Horn again. So Horn's just behind him. And Vales. Not sure where Clancy is in all this. He's had a pretty bad lap a few laps ago. He's been right out of it. He's a long way behind. But I know so Horn's right back with JQ again. I assume Horn stopped. I don't know for certain. Aidan Horn from the US of A. So, the green car is JQ. The car behind him that has flashes of orange and blue, that's Aidan Horn. He's trying to get past him. Yellow into red into blue, actually. Red into blue into orange, sorry. And then behind them, it's Viles. So they go round, and Quad Green currently is out of the top 5, but that's because other people haven't stopped for fuel yet. So at the top 4 in 5th. And the interesting thing is, do Viles or Horn need fuel? Or who needs fuel ahead of him? There's 2 cars. Oh, the car's skating across the track. Wow. I think it's Michude having a nightmare. And he's just added to the nightmare being upside down again. And he's gone. So the car's got it. Maybe in the 7, actually. That may have been Jorge Solar. That could
was
be
Jorge Solar.
So Solar, who was in 4th, made a mistake, redoubled the mistake, and then in getting over the mistake, managed to flame his car. So Solar a little bit impatient there, and that's costing the position. That does now mean, makes it a little bit easier for this car here. Quad Green going wide, Aidan at the inside, Horn gets him. So Horn battles away, Aidan Horn takes JQ, and Viles has a little go as well. So Viles in the back of those 3 cars. JQ in the middle of the green, but Aidan Horn coming out of the final stanza of this one. 4 minutes to go. Oh, and they both hit each other, and then Horn gets in. Viles is there. JQ's back into 3rd, and Horn's at the inside. JQ turns around. Everyone's been in every position over the last 2 corners.
And Clancy is right behind him right now.
So, yeah, he is. That means Clancy's made up the distance he lost in that really terrible lap he had, which just goes to show how much scrapping is going. Oh, and that's Horn makes a mistake. And the net effect now is it's JQ from Viles, from Horn, from Clancy, which I think is, there's only one space they've got, because they've got Esparza, Roban and Elliot Marcon ahead of them, and there's 3 minutes 27 to go. So now Viles is looking to get through for a double bump and get past Core Green. He's got the inside run there, and he's got no discretion there, just backed out. Oh, he's bounced out. So Viles has made a mistake and spun out there. Horn now under pressure from Clancy. I feel the British crowd's going wild. Clancy has taken Horn in a bump and grind sort of move. So now it's Clancy against JQ. I don't think Horn's going to take that, but Clancy's obviously he didn't have that much pace at the start. He had a problem in the middle, and now he's showing some pace at the end. So that's Clancy in the blue car. You can see now in 5th, behind him Horn in 6th. You'll see JQ about half the distance of the rumble strip ahead. So Clancy should be scored 5th this time round. I'm not guaranteeing he will. He scored 7th round last time. I think Solar went out as well. There's been a busy old lap. Yep, Clancy moved up to 5th, Horn to 6th, Viles is down. So, Jamie Clancy, who won the Hearts GP a couple of weeks ago, as we showed live, at his home club.
And he makes a mistake.
And it's the same mistake he made before, and that's a big one, because you get punted out, and that's a 5-second error, which means that Aidan Horn now is the person who can only take it to JQ, but JQ looks pretty safe at the moment as he makes a mistake. The car throwing themselves. This has been a very messy.
Oh, and just as you say that, JQ makes a mistake going on the hill.
It's been a very, very messy race, but now Jake. Oh, and there's a bit of a. I've seen some timid marshalling, and this is the problem. I know their cars are coming at you, and I know they're hard. They're going to hurt if they're hard. But sometimes you've got to be definite. Go, pick the car, move, and get out of the way. If you start worrying about where everything else is, you'll lose your positioning on the actual car you're marshalling. I understand why it happens. I'm not criticising because it's hard, but I'm saying that this is why we're seeing some not so effective marshalling, because the marshals themselves have had the fear of God put into them, the 3.5 kilogram cars and a whacker in the ankles. Anyway, Aidan Horn at the moment, you need to go forward a bit because it's Horn at the front of these three who has got 4th place. Tom Rovan's dropped to 3rd, Spars is 2nd. Marcon is going to win this one unless there's a problem. So Horn now has a quite a decent lead over Viles. JQ is about to end his worlds unless he can. 2 big mistakes in this one for JQ.
Oh, that's JQ.
3 mistakes now, so even JQ, it's the mental thing, the mental game at the end. Speed is 50% skill, 50% mental. Look at that. The wind is blowing from the west. It's a westerly wind, as I found out yesterday. Last lap. Last lap for Aidan Horn to get a double bump up. Oh, he stopped. Where?
No, he's not. He's there.
No, he's there. That's 11 there. There's 11. Got the wrong car. The wrong car has died.
Frank got
Frank
excited.
got excited for no reason. A completely wrong car. Unless it's one of the top 3 cars. I don't think it is. It's a good point. We've got a car died down here. I don't know who it is. Anyway, so Horn's out. And Clancy's got past JQ.
Great move.
So Clancy gets JQ for the personal battle. Now, unless the car that flamed out was one of the top 3, which it wasn't, then it doesn't matter anyway, because Aidan Horn is going to come across the line in 4th place. So unless there's and now all that Clancy can hope for is someone gets disqualified. Oh, he gets a little nudge from JQ. Clancy takes him, but neither of them bump up. So it's Clancy, Quad Green. I think it was Vales who may have flamed at the end there, but he wasn't involved in the whole thing in the first place. So Frank getting too involved. Frightened us all. It was fun. Anyway, so that's that one done. And that is the last of the 32. The first 32. We have the second 32 final next. 3 more to go today. I think we are having Inside Track live at the end of this as well. So we're going to have an RCGP at the World's live conversation. So pretty sure.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure we've got all the guests.
Let's go in our chat, see how they did during that. How many people? What is? I get worried every time I don't hear music now. Just like you.
Me too. Marlboro Light and the Crystal Pepsi.
Julian, Lee, Karen, and Thomas. Thank you.
Homeboy RC missed most of his race now, arguing with idiots outside parking. Arguing with idiots. The hobby of us all sometimes.
Good job to Aidan Horn getting the double bump.
Yep, that's always an achievement, and he got it really because everyone else was kind of up. No, not sure. Great pass.
In this race we have Jessica Paulson, Marcus Carap, Daniel Bernabi, Giuseppe Tasconi.
No. We need to talk about these people. We can't just say the names.
Oh.
We're getting to the point now where people actually know who these people are.
Oh, this is actually 116A, sorry. What was that?
That's the wrong one. Sorry, that's because it's a weird thing. That what happens is when downstairs when they add the 4 bump ups, it fires the grid for the 1/16th aim.
Okay.
So now we have the what's actually happening now is the 132B, which is Ricardo, which we don't know many of the people of, so we can just run through them, which is Ricardo Massaglia from Italy, Manuel Iniesta from Spain, Tanadeni from, as you say.
Tanadeni is from the USA and Arizona. Races down there, S-Rex chassis. Good friend of Mayfield.
Niels Gustafsson, Lil Bump, Filong Nguyen. Nacho Sanchez from Spain in 6th. Some bloke called Adam Drake, never heard of him, in 7.
The fast young Paul, Balkowski.
Jordan Lott, and then the bump up, Jordan Lott, Danny Battle, Juan Miguel Martinez and Carlos Duarez. So we have a couple of Americans in this one. We have a Swede. We have Spaniards, obviously 4 of them. Portuguese at pole, a couple of the very good poles here.
How you doing, Marlo Bright? Say what's up to Carter. Isaac Paulsen goes, I have a sister named Jessica Paulsen.
Well, there we go. I don't know whether that matters one way or the other. Go, Bartek Zalski. Show us some Marcy magic. Go, go. Well, it's fair enough. Go, Sweden. No, it's getting very, now we're getting up. It's getting very territorial. Go, Sweden. Yes. Go, Poland. Oh, let's go, Drake, says Francis Young, a man who likes the past.
Then it comes down to individual driver as we get closer.
BJ Williams, never heard of Jay. Oh, come on, BJ. I'm taking the mickey. Never heard of him. I think you'll find that I think I said on the first day that Adam Drake was the first superstar I really met in varsity when I started covering this again in 2006. He went to the Neo and he absolutely dominated it. So, no, Adam Drake, I kind of not even know him and I've heard of him. But, yeah, BJ Williams not picking up the British sarcasm there.
It usually does.
Little bump, Drake, Zaleski and Tanner. Yusuf Albonel has got 4 people to root for. He's got an entire bump-up area to be rooting for. And shall we have as he's now out of the competition, shall we have a moment of reflection for JQ?
How about you?
Okay, what are you saying?
The Polish Punisher, Mike Orlowski, cheering on his fellow Pole.
I don't like Polish Punisher. It sounds like he's some
I
sort
know what it sounds like.
Yeah, it sounds like it's some BDSM guy. I'm not really into that at all.
We just call him the Punisher.
Why don't we just call him Michael?
No. Everybody's going to have a nickname.
Why do they don't want one?
Doesn't matter. That's most people. I didn't want the nickname Lefty. It was thrown at me.
The Great, you said.
But I added the Great.
All right. Hello from South Africa, from Richard Druck.
Richard Duckman. I know Richard.
Oh, Duck. Sorry, I put an R in his name there.
Yeah, Richard Duckham is really
Invisible Speed or Slow Speed? Invisible Speed, Rock and Coop.
You should get some Invisible Speed, Cooper.
I think you'll find that he will genuinely, whatever you think of JQ, he's a fantastic mechanic and actually does know what he's talking about on setup and everything else. And he will make you faster.
Yeah, so go buy the book, Cooper.
Oh, James Van Hook. JQ can now add another segment in his book, How to Pack an Oggio Quickly After Blowing Out the World's JK. But don't forget, what he's really doing is engineering he's engineering the chassis of David Ronifeld. That's what he's trying to do.
What he's probably doing is going to get a beer right now. And probably a few more. Steve
Toomer, g'day from Australia. Really enjoyed the coverage. Go McBride. McBride is on to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Go Nacho. I'm not sure that was a snack request, Antonio Alonso, or a name request. Jacques Pietres has 2 teddy bears, 3 actual bears, and several hearts.
I know you're joking, Cooper. Just giving you a hard time. Cooper is one of the NNRC Discord greats.
Regulars.
He's got a pretty famous, pretty fat. His father used to be really good as well.
Used to be really good.
Well, he's It used to be back in the day.
Naval Goots has produced a number of Polish flags, so it's good to those emojis for most of the flags now. Moonfire likes it, thumbs up, like it, thumbs up!
That's right. Hit that like button, hit that share button.
Homeboy RC, I bet he can't make me faster, I break him. Oh, I think it takes a lot to break JQ, I can tell you. Thoughts on the Queen of England dying? Well, it's just very sad. She was 96, but it's very sad. For her family.
All of Poland is watching this race right
as
now.
He is the future. Some of the best winning moves ever when he took Bornhorst in Truggy. Yeah, it would look good, but Bornhorst made an error as well. It was one of those video overtakes where you go, yeah, that looks good. When you actually analyse it, Bornhorst loused up. But, you know, watch it again, see what Bornhorst did. He allowed him, thank you, he allowed himself to be overtaken. And then didn't do what he couldn't get past. But Little Bump did everything right. So, yeah, not criticising anything on that front, but sometimes, you know, just say hello to the viewers. Hello, buddy.
What's up, Jake
It's
Glasgow?
very, very hot.
It is hot. And if anybody's listening, Lemonada is really good. I really wouldn't mind one right now. I can't make it down
No
there.
one's listening here. It's too noisy.
Please.
Well, I've been polite now, so that's okay.
Pretty please.
Go, Bartek, go! Has Lefty given a nickname to me? I sincerely hope not. Because there would be a long talk, followed by a long face, followed by a severe humpitude.
What?
It's a good point, though. I already have a nickname, which is Nick.
Yeah.
The ultimate nickname, being as is Nick. Okay, let's see what we have now with the 10 drivers as a best fans are from Poland, says Lucas Jedlinski. Let's go and change the screen so I can't read your things because we now have to wait and see. So we've got Ricardo Masiga in 1, Manuel Iniesta in 2, Tanner Denny from the States in 3, Niels Gustafsson, Little Bump, Nacho Sanchez, Adam Drake, Bartosz Zabelski, Jordan Lott, Danny Battle, Juan Miguel Martinez, Carlos Duarez, all went in one. Oh, we missed the first one. So that's only a 6, that's a 5.5. And they roll down now, so it's a good clean start. A lot less carnage through the hot race hairpin than before. Oh, no, I'll say that. It's all bundled up on that corner, and they're not really getting away, and they're driving on everyone else. Bad start for the 12, and I think there's going to be some stop and goes in this one because it was pretty chaotic coming round the hay bale corner. But out in the lead is a 2 who's just loused up that corner. So excited he was leading.
Was and then Little Bump behind him.
But he made a bit of a mistake. So 132B final at the 2022 Worlds here at Redovan in Spain.
That's Drake in 3rd, right behind Little Bump.
USA has made a good start in this one, 2nd and 3rd. Fylong Nguyen from Drake, from Battle. Someone told me, how do you pronounce Nguyen again?
Win.
Fylong Win.
Oh, Drake off the track. Bad mistake. And Danny Barry Sanchez in 3rd.
Looking for a double bump.
Followed by the...
so it's Little Bump looking for a double, and then behind him it's double bump.
Yeah, and then Zalowski, the young Pole, in 4th. So all of Poland is rejoicing right now.
There's going to be a lot of cheering on the stream at the moment. That's worked out well for Zalowski at the start. They spin round at the moment. It's 2 from 5 from 0 from the wind. It's blowing right behind us. I apologise for the wind noise on the microphone. The angle it is, it picks up at this time of day. So it's going to be quite like this in the final, actually. This is, again, the final should be running at this time. Main final tomorrow, so we have a windy commentary. The Pro Circuit flags to the right are blowing like Billy-O. Oh, it's yours. You're the one who's getting most of the wind. So look, I can get rid of all the wind by just closing yours down. You are the windy one.
And more than one thing. Alrighty. So
they're settling down. Let's move a little bit further forward, Ricardo.
I think some people did get some stop and goes because...
Yeah, they did. There was a kind of a carnage at the start. I didn't quite hear what they were. So it's the 11 car is upside down. It was in 2nd place. And now, see that was better marshalling. The number 3 marshal could have his legs chopped off but didn't care too much.
Good hustle, Jackson Bronson.
Oh, someone's come off the truck entirely. Right, where are we? So we're now 3 cars streaking through, which is, again, the 11 who had the error.
Don't hit the car in front.
Then the 8, then the 7. This one's really not settling down. So Manuel is leading, and Niels Gustafsson is second. Only about third. Tony Daly fourth. Miguel Juan Martinez is fifth, and Bartes on the 8.
I would assume Little Buck had a...
Looks like we've got one of the drive-throughs. There was a lot of squashing coming together. A lot of squashing coming together. And that's never good for anybody, because what it basically means is that someone gets called for the penalty. And in this case, it was a little bump. I think he wasn't the only one. I think there was a couple of them got called.
Not too bad for the young 11-year-old from Louisiana.
The thing about it is, the only advantage of being called in the first lap, you've got the rest of the race to make it up. The 4 car there of Niels Gustafsson rolled and dropped a couple of positions. So Iniesta is doing really well and is pulling away. As I say that, Iniesta didn't have a very good lap, but stayed in the lead. Battle is second, Gustafsson's third, Tony fourth, Miguel Martinez fifth, Bartek Zalowski is sixth. And they go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa, the 3 car having an absolute nightmare there. And then he's kind of put off, and there's kind of a lot of confusion. Move forward to the pink car going down the roller coaster now. Because he's actually running sort of 4th and 5th. It's kind of hard to pick out where to be, but let's be round here, which is round the elements of where the bump up is. Top 3 are actually not getting away from each other at all. This is 4th place, and then behind him, unsurprisingly, is 5th. So another lap about to get completed. As an in third, oh dear, it's another mistake for Gustafsson, so he could drop right out of the top 5. And it goes Manuel Iniesta and Daniel Battle, then a gap. And it's Bartosz Zaleski now who's running in 3rd. Kind of Daly in 4th, and Drake in 5th, and Fai Lung, a little bump in 6th. So the Americans now running 4, 5, 6. And that may even have changed around again, actually. I think that Drake's dropped a couple in the last couple of corners in what really is a very, very, very scrappy race. Just move forward 1, I think, Ricardo. In fact, yeah, and another one. Move forward another one, and move forward another one. So let's have that bright yellow car as the focus. And I think he's in the middle of the action at the moment, as this race is refusing to settle down. And it's been quite obstinate in its lack of ability to actually give us any form of there's a marvellous new smell, which is the chemical toilet smell we've got now. So it's that big beeping you heard was the chemical toilet lorry, but now it's doing its job. So it's a very odourful area we're in. So the bright yellow car, who's kind of we're looking at, having a go. That's the 12 of Carlos Duales, and he's having a little bit of a nib around the 5th, a little bump. Little bump in the light, in the blue and the in the green and the white. Scored in 5th, little bump. And they move forward the 1 to the little bump car. That's it, because that's the 5th place car. 1, 2, 3, and 4 a little bit ahead. It's very scrappy behind them. Oh, this is cool. You can always taste the smell here.
Yes, we're getting these wondrous, odoriferous
It's not wondrous, that's for sure. It's interesting.
You know, when we worked underground, we'd say that's the smell of money.
Was it? No. It was the smell of...
It looks like Danny Barry Sanchez, the bumpy, is now moved up to the 1st position. And Iniesta must have came in for fuel at some point.
Yeah, we've got some fuel stoppers here.
And the young Pole, Zalowski, who's been very popular in our chat.
Miguel Martinez made a bad pit exit. He's come out sort of the same place as the 1 car of Masaga. So Ricardo Masaga, I think, also one of the ones who got to stop go, because he's not really featured at all. Oh, massive problems on the. I think that's that Drake. Yeah, Drake had a huge issue on the bumps. I feel for Ricardo here, because there really is no real way of knowing what to do with the cars, and no one's really getting any form of flow about this one. I think what we're seeing here is a combination of urgency and nerves. People are desperate to get themselves up the front. No one's sitting there thinking there's 20 minutes. They're desperate to get themselves up the front, because this is the World Championships. They know they don't get it, they're going home. Now, it may be they get to be in the event for another hour, but that's good enough. So round the corner with the 5 car, which is a little bump. Now, currently he's scored down in 8th, but I think there's been some other fuel stopping since then. I think he's 5th. So I think, despite what the timing of things, because of the fuels, I think this is our 5th place man, little bump. 6th is the one of Masagia who's come through. Yeah, it's been a number of fuel stops here. Battle's made a fuel stop in 1st, but stays in the lead. Iniesta moves to 2nd. Bartos into 3rd. Daly into 4th. Yeah, little bump is in 5th. But he's a long way behind 4th, in fairness. So, unfortunately for our love of drama at the moment, the big gap is actually between 4th and 5th.
A little bump's coming. He's not easy enough. The Henner Denny's still struggling. A struggle for Denny. I was shocked at Denny, to be honest. I was expecting him to be a little bit higher up, but
it's the Worlds, baby.
Yeah, it's true.
You've got to be on your game. You can't, if you come here and you find it's a bit of an alien structure, you've got about an hour's worth of running, or an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes of running to sort it out on those first 3 days, and then you're into qualifying. We have another hour to sort it out.
Yeah. Our leader, Danny Barrier Sanchez, is bumpy.
Looking for a double.
So he was looking for at about 40 minutes of track time, and would like to make it 60 plus a win. We've seen that it is possible to come from the back and do this.
There's been no real problem in getting from the back. The double and triple bump ups have not been an issue for anybody, to be honest. Just been forward 1 car. It's quite a big distance, Ricardo. It's on the bump makes a mistake. I move up to reverse cursor. I moved away from him, made a mistake. So this is the 4th place. So there's 4th and 3rd, which is Zalewski and Denny. So they could be bumping up, and so you restore some faith in them again. We go around the corner. Oh. Crossing the line. First 4 across, and there's a big wait to 5th. So just to give you an idea, it's 6.5 seconds before a little bump comes through in 5th. However, there's still half the race to go and a fuel stop, so anything can happen. But Danny Barrier Sanchez, yes, you recognise the name. He's Robert's brother. Manuel Iniesta and Bartosz Zalewski.
Then car 5 and 1 race together, 5 and 6 position.
All going along.
And Little Bump is your closest non-bumping in the non-bumping position. He's in 5th. But these 4 seem to have pulled out a little gap, respecting each other, knowing that they do not need to beat each other. They just need to stay in the positions that they're in. And they will, all 4 will find themselves in the 1/16.
Yeah, they certainly moved. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They've literally looked like they've come to a telepathic agreement with each other, just to form a procession and not get anyone's way, because they are equidistant almost between the 4 of them. So I'll tell you that. Right, so it's. I'll give you when they go across the thing. So it's Sanchez, Iniesta. Oh no, I say that, and they cocked each other up there. Iniesta, Bartos gave him a little bit of a nudgette. And now 2nd, 3rd and 4th. I think there's a little bit of a telling off as well.
1, 2, 3 and 4 position. Okay, so
I think he's being asked to give that position.
Stitson's having a bit of a telling off. Battle, Iniesta, Zalewski, Denny.
Close racing right there. Very close.
It's still 6. Oh, that's a nice move there, wasn't it? Up the inside to the number 8. So Bartos, the junior, takes over 2nd place and loses it almost immediately.
What's going to happen? These guys are going to cause each other to crash.
It's basically, hello, this corner I'm going to be in this position. It's Danny Battle who's got away as happy as anything.
And who's making up some time is Little Bump with all that.
It's still, yeah, he will do, but honestly, he's not really been making up much time. He was still 6 seconds back last time round. Problem is, they're all got. This is the other issue. Once you get higher up the finals, everyone's quick, and so making up a second half a lap is really difficult. You know, in the lower finals, you might be out of position and be up maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it may be.
Ooh.
Not so much here.
Oh, he'll have to rely on a mistake from one of these guys. All three, the way they're racing. But Danny is out.
That is a possibility.
Danny has got past them. Danny was a little bit faster than those guys, I'd say. Had a little more pace, and now he's got his sights set on the younger brother of 2012 world champion Robert Battier. So that is first, second, third, and fourth. And it looks like, did Little Bump come in for fuel?
Well, 6:40 to go, so it's about that time for the second stop. These 20-minute races very much are a two-stopper. I'm not going to usually get the three-stop, but we get the 30-minute finals tomorrow. Because there's a possibility, I don't think you don't need to do 3, aren't you? What happens? And some may need to do 4, but probably you can do it on 3 if you stretch. Yeah, it's probably okay on 3. But some may have to do 4. They're not a particularly thirsty car. Because you need to do 7.5 minutes to run to do 3. So if you can't do 7.5 minutes, and there is an issue with the length of it. Oh, we've got a problem. Someone got taken and whipped away, and so we've had a flame in the pits. I'm not sure who it was. So someone has flamed in the pits.
Car number.
Okay, let's pick up the 5 car here, going down there. Let's do a bump. Let's see where he is. No, move forward 2 or 3 cars. This is the 5 car now going through the switchback and up to the Huddy corner. That's it. Down the roller coaster. That's the one. Let's go with that. Let's see where Little Bump comes out now, because I think someone was just flamed. Not having, when you see these cars only very briefly a couple of times, you haven't got 20/20 vision remembrance for their colour schemes. So it's like, one of them flamed. But I'm not sure who. Right, Battle's gone through. Denny's gone through.
Might be Iniesta.
Iniesta's missing, as is Bartos. So Little Bump, I think, is going to go through in third. He does.
Uh-huh.
But I think he's got a fuel still. Masaga's gone through. Oh, I think it was Bartos. I think it was Bartos who flamed. They got him going relatively quickly. But he lost about 7 or 8 seconds of flame. So it's Bartos, I'm afraid, for our Polish fans. Zaleski flamed, which is kind of looking good for now. I assume he actually Little Bump needs to fuel, because there's no reason why he would have made up that time and be ahead if he hadn't taken it. But he'll be coming in quite soon from third. And there is an opportunity now. Due to the problem that Bartos, he's not out of it, Bartos, he's not out of it, he's just going to find an extra 8 seconds or 7. He didn't think he'd have to. Car just died on the fueling stand. So, following, Little Bump. Now looking to, we're going to get pits, no, another lap, so that's something wrong, perhaps he has stopped twice.
And he's not too far behind Danny at this moment.
No, he can't stop. He needs to stop again. I mean, there's a very, very wide window.
Yeah, I don't see how he can be up against these guys.
On a 20-minute race. If you can run 8 minutes, and obviously you can run with 4 minutes to go. So, basically, I would think, because of the length of the track, he'll probably be coming in this time. Looking a bit more flows, the young man. Now, won $1,000 at the Vision Circuit. Probably spent it on sweets. Candy. So another lap in the books. Not far behind Taylor Denny. But I think Yost is a fuel stop. He thinks Yost is a fuel stop. But he's not only a fuel. Alright, he's proved me wrong now. He's proved me a liar. And that's not something I like. Yeah. So running long in his second stop. I mean, it's quite good. If you've got clear air in front of you and you've got the fuel in the tank, run the car, because just stopping for the sake of it may put you back in traffic. 3 minutes to go. Just waiting for this fuel stop we expect to come and see where he drops out, because the 4, 5 and 6 aren't that far behind him, and I think he's going to drop right into that and make it a 2, make it a 3, 4, 5.
Danny Valley Sanchez has an accident.
Yeah, but he's back out in second. Overshot the single following the Conchimar corner. So this is second and third at the moment. But even though now Taylor Denny leads, I'm still certain, if I'm wrong, I'm going to have a big cry, that Little Bump needs fuel. And he's not taking it. So basically he's making me a liar. It's a magic fuel tank in the final Negon tank. And, yeah, he's gone into second place now, so he's gone up the inside of Battle. Now, Battle there showed a little bit of intelligence because he knows he's bumping up. So he decided not to fight that one.
Yeah, he's
Lap time round. Yep, 50, they're doing 52s now. So, Freelong in second, and one day he's going to come into fuel. Otherwise, I have no idea how he's done this one because he made up 8 seconds, and I don't quite work out how it was. So unless everyone else had accidents I didn't see. I know obviously you know how he made it up for Bartos because Bartos had a fuel problem. So if he doesn't come in now, then we missed his fuel stop. We missed his fuel stop. Okay,
Yeah,
so I've been proven a liar. Right, okay, so let's drop back to the next car. And that is car number 1. And that is Ricardo Masagia, who's in 4th and currently bumping up. And behind him and hunting him down is Bartos. No, drop back 1. Drop back 1. Drop back 1. There he comes. So the one from the 8. And it's Bartos. Zelensky. And it's now, there really is, the last lap, it's a battle to get past Masagia. Can the young Pole take the Italian for the final bump up place? It's Denny Neugen and Battle who've got through. They're both gone. Both of them haven't started yet.
He went up on the wall.
Wow.
He rode the wall.
So Bartos is actually now, but Manuel Iniesta coming back from a difficult pit. So I think what happened was with Nigon is a number of the cars had problems, and that 8 seconds was made up from their problems. So I'm sure the chat was screaming he's fueled up, but Bartos now needs to get a move on because here comes Iniesta. A little bit tentative there. We need to wait for there, where the red car there. Red and orange car goes to the Hearts hairpin now. There we go.
No, he's off.
It's the 8 car. No, you've got the wrong car. Sorry, and then Bartos is finishing now. He's done it.
Well done. Well done to the young Pole. We have Tanner Denny going through in 1. Little bump 2. Great drive from Little Bump. Double bump for Danny Bataille. And the young Pole comes through adversity to take the 4th and final spot to bump up to the next main. I'm sure all of Poland is rejoicing right now.
Start number 3, 5, 10, 8, and 2 to technical section. Thank you. Start number 8, please. Thank you.
Finish. Time is over. Race finish.
I'm sure our chat is going crazy.
Yeah, they like Bartek. Their Chuffy got through in the end there. It was all like an Iniesta with his flying off the track, then bouncing off the side and coming back again. So now I'm impressed by fight. I don't know how Little Bump did that, I must admit.
Very good Little Bump. Very good drive. Very impressive.
Problem is, when you're actually looking at everything at once, you obviously miss some stuff.
Yes. Maybe so. And Bartek rode up the wall on a wall ride. I thought that was pretty cool.
Okay. All going a bit well there. Let's go Bartek. So good one for the kids there, the youngsters. And now we move into the last pair of races of the day. Before we do that, let's have a little chat from people who are helping us be here at this event. So this one is stacked, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
So in car 1 is Jessica Paulsen from Sweden, obviously the well-known lady, the only lady driver here, but she's doing pretty well. Marcus Kerup, the young Dane, the four-wheel drive European champion. Danny Burnaby from Spain in 3. Giuseppe Tosconi from Italy in 4. Hampersberg from Sweden in 5. Spencer Heckert from USA in 6. Camden Lime from the USA in 7. Cole Tollard, despite his heat stroke, is in 8. Elliot Marcon is 9. Jonas Sparza is 10. Tom Roban is 11. Aidan Horn is 12. So you've got Horn, Cole, Camden Lime, Spencer Heckett. There's a lot of Americans this one. They've saved it to the end because the Americans actually wait for it.
Marshall, please. Marshall, please. That was it. Leverage on.
So a bit of revving to go. Just before we start this one, joined by our friends from RC Special, who I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to try and pronounce your name. So, sir, please tell me who you are.
Hello, everyone. I'm Pavel Hert, we call that, from Poland. So I think there was the good show to talk about a little bit about the Polish RC.
You were happy there? Happy with Bartek coming through right at the end?
That's why he's a driver, not me. You know, that's why he's a driver. So there was, you know, I'm still a little bit shaking because there was, until to the end, there was the absolutely great race and the emotion. So that's why we came for.
Yeah, we had a number of good races. I think it's interesting the pressure on the drivers. You know, people who would normally have no problem doing a clean lap. It's all on the line for the world. You want to keep on bumping, even though you might not make the A final, main. You still want to get as high as possible. And we're now into the 16th, which is the last 2 races of the day.
Yeah, we have the Bartek bump ups, and he's gonna race today also. Oh God damn it!
Yeah, you got to see him again. And we start from absolute the back as the wind has dropped. It's still there, but it's dropped a bit. Look at the X-ray banners.
Yeah.
Into this 4 o'clock wind. So give us an idea of what you guys at RC Project are doing here then.
I mean, we just, you know, in Poland we have a couple of tracks. There's good enough for practice, but Bartek have like 300 kilometers right now away to the hills. Let's call that home track. Of course, the gratings, all the people who's doing the good job up there. So we start to concentrate and then we start to searching the speed a little bit on the different way. So we start to, you know, like. The father, it's mechanic. Do your job the best. I'm, you know, like let's call that the manager and you know the guy around this, and I help him with the pitting, and we start searching the speed somewhere else. What we have to, you know, every day we have to access for the gym. We have the access for the other stuff, like you know, keep the how they call it sorry, I'm a little bit nervous still after the day, so
that's
maybe
all right.
I'll,
You've got plenty of time to relax.
Forget some words.
There's a whole other final to come. Don't worry about that. Yeah, so you're basically you've got a kind of a complete program for Bartek. That's not just about driving cars. It's
also
about
for
keeping
Jessica.
fit. And Jessica as well.
She also driving this.
Oh, right. I'm surprised you're nervous. Yeah, so you basically put together a program, a professional sports-based program for
exactly.
RC drivers.
Because I work in the canoe company who's built the canoe for the Olympic and all that top athletes. So that's why I have access for you know, for the top quality trainers. And some of the trainers, they just come up to the company when I'm working. I just start talking with him about my hobby, what I do, and how professional they also is, and how, you know, we're in the world champions, like Olympic RC cars, what we can say, you know, this you know, tomorrow is the final of the big RC event in the last 4 years. So this is really also, this is like a double important for everybody.
I'm loving the way it's affecting you.
Yeah. So I get some advice from that kind of people, and you know, the most nicer, and of course, you know, the bad things, but the nicer stuff what the the main trainer from Polish national team from Tokyo. They are, we just prepared to see it for the meeting. We just prepared to see it. We even not see it. How many times a week you practice?
Yeah.
The best. Can you answer? To, you know, normally regular random, let's say, regular racer, they race like 2 times a month. They practice usually on Friday before the race. And how you can answer the top trainer from Olympic national team? How many times you practice per week? You know, and there was the really like a tough questions. But then we start figuring it out. Okay, what we can do about that? What is the good for you know, to keep the sharp your brain? That's the also F1 guys also do kind of stuff like this. Also the driver. I see you also commentary the other kind of sport.
I do,
Yeah, so
full-size motorsport,
yeah, exactly. So the drivers from there also do some kind of practice, like a reflex stuff. So we the same here. We just the difference is we don't have so much. I don't know. We not run.
Yeah.
You know, we just only stay.
It's not aerobic, yeah.
And this is like a balance between, you know, like a meditation quiet. If you stay, you know, if you stay quiet enough and no nerves appear, of course, or you transfer the nerves to, you know, to a better results. That helps. I have also, you know, like microlosk. But wow, there's no words for what.
Well, we're doing those. Well, you've got another job now because you can help me commentate on this final. So there we have the Paulsen in 1.
Yes.
Marcus Kerek in 2. 3 not out there yet, and they're all walking out, crossing about. They've chosen their position on the rostrum. They choose in order of the qualifying. So Jessica chooses her position she wants to be in. It's not stuck. She hasn't got to be far left or far right as number 1. They all go up the roll.
7, 6, 5,
5 to go.
4. Release the cars.
Okay. And they're off. And it's a relatively good start so far. The trouble tends to happen at the second corner. And this time, first past 6, they go through very cleanly. All 12 cars cleanly up and away. Managed to avoid the problems at the straw bales corner as well. And Paulsen leads away. And I think they've probably gone off pretty much in order. A couple of slotting about towards the back of the order, but they go around the corner. It's 1 from 2, from 3, from 4, from 5, and there's a scrap out. One car's been left behind, another car's upside down. So it's the 10 car who's had a problem, and they'll have to work hard to catch up. So Paulsen leads a very, very close train of cars. Let's stick at the front for a while, Frank, with 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm saying it's 1, 2, 3. I'm going to check if I'm right. It is. Yep, Kerup, Tosconi in 4th. Heckert got past Berg. Berg's had a bad start, actually. So Berg's the big loser, going down to 10th from 5th. But it's the pink and blue of Paulsen from, actually, interesting, the pink and blue of Marcus Kerup in a different combination. And then it's the yellow and orange of Danny Burnaby, who, for one brief moment about 6 years ago, was the biggest thing in Spain. When I think he actually TQ'd the Euros or something, or TQ'd the Euros warm-up, or TQ'd something. I remember talking about him as he gets up the inside of Kerr up there nicely and through the X-ray hairpin. These three making a little bit of a break, and they come down and back, and they come back round the Contramark corner, and the 1, 2, 3 now. But of course, the 1, 2, 3 is not what our attention's at during these races. That's about 4, 5, 6. Let them go, and let's pick up that next train of cars, which is the bump-up train, Frank. And in 4th place at the moment, it is going to be, I'm waiting for it to come over the line, it's Tom Roban looking for a double bump from Tosconi, from Heckert, from Horn, from Berg. So the 3 of them initially, bang, there we go. So Tosconi dropped to place, and Roban's got him. So Tom Roban, the Frenchman, RCGP veteran, in the orange and blue. Behind him, the mainly green machine of Giuseppe Tosconi, and then the American Spencer Heckert in the red, white and blue. Well, of course he is. Top 3. Oh, I think Burnaby's just taken the lead from Paulsen, with Kerr up in 3rd, but we're looking at where the bump-ups are at the moment, because it doesn't really matter who comes 1st, 2nd, 3rd. It's this position here. Now Roban's trying to bridge the gap, and a little bit wide there was the green, and it's going to be Tosconi, I think, who still just has it. He does. Hecker behind them. It's Horn and Berg, Camden Lime, Cole Tollard, Marcon and Joe Esparza. Tollard just being here is pretty impressive, as he had very, very bad food poisoning and dehydration.
And then behind Peter King also 11, 4, 6,
2
12, 5.
minutes. 2, 1, 2, 11, 4, 6, 12, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, bit of an oversteer moment there for the 11 of Roban. It gives a little bit of a chance for Tosconi in the green and Hecker in the 6 in the red, white and blue. So we've got two groups of 3 circulate at the moment in the first couple of minutes of the race. Further back, Aidan Horn, Hampersburg, Camden Line, Cole Tuller, Eric Markham and Joan Esparza. And making a break now is Burnaby. Powson and Care Up having a bit of a scrap so far. Powson managing to hold Care Up back, basically taking very good lines with good defensive driving from Jessica. And now we've got Roban in this middle, kind of bridging the gap between these two. And then the two following him, Tosconi and Hecker. But of course, as we keep saying, the thing to remember is there's a and the Care Up and Paulson come together. And what we keep telling you today is you've got 2 pit stops before anything happens here. And problem for now what Paulson's going to have to wait there. I think
yeah, they want to stop. They want to let her go because there was some his mistakes.
Oh, and now
Nice
they're all
fair
together.
play.
They're all together now. So out and away is Burnaby. Second is Powson, who's just ahead of this group we can see on screen. Third is Care Up. Fourth, Robin. Fifth, Tosconi. Sixth is Spencer Hecker. Oh, right off. Tosconi was really out of control there, and he's let Hecker through. So the green car let the red, white and blue machine through. And they come down, absolutely flying together.
I like in Jessica this. She's from Sweden. She's really precising, and this is what she do actually for the practice. She was like 8 weeks programmed, so she do everything every day what we was agreed. So she did like 100% everything. So I'm really happy, and she's like 19 years old, and everything what she did, she have a nice chance to be on the top.
Yep, it's all about preparation, and she's currently preparing at the moment to be attacked by Marcus Kerup again, the European four-wheel drive champion. Spun off there. Not really one of those things, really, but the 11 car of Tom Roban, who's got a little bit of reputation, actually, for being a little bit physical with his overtaking. But I'm not going to say that was actually a foul, and if it was, Mark Stitson would have called it. But now it's Roban pushing hard against Powson. Danny Burnaby's got well away, absolutely channeling the spirit of 2016. So second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth and seventh all running pretty much line of stare. There's a bit of a gap between Hecker and Tosconi.
Oh, it's a pitching time soon, I guess.
So 6 minutes gone. About now you can start thinking coming into the pits. It's a very easy two-stopper, 20 minutes. And the fact that our leader has gone by, and we're now seeing less cars. So into second contest. Oh, lots of cars have pitted. Car made a mistake on the way out, and it was the 9 car. So Elliot Marcon, I don't know Elliot Marcon pitted, but look at that. They just throw themselves all back into the order again after fuel stops. The 12 car of Aidan Horn up past Paulson. I don't think he's stopped yet. But definitely Hecker appears to be a winner there. I think he's gone to second, Spencer Hecker. Well, actually not, because we've got
really
Tosconi
nice
in second. So Tosconi's in second. Sweeping round the outside with Powson, who I think is in third, but she might be in fourth, because it really depends about the stagger of the fuel stops. And then behind them, you have the rest. Okay, so
I want to say, with my side, I want to say thank you very much, and I can be here and I can talk a little bit. I need to go because I need to prepare with the Bartek.
That's okay. Off you go.
Yeah. So
just put it down and off you go. No problems, thanks, Pavel. So, back in the lead area. So, Powson, who I think we've got Powson. She's in fourth at the moment. Aidan Horn, Tom Robat, Marcus Kerrup, Elliot Marcon, Hampus Berg, Cole Tollard. You've got Danny Burnaby as well.
So car 3, car 1, car 2, in those 1, 2 and 3 positions. Car 4 is in the 4 position. And now car 6, you're in the 5 position. Keep it clean with car 11. And keep it clean also car 8, car 9 and car 12, please.
So, what? I know. Sylvia Powson still in second place now as the fuel stops to come undone. Just trying to catch up exactly where, looking on the field here in this 132nd on 16th A final. Sorry, it's very hot, brains. So it's Powson just ahead of Care-Up still, but they're in second and third. So they're fine. So let's drop back to, not to Scone who's in the green, but the next car along, which is the red and white, which I assume is Heckert, who's holding off Robat going up the hill. They are currently neither of them bumping up. There's been a problem for the 11 of Roban, so he's even further back. He's been overtaken by the 8 of Cole Tollard. So Cole Tollard, who has had an absolutely shocking week of bad luck and illness, beginning hopefully to have a bit of a comeback, but whether he can make the top 4 is a big question, of course.
Keep it clean, car 5, car 7, keep it clean.
So Burnaby still miles ahead. Just watching it when they come round second and third are quite close. It's the two European youngsters. It doesn't matter too much. Toscone actually trying to join them, so it may well become a Powson Care-Up Toscone thing. Spencer Hecker, who we're with, really in the fifth. He moved to the 4-1. That's the Hecker car. That's it. Who's in fifth, but he's a bit kind of stranded. Half the race to go. Let's be honest about this. It's half the race to go. You've got Tollard in the 8 fighting Robat. Both on the in the associated camp. Oh, Tollard there. Bit unlucky.
They're still very close.
Takes a long time to make up from an error. Move forward to the battle for second, third and fourth. It's more active at the moment with Toscone in the green as the fourth person there going round. So they go up the hill, second, third and fourth. A little bit of a break there as Care-Up's got past Powson, so she's in third now. So Powson now fighting off Toscone. Green of the Italian, pink and blue of the Swede. The Dane gone into second place behind the Spaniard Burnaby, who's away. Powson perhaps enjoying it a little bit more, despite dropping a position, enjoying it a little bit more without the pressure from Care-Up, and they could have been nailed together really from the start of the race, even to the fuel stops. There's a nice gap between fourth and fifth of about 5 seconds, 5.5 seconds, which obviously is a half a mistake comfort area. As the wind suddenly whips up the dust again and blows it all across the circuit. It's not the camera, it's like fog down there now in the dust. Care-Up, much the quicker now, pulling away from these two as the swirling dust gets everywhere and I can't see anything. So further down, it's Roban in 6, Elliot Marco in 7, Aidan Horn in 8, Tollard in 9, Berg, who's not really featured, is in 10, Sparza in 11, and Camden Lime is having a bit of a nightmare in 12. So you wait a day and a half for some of these to have done, and you have a rotten run. But that's racing at, well, I have made a day and a half, made a day. That's racing. So anyway, so Toscone now, and the right shifty round the back of Jessica Powson. The important thing to remember about the four drivers who bump here is they bump up to a whole different day. They bump up to Saturday. They don't just bump up an hour. They will take part in the main finals day of the Worlds 2022 with the 8th finals, which start at around about 9 o'clock.
Keep it clean, car 9, car 11, keep it clean.
Sconey not really making much impression. But in many ways, these two have been driving around together for the last 4 or 5 laps. You can see Care Up, though, has managed to get himself a nice little lead over them. So he's got a little bit of extra speed, Marcus. And now we begin to get into the area where the next fuel stop would happen. Now, the interesting question really is, Care Up's coming for fuel last time round. And they're coming in this time round. Stopping under that pole, which is irritating. Now Frank has to guess now about when they're leaving. Well done, Frank. Guessed correctly.
So keep it clean, car 2, car 3, keep it clean.
So Heckert now is ahead of Powelson, but Heckert's got a stop to make. So what has happened to the 4 car of Tosconi? He's a long way back. So I think, yeah, Tosconi's had a problem in the fuel stop. Absolutely. Frank spotted that first. He's basically filming them both. But where's the other car gone? Well, the other car is running into Tosconi, but he's dropped back, I think, something in the region of a flame of 5 or 6 seconds. So drop back a couple of cars to that green car if Tosconi going around the Conchmar corner, Frank, over the single, because that is going to be, when the others do stop for fuel, this time even watching the fuel stops, who will come out around that way? Will Robert or Heckert be ahead of Tosconi after his fueling issue? It's good news, obviously, for Powelson, Burnaby and Care Up. Actually, Care Up has managed to get past Burnaby during the fuel, I think. But I think Burnaby also had an issue in the fuel, so it's very hot. Some of these cars aren't running well when they come in to get refueled. So Burnaby's dropped behind Care Up, almost certainly due to, again, pit lane problems. 5 to go. Heckert's still rolling, just ahead of the 11 of Tom Roban. They're all ahead of Tosconi. Now, I don't know whether Roban has to stop again, but I'm sure Hackett does. Well, it was 8 seconds actually Tosconi lost in the with the flame, 8 or 10 seconds. The Powelson's stop wasn't much good either, actually. It was a 101, which is 2 seconds off where it should be. 58, 59 is a good stop, including the lap, of course. So, unless people are going to start going in for fuel, looking a little bit of bad news for Tosconi, though he has got the 2 cars he needs to pass in his sights. He's running 6th. You can see Tom Robat and you can see Spencer Heckert. They are tantalisingly far away and tantalisingly close. And you get the problem, of course, as I said, when you get to the higher finals, that the people aren't making silly mistakes. And when they aren't making silly mistakes, it makes it harder to get past them.
10, 7, 8.
There we go. So, 3:13. Tosconi there sitting in 6th, with Roban in 5th. Heckert's made a small mistake. So, in fairness, the 3 of them are condensing. In fact, Pelson's not even far ahead of them in 3rd. I don't think Roban has to stop for fuel again, but I do think the Heckert does. But again, I've had this problem before. So I think a couple of these cars are, a couple of these stops, I think some of these stops when you have a flame out are a little bit longer than you think they are. They push people back a bit further in these very tight conditions. So Heckert running in 4th. Has a bump up. Tom Roban running behind him. So let's move forward to Roban as the focus in the middle there, who is trying to stop Heckert from bumping up an entire day. Can Heckert bump up to Saturday? Can Roban stop him? Looks like Powelson's okay. Carup's certainly all right. Carup's managed to win this one. it looks like. Well, he's winning it. Burnaby, and they've got a big gap over Powelson, who's faded very slightly in the second half of the race. I'm not actually sure whether that's just because she's now driving effectively to a pace to make sure she bumps. You don't need to push if you're pretty much third. It's getting closer now between Tosconi and Robat. That's letting Hecker get away with 2 minutes to go. Tosconi doesn't want to take time to get past Robat. Robat's not exactly lost Hecker, but he's not really made any gain on him. This is for 5th, so this isn't actually for anything. Because someone then has to get past these guys and then get to Hecker. A bit of a sharp intake there from Tosconi. He's obviously going to be ruining that flame out, otherwise he would have been a long way up the road further. In fact, probably in front of Powelson. Roban there came round the outside. Good drive by Tosconi there, because he could have actually. Oh, that's marvellous. Nice overtake. They're going to drive. Oh, typical Tom. And yeah, that's very bad news for Tosconi. I'm not surprised, I'm afraid. And it's Tosconi who loses out of that, but obviously the winner is Spencer Hecker. So they have given Roban a stop-go, but it doesn't really matter because even though he's caused the crash, it won't make them any closer to Spencer Hecker. But I'm not surprised it's Tom Roban who's caused the crash. I don't want to get into the individual stuff, but I see him drive quite a bit this year. And in some ways, not sure. Anyway, let's move forward to Hecker in 4th, who's just coming round the X-ray hairpin, Frank, in the red, white and blue car. Because I think he's probably going to get another lap. He's got half a minute to go. I don't think he's going to just get that next lap. He's in 4th.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
So I'm not sure whether Roban might get caught by this one, or he might get crossed for the final lap. Yep, Roban's caught, so we know who the top 4 are, because everyone else has been hit by the timer. So it's going to be Marcus Carup, Danny Burnaby, Jessica Powelson, Spencer Hecker, who've done it. And I would think that a couple of people are quite upset with what's happened on that race. But, you know, sometimes that's racing. Sometimes things don't all go to plan. Disappointed for Cole Tollards, had a bad run after a bad weekend. He's a lovely guy. Camden Lyne was 11th. Chippy Tosconi faded in the end because basically he'd been beaten up so badly. It's Carup. It's Powelson. Oh, Carup's missing. So Carup actually flamed on the last lap. So it's Barnaby from Powelson from Hecker, and we all sat down and think that's fine. But remarkably, Carup flamed on the last lap, but it didn't matter because he got a lap before Roban did. So you haven't got to finish the thing like at Le Mans. So Carup has lost 3 positions with that flame, but still bumped up till tomorrow. Javier Bianchi, stop and go for Roban is normal. Yep. Anyway, let's talk about the good things, and that was the guys who bumped up. So well done to them. I'd like to thank someone's given us some yen. I'd like to thank them very much. Project Factory, thank you so much to Project Factory. We don't need any. We've got quite a lot of beer already, but hey, that's more beer now. That's great news on the beer front.
128B. Alejandro, Bersan, Adrian, Alex, Johannes, Yukun, Nicolás y Dam.
What's this?
Alejandro Varas. Jaime Puche. Alejandro Daras ha puesto para recoger coches. Johannes Lambert. The gunnings, please. In the gun down. When I arrive at 4, release the gun. Thank you.
The track is open.
Okay, we are just, you think, where have they gone? What are you doing? We're just talking about what's happening after this. This is the last race of the day, but after it, so stay with us because we're going to have a live inside track chat on the pit lane, on the grid. So we're going to have a live chat with some great and good. We have an RCGP at the Worlds conversation. So we'll try and get that rolling literally as soon as possible. It won't come off air actually as far as the YouTube stream is concerned, so live inside track will carry on directly after this. So there'll be a few minutes of a shot of the track, and then we'll set everything up, and we'll have a conversation with a few of the drivers. Not quite sure what it's going to be. It's an excitement for me. I'll find out when you find out when I start talking to them. But it's a bit of a live chat show, and hopefully a bit of a light-hearted one. So stay tuned for that. I'm not sure whether you actually tune into the internet, to be honest. So last race of the day today before we go into the finals tomorrow.
All vehicles to the pit lane.
All go to the pit lane.
Yep, certainly did. The hack. Come on, Brunson. Okay, who's in this one? Not long to go. And we'll tell you, this is the final one. It's Martin Valanka in 1. Pecco Even in 2. Jackson Brunson in 3. Elias Johansson in 4. Julien Serge in 5. Lee Martin in 6. Caden Fuller in 7. Thomas Musso in 8. Then your bump ups. Hannah Daly, Lil Bump in 10. Danny Battle and Bartosz Zalewski the pole. So we've got Valanka. He won the... I'm surprised he's not plus 45 inches. So we've got Pecco on the Rising Stars, looking to get into finals day in the 60s. I'm sure that Tanya's watching and listening. Crunchy, Nick, what finals you started? We'll start with the first final, which is the 8th. We're doing it all day, mate. We're there at 9 o'clock local time. Fire getting some hope from Mayfair. It's an interesting day. It's about racing. This is about racing now. They've all had their qualifying fun. This is now about racing. And racing is a very, very, very different discipline from qualifying. So Valanka, Evenen, Brunson, Johansson, Sergey, Martin, Fuller, Musso, Denny, Filong, Wynn, Danny Battle and Bartosz Zalewski. They are your runners and riders. Thanks to X-Ray, J Concepts, Hot Race Tyres, which falls over there, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net and Clinic. It's the end of lower finals day. It's the final, bad English, 16B. Don't forget, stay tuned for Inside Track at the Worlds, our chat show. It'll be on after this. It'll be about 10 minutes or so, perhaps quarter of an hour. Inside Track at the Worlds, 8. Final top up. It's not really necessary in these matches, but cars are down. And they're away. And Valanka makes a good start with the X-Ray. Second place, Evenen with the Associated. And then third place, Brunson. And down they go. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Already slightly knocked out of position is Evenen, got down to third. And the rest of them get through. It's a clean start. Oh, someone just fell over on their own there at the back. So that's a bit of bad luck. Just got a bit of tarmac, even though it's dirt. That was actually Danny Battle has been left at the back. So there's 12 screaming Nitro cars running around the Conchemar corner. And then diving up towards and down the dirt steps before they fly over the concrete corner. Let's see them across the line. So first it's going to be Valanka. And then it's Evenen. Car 5's got a stop and go penalty. Pecco in third, Lee Martin in fourth, Musso in fifth, Elijah Johnson in sixth. But it's going to be a problem for Julien Serge with a stop and go. 1 and 2 right together at the moment. 1 and 3 right together, first and second, and the 3 car there of Jackson Brunson going for it with a pink-tailed car. Evenen in the blue, in the green car, keeping a little bit of a watching brief now as they try and settle down. And Lee Martin, using all his years of experience, he's in fourth. He's bumping up. That's all he needs to do with the Yagama N1. So, Valanka, I mean, none of that Jackson Brunson rubbish. And Brunson makes a little bit of a mistake trying to do the inside thing on Valanka. So 1, 2, 3 and 4. Fifth place is kind of caught up. So he's got 5 cars and a little mini break here. Well, just for the fifth car kind of bridging that gap. And the fifth car is Thomas Musso from Monaco. Representing Monaco is not Monegasque, he's bringing Monaco. Yeah, a little bit of break now between him and Elias Johansson. But Valanka settling down into the lead. Pecco's just been overtaken by Lee Martin, so it's Martin in third, Pecco in fourth. The key thing for Pecco is he starts second, he's now fourth, just don't panic. Don't think, oh, I'm going backwards, I'm going backwards, I'm going backwards. Do not panic as they come over the rumble strips and drop down into the right-hand side and the Conchemar corner. Oh, and a first mistake from Valanka, and he's lost the lead. And Jackson Bruce says, thank you very much, says Jackson, and whizzes through. Not bothered about that, so he's been waiting for that error. Brunson lead. So you've now got 2 groups of 2, and actually it looks like there's been an error behind them. Yep, it was. Musso made an error, and that's made it a little bit easier. We've got two phalanxes of 2. Let's look at the second of the two pairs. Let's look at the second of the 2 pairs. And down they go. There's not really 2 pairs now, there's 3. But the 5th place, which is a little bump, it's quite a big gap.
Okay, so keep it in please, 3-1-6-2, 3-1-6-2. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4 position. And then everybody else racing in the line to keep it clean. Come on, control, please, keep it clean.
Around they go.
Please.
Oh, bouncing out the way there. So Martin Getting the rhythm wrong, and Pecco moves into third. Brunson, obviously getting to grips with this track now. He's actually flying away from Valanka. And there's a little bit of stretch on now. They come down the straight. They are going down. There's the Gama N1, the shock towerless, lay down shock new machine. Always interesting to see what they're doing. So now the 7 car of Caden Fuller picking up 5th place. Ahead of him, so behind him is Bartosz Zalewski beginning to move forward. Drop back to those next 2 cars. Here we are. This is the battle for 5th. There's a long way to go, 15 minutes. Caden Fuller gets Zalewski. Zalewski gets through Fuller. So Polish fans going crazy at home because they've now got Zalewski in 5th. He's worked his way up from dead last. Well, dead last, he wasn't, because he was 12th on the grid. So Zalewski was last. Oh. Look at this, and now this battle's really on because Caden Fuller's not having any of this. As they're there to pick up the pieces of the top 4 who have broken away quite intensively. The gap between them is about 6 seconds now between Lee Martin in 4th and Zalewski we see now. Caden Fuller obviously just behind that, and then just behind that is Tanner Denny, and just behind that is Lil Bumps. There's a succession of Americans. There's an American leading as well in Jackson Brunson, and he's leading not by a massive amount from Valanka or Evening or Lee Martin, but they're all quite spaced out nicely, enjoying the time. Bit of fuel stoppage already. I think Daney, our leader went in for fuel, but he's already back out again. Brunson in 4th place, so he's fine. As we stop for fuel now, it gets a little bit more confusing. The 9 car actually was involved in that. Maybe he's lapped there. So, here they all go. Plenty of fueling being done. Tony Battle making a good comeback, to be honest, from a difficult position. That blue and white car in frame here was absolutely dead last after the car just spun itself out on its own on the first lap. But I think really this is a forlorn chase for him. Comes up about 9th, and they continue going on.
7, 9, 10, 5, 11, 4, 8.
Okay. Going into fuel. Let's move to the front of the field again, and we'll pick up the number 3 car just below us here. And that is Jackson Brunson, who was leading and then wasn't leading. I think now probably is leading again because I think everyone's now stopped the field. Yes, if you can drop back to this battle between the green car and the yellow and orange car, that's about. You can drop back to the battle between the green car and the yellow and orange car. That'd be much better. And that is Evenon and Martin. So even if you move forward to the green car and the yellow and orange car.
Car 3, car 1, car 2, car 6, it was 1, 2, 3, 4 position. Car 12 and car 9 will now race 5 and 6 position.
There we go. Oh! I think I might be a bit late marking that. Let's see if we get that accident. Yeah, there he come, and look, Lee Martin lands and just rolls right over the top of Ivan when his Ivan was dead stopped. Now that may have opened the door. Oh no, Ivan's made a mistake himself on the bump on the rumble strips, and Martin goes past him. Oh, that was some generous marshalling. Pretty fair actually. You don't want to put it down that side because it could be in way of other people. So these guys, so they both had an accident. So they've kind of reduced their gap 3rd and 4th, but 1st and 2nd are further away. Brunson and Valanka having a right old scrap it for 1st, 2nd. These guys are having a battle for 3rd and 4th. And 5th place now, I think it's back to being Bartos, I think Zaleski. I think it's Bartos back in 5th. He is, yeah. So it's Evening in 4th. Oh, they made another mistake. So we're on the... So in background, that's the pole. Bartos trying to catch up our 4th place man, Pico Evening. Can the Polish wonder kid do a double bump up? There's a lot of talent behind. Danny Battle is really coming forward through the field. This is a great performance. He's already double bumped. He's trying to get a triple bump here with Mayako. And he is really hacking away at the gaps for Battle's brother. But there's plenty of time to go. And Evening, though, is now a little bit dropped off of Martin in 4th. And if anything, I think he's being gained on by Zalewski. Yeah, that time round it was 1.1 seconds that Zalewski gained on this man. Pecco Evening in the green. Drop back one to the, well, it's pinky rear car, clear wing, pink, yellow wing, well, number 12. This is Zalewski, off he goes. So, Bertie getting closer and closer and closer to Evening. I wouldn't count some other drivers out just yet. There's a lot going on this second half of the race. But Evening, who was absolutely fantastic at both the Euros, where I think he finished 7th overall at RCGP, where he got, another mistake, where he got a podium. Never been quite so comfortable at this World's track. And obviously there was an element, of course, where he has, like a couple of other drivers, very limited experience of 1/8. He's one of the anomalies all-rounders. Reached the final of the European final of the 1/10 electric four-wheel drive final, 1/8 Nitro final, and the 1/5 gas final. Well, would have won the 1/5 gas final, but he actually ran out of that gas with a third of a lap to go. So Evening now looking to bump up to Saturday, but he's got a big problem because he's got a young Polish man who'd like to bump up to Saturday as well. So Bartek on his tail.
And then cars 2 and 12, you'll race 4 and 5 positions. So this is the race for the final bump up.
So,
Cars 2, cars
they've been told by the referee what's going on. Then as they know where they are, they know what's going on. A lot of pressure for Evening as he's got Zalewski right behind him. But we've got 8 minutes to go. There's still another fuel stop. There's still plenty of laps. It's not like we're battling this one with half lap. Just remind you that Jackson Brunson leads by 2 seconds from Valanka. Lee Martin's got himself in a nice little bit of free air. A few seconds behind one, a few seconds ahead of the other. Down they come. All turning round. Can Zalewski get past him? Pecco making that as wide as possible. A Hobby Factory associated car, and he's got that, and he's just trying to. Obviously he knows Mark Sitson, the referee, is watching him. So any overtake he makes is going to be clean. Look at the inside, can he make it? No. Almost wonder whether it might be worth trying an undercut. Come in early, get a couple of laps in. I think Zalewski's got a bit more ground speed than Even at the moment, so possibly just coming in. Oh, because they're slowing each other up now. Even driving defensive, and Zalewski's just trying to get left, right, and trying to go past. And good luck with that. He's trying to get past cleanly, which is what we want to see. And I think if he can get to the end on 7 minutes and 16 seconds of fuel, they should pull him in early. Because I think he's being speed limited at the moment by Evening, and therefore put him in for the pits early, get a couple of laps of clear air, and he might find himself the good old-fashioned undercut will work. Evening had a good corner there, got a little bit of gap. Now I'm pretty certain that Zalewski will be right on his tail almost immediately. Coming to the end of lower finals day here at the 2022 World Championships by IFMAR of the 1/8 Nitro Buggy Championship. And this is the sort of racing we're going to get tomorrow. We're going to have a great day. 8th finals, quarter-finals, semi-final, and the main final, of course, and a junior final. But Zalewski runs right with him now. I'm just wondering whether it's time for fuel. Is it time for fuel for Pecco? Yes, it was. He's done what I said. They've gone in early. They thought about an undercut. We'll stay with Pecco. Was he listening to me? Out comes Zalewski. He's had a good stop, I'll tell you that. From 12, looking for a double bump. Evening, probably, I say probably will come in this time. He's got a bit more flexibility. Valanka's come in. So Valanka's currently scored in third because he's come in as well. Martin hasn't come in, and neither has our leader, Jackson Brunson. But Brunson's got a fabulous little lead in that car. So Evening completing another lap. And I'll tell you something, nothing. The problem is he's not a fuel stop ahead now, that's for sure. And he comes up. He won't be ahead when they go past, because any second now, Zelinsky is going to sweep past him, and he has. So Zelinsky takes Evening with that undercut. There was a little error, obviously, for Pecco as well. And Evening drops to fifth. He drops to sixth. He's behind the 7 car. Oh no, Caden Fuller's a lap down, so don't worry. The car in front is not particularly important.
5 minutes to drive.
As we pick up, I think we've got, we're now with Lee Martin.
Okay, 5 minutes left, 5 minutes to drive. Typically, car 1, car 6. You'll race 2 and 3 position. Car 3, you're still in the 1 position. So 3, 1, 6.
And Martin, happily in third place.
Now. Car 12, you're in the 4 position.
Right behind second, actually. Second and third are right together at the moment. Valanka just ahead in the X-ray. It's a funny old world. They roll all the way down. Don't forget, after this race, which ends in 4 minutes, there'll be a brief gap, and then we'll be back with Inside Track at the World. We'll sit down chat. Genuinely a sit down. We're going to put chairs on the track. It's that much of a sit down chat.
Positioning after 16 minutes. 3, 1, 6, 5, 10,
Oh,
2, 5,
Evening has another little problem, and it's kind of disappearing away from Evening. But no, again, it's ahead of Evening, so just not working with Pecco this race. At the front. It's Martin in the 6th now, looking to try and get past Valanka in the 1. Wind picks up again. It's really interesting. We don't tend to get the wind at 6 o'clock, but it's picked up a little bit. Now, Valanka's now got away from Lee. So let's drop back a couple to this 7 car, which is that, no, that's a lap down, is it? Sorry, that's not a car type. Ignore me entirely. And let's just drop back 1 to the car coming on the rumble strips now, which is Bartek. We've got 2 minutes to go. This is Zelinsky. He's got a big lead over Ingrid. He's got a big lead over Evening. Evening in the second half of the race has disappeared. But it's Jackson Brunson for the US. Martin Valanka for Austria. Lee Martin for Britain. And it looks like a double bump for Bartosz Zalewski for Poland. To be your bump up masters. It is a good day for the Polish youngster. He's gone through. He's just got to get those next 2 laps done, and he'll be up on to Saturday to join his fellow Pole Michael Olowski, who's going in the semi-finals. Just to remind you, we start at 9 o'clock tomorrow with the 8th finals, and they're half hour each, so they're not 20 minutes, it's half an hour, throwing more random variables in. So just a minute, Nate, to go. So he's got this lap and 1 more. They all have. I think actually, in fairness, I think Neugen is so far behind He might actually not get an extra lap. I'm just going to see what times he's got. Fai Long is over on 18, 19 minutes and 8. No, Fai Long won't get the next lap. So all Zalewski has to do is finish this one. In fact, all any of them have to do is finish this one, and which was good enough for Kerup in the previous, of course, because he ran out of fuel on the last lap. Or had a problem. So all these four need to do is get over the line this one time, because Fai Long won't get to lap 23. So therefore, it doesn't matter after that. And Bartosz Zalewski is about to take Poland to have two drivers on Saturday at the Worlds 2022. So he's done that, because I'm looking now at the time, 10 seconds to go. Where's Fai Long? Can he cross the line in time? Looking like no. And he hasn't. So you have your top four there. He just crosses just a second too late. Jackson Brunton, Lee Martin, Martin Valanka and Bartosz Zalewski will be your bump ups to Saturday from the 1/16th B final. And we have another great excitement and a result to see. Great performance by a number of the drivers. I'm personally a little bit sad for Pekka Evening, because he's a bit of a fan. But you can't have it. Not everything can go well every year. And there we go. So it's a double.
1, 12, and 10 to technical inspection, I believe. 3, 6, 1, 12, and 10. Thank you.
Tara, I'm sorry, but can't win more. He's had a good year.
Track is closing tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock.
Pavel Gut rather chuffed about the performance of Poland, as is RC Bonk. Great running. It's nice to see the old guys get in there, both Valanka and Lee Martin, of course, on the more senior end of the racing spectrum. Absolutely great stuff. Right, so just to remind you, we are back tomorrow and I'll just tell you when, because I need to get the time schedule. I'm absolutely correct here. So the time schedule as printed, we're back at 9 o'clock local time with the 1/8 A, 1/8 B, and then the 1/4 A, and then 1/4 B, which takes us really about 2.5 hours to 11:30. And then there's a kind of a break while they have the timed practices for the semi-finals. So it's 11:30 the quarterfinal ends, and then 1 o'clock the first semi-final begins. And then you have the second semi-final ending at 2:10. And then we have the last chance final at 3. And in between the last chance final and the main final, there's a 20-minute junior final with the main final due off at 4:05. 4:05, and there you get the 1/16 B final. Actually, you can even see it in the next final tomorrow if you want to, if you're excited about that. So this is where we're at. So a few minutes now, and what we will do is we will have a very short break, and then we will be going to a live chat show on the track. You can even see it being set up. Actually, if you look to your left, you can see Frank setting the chairs up. There we go. There's Frank chair setting. Well, I would have put us either side of the bumps, but there. So we're gonna have a chat show, talk to some people. It's RCGP Live, it's called. And thank you for all who've been with us today. It's been great. You're the cool guys, because you just watched the finals. You don't watch the main finals. You also watch the supporting finals. So, I don't care. So the polls are particularly, I think, pretty pleased with their performances of their drivers. So we're going to cut this off for a second. Not cut anything off. The feed's going to stay, but we'll leave it just on ambient for a bit, and we'll be back in a few minutes live. Thank you to Stefan Schulpak. It's very, very generous of you. Thank you. But we're up for a while, so don't worry. If you want to just watch this, we'll be up for about half an hour of the conversation, and we will see you all. Well, no, we won't go anywhere, because we're actually going to be still on air. So we'll be on air, but you'll actually hear us again in a short amount of time. I'm going to get myself typing. It's very late and I'm very hot. So, right. I'm just going to stop talking for a bit till I start doing interviews. See you in a bit.
Attention please, remember to carry your fuel gun to the technical special. Thank you.
I'll host a chat show. Not just that, I'll host Inside Track RCGP at the Worlds. And I thought we need some guests. I told some people we need some guests. I told too many people we need some guests. So we got too many guests. So just from left to right, I should indicate here, we have Cole effing Tollard, fresh back from the hospital. We have Aidan Horn. We have Brent Densford, lefty. Lee Martin, John Hazelwood, Camden Lime, and look, a genuine world champion. Brought battle, fantastic stuff. So, so we're all here. So I'm going to start with the man, genuinely forget all these people, who had the biggest story of the entire week. The man who has literally defined bad luck for the whole of the trip, Cole effing Tollard. I want to know a question. Have you run over a black cat? Have you walked under a ladder? Tell everyone the story of your worlds.
I haven't ran over but it's been a pretty hectic weekend. I started off with Lufthansa deciding to go on a one-day strike. Aiden and I got stranded for 2 days. Oop.
US, Barney.
Did you just say it went US?
What you?
Unserviceable.
Oh, that's not good. All right, we'll start back over. Started with Lufthansa decided to go on strike for 1 day, and Aiden and I were stuck in the United States for over 2 days. Showed up late, missed first practice. Then we ran 2 rounds, did another 3 rounds the next day. Then I got sick, in the hospital for 5 hours, missed 2 rounds of qualifying.
Why were you in the hospital?
The food here is not like America, but food virus, and I was out to lunch. Literally.
The question is, how could you tell?
I didn't know where I was, pretty much. So it's just been a rough going so far.
And then, of course, you managed to you came back for the final round, didn't you? And then it got into the final, and today it just didn't work for you again, did it?
Yeah, I ended up flaming out of my final, and I just how luck went this weekend.
Or lack of it.
Yeah.
But you're good buddy, Aiden. Well, at least, Aiden, you bumped up a couple.
I mean, yeah, I qualified back with Greg Degani. I was about to just go home. But luckily I got some bump ups. And, I mean, Cole missed half of he missed 2 qualifiers. He flamed out in 1 qualifier. And he still out-qualified me by 30 positions. So, and I didn't have any issues at all. I mean, I was feeling it out there, bringing her home in P89 for qualifying. Yeah, things were solid. And it's over now. I can watch people that know what they're doing. And, I think actually it was maybe the last qualifier, me and Lee Martin, we seated into the same heat. And I was like, oh, I'm hanging with Lee Martin. I must be doing good. Come to find out, his car's broken. So I wasn't doing good out there. I mean, it is what it is, but you do what you can, right?
I guess I'll continue going around the drivers. It's a bit easy. More importantly, I want to work over here because my beer's got stranded at the far end, and also there's a chair I can sit on. So I'm going to go for another hard luck story, and it's Camden Lime. Camden, thank you first of all for your hour of work you did on the commentary yesterday, because it saved me from doing it. So you just had your final, and I believe you had some problems.
Yeah, a couple issues.
Do you want to point the finger where the issues came from?
You see that guy with the blue glasses over there? He kind of, we made a little bit of a mistake on the first. We didn't even get to go 1 corner before I got penalized. So I guess there's a timer, and the car wasn't down in time before the timer went off, so I got penalized for that.
And the rest of the race was just junk.
Yeah, I kind of drove pretty upset after the next 3 laps, and I buckled down, and then I kind of just realized that I was kind of out of it, so I started trying to go for some heaters, get down in the 51s.
Did you?
No.
Okay. Oh, well, it's a good worth trying, though.
Yeah, 52-0. So.
Never mind. In the same bracket, looking very smug, a man who has bumped up to a whole different day, Lee Martin. And you did the whole thing. You've done the whole thing without any shock towers. Well done.
I know, thank you. I just, bolted some turnbuckles on there and away we went.
I did get the impression that with you and Valanka were going round, you had you and Valanka, and the other two were real youngsters who were bumming on, thinking, yeah, come on, old boys. Come on, old boys.
Yeah, we made it happen. So, happy to make it a full event. You know, you always want to do all the days, or at least miss a day out. Like Robert can have a little holiday today. But yeah, you know, we've been struggling a little bit here and there with some issues, but in that we took them all away, and my car was pretty cool then. It was the best it's been all week. So, looking forward to tomorrow.
Great stuff, and we'll come finally to Robert, who's done this all this before, who hasn't raced at a Friday Night at Worlds for 20 years. So what have you been doing today?
I was at home.
Oh, I was at home. He hasn't even bothered coming. Not like I was at I was like the hotel. No, I was lounging about the house with the missus. We did some hoovering. It was fine.
Rental house, not my own house. But yes, we slept not so much. Yesterday we had a little party in town. And today I went to watch my brother. It was supposed to just make one final, and he did 3 finally. So I'm here for 6 hours. I have my car like same as Q6, so I have to rent it now, and we'll see. I will finish quite late.
I get the impression that the big question from this massive audience we have is kind of expand on the party yesterday. What was that party about? Did it involve dancing girls?
No, not to be honest. My wife was there, so I couldn't really put so many girls there. We went to Baldo's house, big house. We started just to have dinner, and we finished like 5 p.m. I guess, 5 a.m. I guess. So.
Just to dinner. No, they eat late in Spain. Apparently it's 3 in the morning when they eat, does he?
How much did you eat?
I think that's the different problem. One of the reasons we're here, obviously, is to bridge the gap between IFMAR Worlds and RCGP. So I'm going to talk to the man who hosted the last round, which is, of course, John Hoswood from Nemo, to universal acclaim by all of us, and to people going, that's not an off-road track, to everyone else. How do you react? We're what people would claim is a traditional European off-road track. I personally thought your track was fantastic, but the naysayers were there. How do you react to that?
Is it a PG channel, or can we fuck them?
Right, fair enough.
Absolutely fuck them. We had a fantastic time. We hosted the race. We were really honoured to do it. We had a blast. I think the guys in the end enjoyed it too. And, we hope to do another one. We've already done some more work on the track as well since then. So, it was awesome. Loved it.
So did I, actually. It's great. And and much like it's happened all through the year, we've been way too hot the entire time. We're actually way too hot in England as well.
Yeah, we had some really good weather, which is bizarre because we made a track that was going to cope with bad weather, which is what we normally have, and then we had lovely sunshine to go with it. So probably that's what did it.
Now, we're lucky enough, having had the man who hosted the round, the event 3, not round, he'll get it wrong, event 3, which was rounds 5 and 6. We also had the man who's hosting round 4, which is Brent. Now, Brent, there's a couple of things I need to ask you. First of all, could you just move along one so I can kind of...
I'll just move.
If you could. You're only 79th. You're not that big.
Finished in the 60s.
Yeah, that's true. So we're going to go to the Badlands course, your course in mid-October. Now, I'm putting a request in. This is too hot. S&B Raceway was way too windy. Can we have something in the middle, like 24, 25, calm weather? Can you guarantee that?
Can you please explain to me 24 and 25?
Very good point, well made. Sorry, I forgot I was talking to a man from the colonies. Was that about 74? No. 20 is no, that's too much. 20 is 68, so it's about 72 to 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Is that possible?
Can you repeat the question?
Have you started before us?
I don't think I slept last night, so this is...
Were you with Robert?
No, they didn't even invite me. We had to do our own party. That was wrong, and I'm very upset with you about this.
So where was your party, Brent?
Well, I guess this whole inter-team thing, we can't hang out or something. I was with the S-Works guys, and they don't even invite us around here in Spain. I'm starting to feel like there might be tension, European tension with the Americans, but...
After party.
I like it.
So I'll repeat the question. What can we expect weather-wise at Badlands? Make it good.
Traditionally, it's in the mid-70s to low 80s, yeah. But we always have a very good potential for a hurricane. Have you ever had one of those, Nick?
I've had an earthquake, never a hurricane.
Well, you have the potential to experience one when you come to the Badlands. 100%. I'm not going to lie to you. It's 100% fact that it can happen.
Terrific. I was once. This is a genuine story. I was once in a Richter scale 7 earthquake, and I didn't notice because I was. This is going to sound like a bit kind of a name dropping. It was actually Suzuka, and I was actually in the pit lane in the Grand Prix because all the cars are rumbling past, and you got all the noise. I had no idea what was going on, but the guys in the broadcast centre, which was on leg to avoid the swamp, were all cracking themselves, so the whole thing was shaking like this. And I just thought I was a bit too close to an engine.
I don't know. I was the same. I was it was a 6.2 at the time, not quite 7, but in a hotel in Japan on like the 20th floor, and all of a sudden everything was shaking. It was pretty sketchy. But, go.
I was just in an earthquake prior to coming here. 2 of them, by the way. No, but
Are you talking about Dagani in the hotel?
that's. He got me. And then that was a good one too, Brent. But yeah, we just had two tremors. And then we just had a hurricane in Bermuda. So there you go. And I've also, I know, but I've also been in a volcano. Not in a volcano, but while a volcano is spewing ash and doing its thing, we are just there partying.
Okay. Well, I think so what is the biggest natural disaster, apart from your qualifying, you've been in, Aidan?
This interview.
Oh, he's straight back in. What disasters have you seen, Cole?
This trip.
So, Camden, you're from the West Coast, aren't you? Really? So, is it just sort of like forest fires, your biggest disaster?
We get something called a haboop.
Is that legal?
Yeah, it's like a big dust storm, so we get haboops. It's a cool name.
Get her boobs. Okay, fair enough. I'm sure that's real.
No, really. Look it up. I swear to God, it's real. Haboop.
And any disaster stories, Rob? Have you been naturally attacked by the world?
Not to be honest. It could be quite normal.
Just missed out, you see, and John.
Same. Yeah.
You've been round the world, surely.
We had a little earthquake in Australia, didn't we? Yeah, we woke up with the hotel swaying around, and that was pretty wild, actually. I'd forgotten that. Shit, why did you have to remind me?
Now everyone's afraid of the natural world. Yes, I heard the biggest problem was the spiders, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I had a spider problem last night. Mm-hmm.
But see, but the story I remember from the world and insects was your wife. Because that was
Thailand.
Thailand. Why isn't Lee here? His wife's got dengue fever. What?
Yeah, that was a good one. I've had quite a few of these. Let me take the mic. So, that was the first one, Thailand. Yeah, she got sick on the day off, when I was good enough to make the last day straight away. She got sick on the day off and went to hospital. And I came from the hospital via moped to the track to race my final and then went back. And we were there for a whole another week, so that was good. Mm-hmm. And then, Australia, I was marshalling. Obviously, we're all scared of spiders in Australia, and I was marshalling, and I felt something in my shoe. And I pulled my foot out of my shoe, and a spider jumped out and run off. So, I could have died then. And then I pretty much could have died last night, I think. We got a nice house. And I didn't want to use the bathroom, so I was going to pee in the bush. And as I got closer, Spider-Man, threw a web on my head. But when I went backwards, there was this spider about this big, yellow and black, horrible. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was not. It was a big mama. And, I'm pretty sure I died. But, yeah, there we go.
So Lee Martin attracts the natural disasters. Okay, whip across again to the young men over here. No, these young men here. As the senior member of this party, I believe I can attribute the youngsters. Let's spin this down to the wonderful world of RCGP. You boys both took part in S&B. Do you know if you've been selected for the Badlands yet?
I have no clue. It only had 4 days for the prior one I went to, so.
Of course, you were a COVID replacement, weren't you? When Mr. Ongaro went down, you went, that's how I've got to take his place. In fact, you did pretty well.
Main days I did. Not so much in qualifying. Gate starts were not my friend.
No, I suppose you have to have a word with this man on my right, don't you? Because you were in his team, weren't you?
No.
Oh, see where you are. My brain's gone now. Which playing? I'll start again. It's a long time ago. Anyway, so whichever team you're in, are you in that team again?
Scampi Rosso.
You were the Scampi. No, so therefore you were the... Who was the Ongaro replacement? Was you the Ongaro replacement? Yes, okay. You were there anyway.
I was the Ongaro teammate.
He wasn't there.
I was the replacement.
I was the Cole Tyler teammate.
So, yes, it's not the same as I was with Cole Tyler and I was David Ongaro, was it really? You know, it's not quite the same as the bragging rights.
I mean, we're the points leaders. Me and Cole did just fine. He got it done in Europe. We did our job excellent in America. I mean, we got it rolling. That's all you can really ask for.
And will you be doing it again, is my question, in 6 weeks' time? Sometime time?
I have no idea.
Honestly, the communication with these teams is pretty awful. That's all I can say. Camden, we had you as well. It sounds a bit rude. We had you as well, Camden. Do you know if you're going to be turning up in the East Coast?
I don't know either.
Right. Okay, so let's just pretend you all are racing. It's much easier. Lee's going. Is he? Is Lee going?
Yes.
Yes, there we are. We've got Lee. Well, there's a bit of... Yes. Well, Robert, are you free? What's the date for the race? Well, we can. Well, if you were free, would you go?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh, now we've fallen into the world of politics just like that. So anyway, back to Brent. So Brent, exactly. Who's shouting him? Woo! It's like a big sorority trip. Oh, look at the girl. Let's wave at them. Hello.
You're just lucky you're in the presence of celebrities right here.
That is true.
I mean,
yes. So, hang on.
I personally bring a lot of clout to this round table because every single one of these guys at one point have needed or wanted me.
What, sexually?
Maybe.
I did.
No, I was just kidding. I got fans, and I'm lucky to have just that many. Like, Lee Martin's got a whole country, and these two are hilarious and awesome. They're great racers. I mean, Batty, dude, that man is a legend. Camden Lime gets all the chicks. Lefty, the freaking great. John owns an RC company, but I've got, underneath that red tent right there, that many fans. So life is
there's one. Now, as no one can see, there's one person there.
Oh, sure. And do you know who that is?
No.
That's Cole Mother effing Ogden.
You got Ogden. Cole Ogden, who has the longest hair at the event, beat Jessica Paulson.
Whoa. Oh, he's also the people's champ. Let's start there before we go with the hair. Yeah, man, look at those guns, man. You can see right now that man is ready right now.
I had no idea we were going homoerotic in this one, I must admit.
No, I'm not talking about that. Like, that dude is just like, ugh, you know what I mean? He's ready. I like it.
He loves a moped, too.
Yeah.
Sorry?
And he loves
a moped.
He loves a moped.
Yeah, he loves a moped. He likes doing burnouts with a beer in his hand when he gets DQ'd from a national race.
Yeah.
It was so awesome.
And his shirt off, he looks like Jesus.
All praise be. Right. So he's the people's champion and Jesus.
He kind of looks like a duck hunter, too, actually. Like Duck Dynasty. Take the mic away from me.
Oh, no. There's a good chance you'll say something else. Yes, we know there's been a little bit of toing and froing. Do you know who are going to be your two wild cards yet?
First question is, isn't Jesus the people's champion anyways?
Well, let's not get onto religious subjects just yet, because let's remember there are many religions. They're all equally valid. Some believe in Jesus. Some think he was a prophet. Some think he didn't exist. So we have to be very egalitarian around here. If he's your Jesus, excellent.
I 100% agree with that. As far as my team goes.
Excellent. First of all, Jesus is not on your team, though he may be supporting it from afar.
He might still be.
I believe he is there. So I 100% do not know who I'm going to be picking for my team.
Woo, baby! Yeah! Come on, Ogden! Come on! Come on!
Let's go!
Come on, Cole!
Get over here, Jesus!
Go!
You're going to regret that.
No.
Oh, we're not. We're not. We've got the gun show coming from Cole Ogden.
Yes.
Come on, Duck Hunter!
What he is wearing, sure. It's Can you commentate on the arrival, the second coming of Jesus?
Cole Ogden can have my kids.
The truth.
You're coming?
Hey, Bubba, there's been a lot of truth.
Cole,
Dude. You're good.
sit down.
I love truth. What are we spitting over here? Some truth?
Yeah.
Lots of
Quick question, Cole. How many beers down are you?
Only 3.
Oh, so it's still just about okay then. Tell us about your day since I last spoke to you the last 24 hours. What have you been doing?
I slept in because I haven't slept in probably 8 days, and I'm tired of being at the track. So I decided to drink a few beers and come back to the track. But no, it's been good so far. We got the car rebuilt, ready for tomorrow, and going to put down a few more brews for tonight.
So, quick question: Do you think you think yourself more as someone who resembles Jesus, someone out of Duck Dynasty, or a redneck trucker? Where would you say your look is at the moment, Cole?
Neither. I'm God.
Well, there we go. So we've gone straight on to blasphemy. So that's good news. Well, apparently it's very difficult. Let's just keep gun control out of this one, eh? Okay, right.
Yeah, exactly. JB.
Hey, oh, don't make me turn my hat around.
What? Oh, what is it? I don't know what that is. Is it legal to go out on air?
Justin Bieber. I don't like him.
Ah, right, okay. I've now worked out what it is. Fair enough. I'm there now. Yeah, I've got there now. It's quite funny actually. You thought that the person you're not so keen on, but it's really funny because what's happened is in the chat when people wanted us to follow guys when people wanted us to follow Brandon Rose, rather than going let's go Brandon, they all go let's go B Rose, so we knew who they were talking about.
That's good.
Because they were going, let's go Brandon. I was going, I'm sorry, I'm not falling for that one. They go, no, I want to follow Brandon Rose. So it was let's go B Rose.
That's my boy.
Yeah, B Rose is awesome.
B Rose is the best, dude. B Rose is the best.
It certainly is. For anybody, the only Can he hear you? I don't know. I'm having a little bit of, whilst we were shouting, I can have a word with our Spanish world champion, just because I think they're all shouting away. So anyway, so you let's talk about RCGP. You did the rounds in 2019. Was it a great experience? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, from my point of view, it's one of the best RC events right now. I don't really think why we all not go there, all manufacturers and so on. So I don't know. I think it's the way to go, and I hope on 2023 some more people get involved, and
hopefully you.
I hope so. Maybe.
So we hope so too.
Maybe, but yeah, I think it's the way to go. Not that long races and many days and so on.
Great stuff. So here comes Bradley. Would you like a beer? There is beer available. He's fine with a beer. That's all right. So you've been called. You qualify for the RC having done this. So we'll have a quick word with Mr. B Rose. I'm going to stand in front of people because it's getting too awkward with 435 people here. Tell us about you. Is it sensible? Tell us about your world so far.
It's been fun. Yeah, it's been good. I mean, I'm happy with how I'm doing. Yeah, first ever Worlds, so yeah.
Gotta rep the States, right? Oh, yeah. Gotta rep the States, right, huh?
Oh, yeah, Team America, baby. That's my mentor right here.
Really? So was he teaching you to drink? Oh, the hair.
Whoa.
You see the hair? I'm rubbing off on a bunch of us.
I don't think you should say that. You really shouldn't rub off on a bunch of people. It's not good. What I've just realised is, Cole, is I'm wondering whether this newfound exuberance is because you're no longer under the tutelage of your Swedish mentor. You know, since David jumped ship to the cash.
Yeah, definitely jumped to the cash. But I don't really need a mentor these days.
Really?
No, I don't need a mentor. I got a bunch of young guys, and I think we're doing pretty good, these days. So I think I'm graduated to the mentor, I think.
So you're leading the HB charge then?
I'd like to think so.
And you're also leading the hair charge as well?
Can you let that down? Let it down.
Come on, man bun.
Yeah, do it.
Here we go. Now, of course, we have remember we have seen a growing trend for interesting hairstyles. Even our reigning world champion has an interesting hairstyle. So let's see. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Whoa. You can take your hat off.
No, it's good for the sun blocking.
All right.
It doesn't kill my neck. Now the front gets burned.
I think the camera can pick up. You usually stand sideways, a profile for some more. Look at that. Look at the flick. Look at the flick. I do feel you need a bit.
COVID started. When COVID started, I decided I'm never getting a haircut until this bullshit ends.
Well, it's officially sort of over now, so it's up to you, really.
I don't think it's over because you still got to wear a mask in some of these messed up countries.
So, Brandon, how long are we going with your hair? It looks a bit. I'd say that's about a year.
Yeah, about 8 months, I'd say. I only got about 2 months left till Mom kicks me out of the house. She's not very happy about it, so.
I didn't pick up a base straw.
Yeah, keep it clean. Then maybe it'll keep her happy.
She's going to turn around and go, I can see I've been crawling in that. No, I'm not having that at all. Oh, he's run away again. Oh, he wants more beer. Beer number 4. Let's go. Right now, one of the things I enjoy about these round tables is when I'm just going to hold the microphone and I'm going to ask you guys to ask each other questions. So you can ask anybody any question you like. How many questions we get? Just one. Any question you like, you can ask anybody else. Now we're going to start. I think we'll start sensible. So I'm going to start with Robert. Robert, you can ask anybody here a question about anything, genuinely anything. That's mine. Thank you. Who would you like to ask a question, and what question would you like to ask?
I don't really know about anything.
There's 2 more right there. It could be about RC car racing. It hasn't got to be about gun control or anything. It's fine.
No, hold on. No one invited that guy.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Jesus is not coming.
Oh, I gotta go eat. Sorry. Later.
We've lost Cole.
No, we gotta
Take your chair with you.
Oh my goodness.
Take your chair.
Oh, come on, then. Come on, Ian. Come on. We need to have a spirit of reconciliation.
Brandon, did you still want
Oh, he's trying to sell his book. Can I just say that JQ with a book in his hand is about as popular as Jehovah's Witnesses. That could be a watchtower. Yes, absolutely. Right, we'll start over here because Robert is way too polite. Cole, a question you'd like to ask someone, any question you'd like, ask them the question.
I don't have a question right now. Can we move to the next person?
I'm sure Aiden's got several.
Robert, do you remember in the B main at DNC on the second lap when you took me out?
So it's a beef. It's a beef. Do you remember taking Aiden Horn out, don't know where, for dinner perhaps, on the second lap of the DNC?
I think he was dreaming.
Burn. What went wrong?
I think no. He did something for sure.
Dear, oh dear. But I like that. How many years old is that grudge? What year was that?
That was this year.
Oh, you got to travel, I say. It's quite recent then.
Yeah. And then he came up to lap me and I didn't let him by.
That was mature.
I'm 12.
That's true. All right, yeah, you need to admit it. Okay, it's your coat.
I've got nothing, Nicholas. Come back to me.
Okay. It's very simple. I kind of feel that Brent must have some question to ask somebody.
Oh, yeah, he's got one.
And there you go first.
No, I don't have
Lefty's going to ask he'll ask a sensible question.
All right. So actually, this is for Brent and for JQ. So Brent, when I met you in your trailer back in 2017, did you ever? No, sorry.
Can I ask you? Did he pay you?
Sales. The Beach RC hobby shop trailer. Sorry, let me get that right. Did you ever think we'd be attending Worlds 4 or 5 years later?
Of course I did.
I didn't, so that's good positive stuff. JQ, when we did our first podcast 4 years ago, it was a preview of the Worlds that you went to that I wasn't able to go to. Did you think we'd be coming to this Worlds and doing stuff like this and doing some cool stuff like this 4 or 5 years ago?
I knew I was, but I didn't think you would be. I was pretty sure you'd get maybe 2 or 3 podcasts and then you'd quit.
JQ, is it true you didn't pay Lefty for about 2 years? And he had him working for you as your team manager, which is incredibly tight.
Not 2 years. It was a few months. It was like the end of that year when I signed him. Because basically he said he wants a job. I said, I have a job, but I can't pay you.
That's not a job.
It is. Listen, because I said, you have to make a noticeable difference. If you make a difference and you earn your pay, then I can pay you. no problem. But if you just want to join now and nothing changes and I have to pay you, then not going to happen. But he did a good job. We grew the market in South America, Central America. He earned his wages, so that's good. No problem paying him.
There we go. So, whilst we're here, what's your favourite page in your book? No, you just show me. I want to see your favourite page. We've all got a favourite page.
My favorite?
Yes. It's quite a big print, everybody. I could read it. It must be big print.
Afterward.
The artwork, because it's finished.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because when that was done, it was done.
Right, okay, let's read this. So, hopefully you find this book helpful in learning to understand your car better. It's not running off, it's not Pride and Prejudice, is it? Thank you for supporting the further sharing and knowledge of purchasing this book. It's marvellous. Well, this is mine now, so that's fine. Okay.
His friend just needs to pay me. Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon, yeah. Okay, so Lee, you must have a question for somebody, because you're a witty chap.
I actually don't really have a question for anyone. Brandon, how's it been sitting near me all week?
Sitting what?
Near me.
Oh, it's been nice. Smell good.
He's looking for the term. It's been a dream come true, and something I wish would happen all my life. When I was younger,
I have a better question.
Go on.
Brandon, tell us what Mark Rumble's done to you at night.
No comment.
So yeah, I have no real good questions. I'm sorry.
You see, this interview is not as easy as you think, is it? You think it's, oh, come up and ask some questions. It's really easy. No, it's quite difficult. Lefty, you must have some more questions.
Not a question, but more like a statement. It's pretty cool that we're here at the World Championships. I kind of had in the back of my brain, knew I'd be here one day. But it's cool to be with friends like Brent, obviously JQ, and then I've made new friends along this, like these guys right here, Cole and Aiden and my 1980s porn star director right here. And of course, to have legends like to have a legend like Lee Martin, who I met back at Maritime and took a picture with him, and never thought I'd be sitting next to him and interviewing him, and then having somebody like Robert.
Have you still got that picture and he's paid up for it yet?
No, I still have the picture. It was me and Jack Hamling. It was both of us. I think we took a picture together at Maritime. And then to be able to talk to Robert in my butchered Spanish, and he understands what I'm doing. And then to see this young man, Camden Lime, who I remember being a young racer whose voice was very high. And now it's dropped. He's got a deep voice and is growing into a fine young man. And, of course, Brandon Herr, who's come to Europe for the second time in 3 weeks. And, of course, this guy right here, over here, who's ignoring me. But it's really good to be able to spend this type of time with friends from old, new friends, and we all come in here to enjoy RC racing. So I think that's the one important thing that we have to get, that we had many different cultures, many different nationalities all come together to share a passion for RC.
That was unnecessary sincerity, unfortunately, there. That's completely spoiled the whole point of this show, which is to take the mickey. But anyway, thank you. No, seriously, Leffy, that was very heartfelt. That was. Actually, you said nothing nice about me. Hey, you said nothing nice about me. Forget it, I'm walking away.
Also, I'd like to say thank you to RC Racing, my wife, of course. My RC Racing TV. My RC Racing TV, and being able to work alongside people that I watched. That's the most amazing thing, watching Neo, watching all these races, and learn from them. So, Nick, and to all the RC Racing TV crew.
Do you understand the word question?
No, that's just, I wanted to get that out.
He has a career in politics, basically, or preaching, one of the two. We have a question from JQ. It's going to go terribly wrong.
This is a trivia question. What do all of us have in common?
RCGP. It's RCGP. That's why they're all here. That's how we chose everyone. Yeah, RCGP. So anyway, that is it for RCGP. No, we're running out the time. Thank you, Brent. Go on then. Go on.
I'm ready.
One more.
This is a good one.
Go on then.
Because Keenan's the only one that racer. Who would you be?
Oh, that's a good one. And why?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This has absolutely nothing to do with racing, but I probably shouldn't say this on a live broadcast, but If I could be any racer, who would I be?
Not John Holmes. This is about racers.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, you're not the nerd I thought you were.
If I could be any racer, who would I be? Good question. Let me think about that.
No.
It's definitely not you. That's for sure. Definitely not you.
Come on, off the cuff, go.
I think I would. Yeah, it has to be an RC racer. My favorite, honestly, like one of my favorite racers has always been Cavallari. I don't know. I just think he's always been a racer that can get things done. I still have I think he's going to make the final, even though he's right on. Of course he's not. But,
of course he's not.
I mean, he can't. I mean, you can never count the GOAT out. Like I think. No, he's not. Don't ever count the GOAT out. I just think he's just one of my favorite racers. I've always liked him, and I like to see him do well.
Which has gone so long that Aiden feels he has to say something.
I would be Tom Robin. Have you seen his girlfriend?
Yeah, there is a massive downside to being Tom Robin. You have to lose about 50 IQ points and hit everybody. That's the downside of being Tom Robin. Though I have to admit, it's a very good point. Basically, you want to be the youngest one with the best-looking girlfriend. In my case, being someone, I'll have an extra 30 years, and I'll enjoy them. Anyway, thank you to this eclectic mix of RCGPers. Thank you so much for joining us here at the IFMAR Worlds. We've discussed some stuff. We've been honest. We've been very emotional with Lefty, and we've absolutely taken the pee out of everybody else. I'd like to thank all of you for being here, and I want to say to Cole Tollard, it can only get better, but please don't be in the same plane as me.
Yeah. Yeah, just a pleasure to be here.
And not dead. Okay, that's Inside Line. RCGP at the Worlds. Goodbye, everyone. Wave, everybody. Goodbye.